All right, looks like we are up. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It is me, Maximilian, the Australian Foxboy VTuber, and we are back at it again. Oh, no, that's the wrong shortcut. No, not that one. There we go. There we go. We are back at it. How are you going, my friends? Good to see you all. How are you going? Hope you're all going well. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you've all had a wonderful day, and I do thank you for joining in. For those who are just starting, I hope you do have a great day, because boy, oh boy, do we have a big stream today. We have a big one. Hello, Andrew. How are you doing, my friend? Good morning, buddy. How's your day been so far, Andrew? You had fun, man? I hope you have, man. Good to see you. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show, because boy, we've got a interesting one coming up today. We have an interesting day coming up today because what was originally meant to be a nice, easy, comfy stream today has now expanded into potentially something a bit bigger. Because as I'm sure you can probably all tell, not only from the the messages that I've been posting and telling everyone, of course, but we're going to be doing a sponsored stream. Yes, I have actually been approached by Eggtart Incorporated, who is the creator, developer and publisher of Metal Suit Counterattack, which is a great little side-scroller game that I've actually been looking at for a while, and I'm thinking, oh, wow, we're actually going to be playing. They actually wants me to play it on stream. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll happily do it. I was actually thinking of potentially buying it. Maybe in the next couple of weeks, but they said, hey, you want to play it on stream? I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. Absolutely. So here we are. So yeah, I'm very excited in that case. It's this game's looking pretty good, and I'm very excited to play it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, I think. And yeah, really excited. But yeah, so like I said, we're going to be playing Metal Suit today, and that's going to be a fun little stream for that. Like I said, this is going to be a sponsored stream, of course, because again, this is my third one ever, and I'm very appreciative and thankful for the opportunity for this. For those who are interested, of course, after you have watched it, in that case, I have posted a locally short link as the pinned comment here in Twitch. So if you actually would like to pick up the game yourself, that link will take you directly to the Steam page where the game is currently at. And at a nice brisk 14.50 Australian, and from what I've seen and tried out, it is a neat little game for such a short price. So hopefully we're going to have some fun today. Hopefully we're going to have some fun. It's going to be really good. It's going to be fun. But after we do that, in that case, I'm actually going to go and swap over as well. I am actually going to be doing a media react stream after this, because a certain video that has come out that many people have been excitedly waiting for has hit, and it is 3.5 hours long. But that's going to be later on in the day. So that's going to be a good one. I'm really excited to watch that. That's going to be me watching and reacting and commenting on it. My first one ever. So we're actually going to be doing that today as well. So today's going to be a pretty long stream. It's going to be a pretty long stream. I've got some nice music in the background, of course, at the moment, just as we sit here and vibe. Currently got some White Bat audio going on, which is their 80s synthwave playlist, and I love this stuff. And I love this. Yep, that is looking good. So I'm just checking the uploads and all that, because I'm actually multi-streaming today as well, and I just want to make sure that is going good. And yep, looks like we are so far so good. So of course, for those who are interested, of course, I am currently multi-streaming, as you all are probably well aware in that case. Not only here to Twitch, but also on YouTube and Kick. And I'm kind of considering... no, there we go. I'm also kind of considering potentially getting X Premium again, or Twitter Premium, if that's what you want to call it, so I can start streaming there as well. Because I know I've had a few people ask me when I'm going to be going back there, and I would like to do it myself, but unfortunately money is a bit tight at the moment. I can't afford to slap something like that down straight away. But we'll see how we go in the future. We'll see how we go in the future. That is something I would like to do. But I'm really excited to play this game. I'm a bit nervous, as you could probably tell, and I'm just trying to make sure everything is all ready to go, because I actually discovered earlier, while I was getting this ready, my original USB cable that I used for my PlayStation controller doesn't work anymore. Lovely. Lovely. And I am so glad I found my spare. You can play this game with a keyboard and mouse, but it's not a fun time. Let me put it that way. It's not a fun time. This game is better with a controller. So play with a controller if you can. If not, you can play with a keyboard and mouse. But we'll see. We'll see. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm really excited to see how this is going to go. Because now, especially with this new content update that came for Metal Suits, I think it's going to be really good. One thing I love about this kind of game, in that case, especially when I was looking at it earlier, it really gives me that original Duke Nukem side-scroller feel to it, and I'm like, oh man, that looks cool as hell. I'm really excited to give it a try, but yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'm also very excited about this game as well, because we're actually getting a lot more of the you know, like Southeast Asian and like South Korean kind of game devs are really starting to get out there in that case now. So that's always something really cool as well. It's quite hard to find Asian and Southeast Asian game devs out there, you know, that like, I understand gacha and all that is pretty good and all, but I'm like, man, you know, we need like other things out there, you know, we need other things out there. And you know, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I recognize some of these devs in that case for this game. I'm like, oh hey, you guys are from South Korea, so that's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. Yeah, it's going to be good. But yeah, I am excited. But yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be very fun. This is going to be good. This is going to be very, very, very good. Down. Yep, there we go. Just making sure that is logged in as well. Very good, very good. Okay, yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm excited. I am excited. Sorry, I just want to make sure that this goes on very well, because I've got a lot of stuff to plan today, and I want to make sure that this part, which is the first part of the stream of Metal Suits Counterattack, I want it to be good. I want it to be good. I needed to make sure, and I've been checking and double checking. I made sure the internet was good, and I'm very excited. And again, I want to thank the devs in that case for providing me with this key. And like I said, that lurky link, of course, which is the pinned comment here on Twitch, is there if you would like to purchase the game. I actually don't get any funds or anything from it. That's just a direct link for the game. So, but I think you're going to like this. I think you're going to like this. All right, I think it's time to swap over. So, let's turn you down. Now does the shortcut got to work? Now, oh, come on. That's it. Come on, refresh. Refresh the asset. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ooh, I forgot to resize you. Oopsie doodle. 1 second. I was like, damn, hang on. Did I get everything ready? No, I forgot to resize it. I knew I forgot to do something. Damn it. All right, let's put you there. There we go. And bang, bang, boom, boom, boom. Lovely. And I'll just move you down a little bit there. Great. Okay, we are now ready to rock and roll, and we should now have the assets all ready to rock and roll. Yep, there we go. Assets are all good. Okay. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm double checking in and prepping everything. I just want to make sure everything looks good. I just want to make sure everything looks good, because I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. There we go. All right. In that case, yes, here we go. Yep, controller's working now. Very good with a different cable. Lovely. All right, so here what we're going to do today. We are going to be playing Metal Suit Counterattack, and I am very excited to see how this is going to go. I did test it earlier to just make sure that everything worked, all that, especially with my PlayStation controller, because that's currently what I've got to work with at the moment. I am excited to see how this is going to go. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be a good game. There we go. Yes, that's what I want. New game. Okay, nice. All right, in that case, we are going straight into it. Let's dance, chat. Yep, they got them gone. Now, what we're actually going to be doing, well, straight off the bat, I like the fact that we've actually already got all the difficulty settings ready to go. A lot of games, understandably, will usually gate, like, say, the Hell version behind, like, say, a finish or something like that, you know? But no, in that case, we've already got an alert, and trust me, they are not fucking around when they say things like enemy attacks, destroy suit in one hit, or the enemies react quickly upon detecting the player. Trust me, they do not fuck around. They do not fuck around, and that's what I like. So if you actually want a nice challenging game, that's one way to do it. But we're going to be playing normal difficulty today, and then we're going to have some fun. Yeah. I love the fact that there's so much Duke Nukem original game stuff in here. Aliens! No, not the dog! Not the dog! Debris tutorial. Your suit destroyed immediately if you touch the electric field. Here we go. We're off. Yeah, okay. So just make sure, of course, left and right. You can use the analogs. I don't mind them, but I like using the arrow keys. It seems right at the strange place. Is this the afterlife? Kevin! Oh my goodness. Alex, of course, this is a virtual space created directly interfering with your biological information. Who are you? It seems the connection is successful. Nice to meet you. I'm Alex, the UPC's weapon AI operator. First, we need to check your physical condition, so please move to the right as instructed. Yes, ma'am. I like, however, there's actually a reload function built in that does it automatically, so that's nice. That's a nice little touch. Yeah, and of course we're going to go jump and climb. Usual deal there, very good. Your condition is relatively good. Explain the situation. Don't you remember your ship you're living on destroyed by a surprise attack from the Golida fleet? Everything was blasted into space with the explosion. Your body was in such a terrible state it wouldn't have been strange how you died, but you're alive now. We recovered you using equipment remaining in the research facility block. We were lucky. Oh, that's the save, yep. Thank you. By any chance was Andy there? And who? You were the only one found. I see, Andy. Yeah, the dog! We lost the dog, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yep, things are looking good. Why did you bring me here? And what is this outfit? It's the UPC Special Advanced Biosuit that Dr. Kang and I were developing in this research facility. To save you, we had no choice but to fuse it with your body. It seems the UPC has collapsed. Dr. Kang is missing. I thought I'd end up drifting in space like this. Then I met someone who absolutely need this, as if by fate. Oh. Oh, what would that go mean, chat? Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Those you just met the gold leader who tried to attack you. Those guys, huh? Alright. Now I missed with their damn leader, so I'll make good use of this suit. That's enough. That's precisely the reason for bringing you back. Retired war hero, Colonel Kevin. Yeah, we're going to descend. Very nice. Then just straight up. Kablam! Yeah, I love that stuff. Yeah. This is the suit box. Okay, the down device temporarily changes the suit's functions. When you connect the equipment inside the suit box to your body, it will enhance your physical abilities. Extra defense is a bonus. There are various forms, so make good use of them. When the energy runs out, you return to your original state. And I think I just need to turn that down just a little bit, I think. Oh, it's like Mega Man, but no charge shot. Not yet at the moment, Andrew. There are upgrades in that case that they can work with in that case. So, like I said, it is very Mega Man-like, I guess you could say. But like I said, there's also a lot of influence, like say, the original Duke Nukem games, if you've ever played those kind of games. So, yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm really excited. I thought I was a little bit too loud. Let me just double check that. I just need to. Yep, there we go. I'll just need to. There we go. That's a bit better. That's better. Okay, yes, it was a little bit loud. Sorry about that. Yep, that is looking a bit better now. Very good. Hey, Sanguine, good to see you, my man. How are you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for popping in. Looks like everyone's busy today. Everyone's streaming, and some big stuff has dropped recently that we're probably going to be watching in that case later. But we'll do that later, which is fine. How you doing, man? Gatling gun. There we go. The Gatling gun. Heavy launcher. Oh, wow, that's good. Not too bad. Charge attack. Okay, so this one actually does have a charge attack. Yeah. If it bleed, we could kill it. Yeah, let's go. Nice. We got the big shooter. You seem to be quite accustomed to your new body. The connection in all parts is better than expected. Do you need any more words? Send me back. All right, then I'll start the restoration right away. And there we go. Looks like we are out of here, chat. Yeah. If it bleeds, we can kill it. All right, very good, very good. So not too bad, yeah. No other upgrades are unlocked. So of course, just the tutorial. Very good. Egtart Inc. presents. Are you conscious? Welcome back to life. Do you like your rejuvenated body? This is as if fully restored. It's still unfamiliar. Shall we proceed as planned? What's our current location? We are not far from the destroyed ship. We're hiding among the drifted debris. We've used almost all the remaining power of the facility for your revival, so physical movement is possible in this state. That's troublesome, so we can't get out of here. There's a planet called New Earth nearby. If we gather the remaining power and get as close as possible, we can walk to the surface. The success rate is 96.6%. New Earth. Seems there are still usable EPC shit reading there. Fuckers on our side. Alright, prepare for the war immediately. And thank you very much for the hydrate and the stretch. Yes, we got some water. We got some energy drink. Let's rock and roll. Oh yeah. Go to the warp. Please deploy immediately to seize the airship at the EPC secret base. Yes, ma'am. God, I love that we get to sit into the cockpit and it goes, Kevin is a robot. Oh, no, we're ready already. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Now, just quickly. Yep, that is looking good. There's an alien, and what the fuck is that dog? The ship is sitting on top of the EPC headquarters, occupied by the enemies. Let's move quietly so they don't notice. I'll try. Yeah. Oh, no. First kill, let's go. Oh, I actually got someone. Okay. Do you understand what quietly means? If I just smash everything, it'll be quiet. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's rock and roll. Down. Colonel Kevin, I'll send you a new suit box. However, it may take some time to repair. That's okay. Cannon bomb. What do we got here? Yo, we got in the suit. Let's go. Bazooka. So does that mean? Oh yeah, rocket launcher. Nice. Oh, is that more energy for us? Special move. Nice. Down, down, down. Yeah, let's go. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, secret. Let's go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nice. God, I love the soundtrack on this so far. And I love the background. That is the amazing pixel art. I love that the fact that it's actually, oh, it's actually got layers onto it. Yo, that is sick. I didn't notice that when I did the test earlier. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, long range, more cannons. Nice. More special move energy. That's always nice. Lovely. Oh! Oh, damn, I lost the weapon. Damn it. Should have paid more attention. Alright, now before we go, I think. Oh, yes. Oh, firebug. Oh, we got a flamethrower. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Oh, what do we got here? Hello. Medals come in. Here. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Down out, down out, ban out. Ban out. God, I love the soundtrack in this. It's so fucking good. See something spark inside a wall? Try breaking the wall. Absolutely. And yeah, we got the cannon bomb. So we lost the flamethrower. That's okay. God, see, that's why I was really looking. Oh no, I forgot there was full damage. Whoops. Oops. I forgot. Oh, fuck. I love the fact that this. It feels like I'm playing one of the old Duke Nukem games. I fucking love that. I fucking love playing the original ones back in the day. My hand's a little bit sore today. I don't know why, but my thumb hurts a lot today. Probably because of the weather. Oh, what do we got? Cannon bomb. Oh, we got the cannon bomb. Let's go. Oh, no. Guess we're not going that way. Down out, down out. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Lovely. Oh, hey, there's something down there, I think. I thought we got to kill himself doing that. What do we got? Firebug, yeah, let's go. Bow now. Oh, hang on. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we got the Gatling gun. Let's go. Yeah, we got the big shooter and I just fucking wasted it again. God damn it. Oh, whoops. There we go. First death. I was a bit too close. Yeah, cannonball. Whoop. Oh, what have we got down here? Is there something down there, I think? Oh, there is something down here. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Thank you. There was there. And there's something right there, too, next to that item. Nice. Damn. Oh, come on. Yeah, yes, get the gun. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Nice. Yeah. No, there we go. No, damn. I didn't jump fast enough. Yeah, lovely. Woo. Ah, I thought there was something here. Nice. Oh, double kill. Lovely. I love the gore. It's so good. Oh, come on. Firebug. Oh, no. Oh, what's this? Andy! Oh, the dog! It's the dog! We got the dog. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, no. Oh, shit, I died. Whoops, I was too close. I didn't realize he... Oh, oh, oh. I'll take that. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. Climb the tower. I just realized, well, look at her just broken that and just gone around it. But I thought, oh, I might need that unlock to do something else. Yeah, flamethrowers, let's go. And another one. Oh, another health, let's go. Oh, no, no, there's something over there. No, there was something over there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Damn it. nearly straight fives. But I got Andy's head. I got the first dog. Lovely. I did get all the bonus items. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, I'll take the firebug. Thank you. Oh, no. Nice. Daniel. Come on. Oh, no, it was too close again. God damn it. God, this is good. I'm loving the fact that it's like I'm playing the original Duke Nukems. I fucking love that. Fucking love it. Oh, what do we got? Cannon bomb. Nice. There's another one over there too, actually I can see. Oh, damn, that was close. Oh, yeah, lovely combo kill. Sorry, multi-kill, sorry. No, don't lose that. Oh, damn, I lost it. I would have needed that. Uh-oh. Did it. Damn it, damn it. Oh man, I love that chugga chugga of the minigun. Or the Gatling, sorry. God, that's a lovely sound. Oh, I forgot that was there. Down, down. Oh no, he hit me. Damn. Oh man, am I gonna run out of lives on this mission? I hope not. Oh no, come on. Firebug, yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, we got the Gatling. We are so back. Oh, I think there's gonna be something there. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, there's something here. Guess not. Okay. Oh, I'll have to come back then. I'll have to come back because there's something there. Never mind. Never mind. There's a secret there. And I know there is because I got a sneaking suspicion. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's just a shortcut. Oh, I thought it was a secret. Damn it, I thought it was a secret. Yeah, Gatling, let's go. Alright, I think there's got to be something right. No, of course not. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. I thought I was like, oh, I think there's something down there. No, there isn't. No, and I lost the Gatling. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, shit. Damn it. I lost me Gatling. God damn it. Bango, let's go. No, oh, that was close. Oh, I didn't see that. Wasn't paying attention. All right, now. We're definitely not going. No, we've got to drop down. There we are. Oh, what's this? Alex photo album of May. Don't know who that is, but okay. Oh, yes. Nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're good. We are so back. There we go. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, that's it. All the way, all the way. Oh, no, we're not losing it again. Oh, this is red. That's different. Oh, it's one way. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? Okay. Damn. Ah, could have been a lot better. I died quite a few times. Could have been better. Woo. Man, I am really enjoying this. God, it feels good to be back. It feels good to be back. I just love the fact that we have this wonderful game, this wonderful small little game, and it feels like I'm playing the original Duke Nukem games again. It is really fun. I am really, really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It is quite fun. It is quite fun. And don't forget, chat, I know if you are interested in looking at it, remember you can, of course, excuse me. Oh, If you are interested in support, you can of course click that pinned locally link up top. If you do want to get it, it does go to Steam, but I don't get any money for it. It's just directly to the game. So feel free to go support the creators if you want, because man, this is fun. Sponsored by, oh, it's in Korean. Lady Boss. Oh, I think these are the I think it was on the development for the team for the game. Nice. Damn it. Oh, boss. Is that Big Sam? Mutant Jam. Come on. Okay. Thank you. I'll take that. Come on, Big Sam. Let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, that was close. Come on. No, he got me. Damn it. Come on. Oh, firebug. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Come on. Run and gun. Damn it. Oh, we got the Gatling. No, you crushed me. God damn it. Oh dear. No, damn it. My fucking hand. Oh, my hand hurts. Come on. All right. I don't think there's any secrets around here that we could potentially fall back on. But the firebug is there. We're back at it again. Mutant Jam. Good to see you, buddy. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. No, there we go. Oh, that was close. He nearly got me there. Oh, damn, no, I lost the suit. Oh. Oh, that saved me. That saved me. No, damn it. Oh, that was close. No, it wasn't. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, that's it. We nearly got him. Oh, we got him. Oh, is that going to count? Yes, it is. Holy shit, that was close. Woo. Down. Oh, there she is. We've secured the ship. Let's leave this place quickly. This ship's space lacking to go see the bastard's boss. I got you to come soon. Let's depart. Damn it. Nice. Okay. Kasplat. There goes Big Sam. Big Sam is gone. Let's go. We have seized the airship at the UPC secret base. If it's an old model, we better to move to a nearby planet. This is Mastora, a red star due to its gigantic plants and spores. Be careful, as there be very devices installed by Golida, especially beware the mechanical mobile units. They are very powerful. Ooh, okay. You can jump high by running and jumping. Yes, I can. Oh, straight into it? Okay. The device head, you don't lever. No. Ah, okay, so we've got our first... Yep, okay. Oh, a bit too close. That was a bit too close. Oh, that didn't look too nice. Bear bomb. Oh, what's this? Charge attack bear bomb teddy bear. Okay. Oh, it's a grenade thrower. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Oh, I lost it. Damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah, meleeed it. Let's go. Yeah, I thought I saw something. E-guitar? Oh, damn. Machine gun, okay. Oh, yeah. Damn, look at that sick, man. It looks like an 80s glam rocker. Let's fucking go. Oh, I like the Gatling. Both are good. Oh, not wrong way. That's what I want. Power fist. Oh, shit. Power knuckle. Oh, yeah. We're going full melee. Let's go. Come on. No, damn it. I didn't jump fast enough. Damn it. No, not for long with that trick again. Dun. Yes, I need that suit. Oh, actually, no, I can only do one. Okay, so in that case, we're going to get the suit first. And looks like there's going to be a little extra down here too. Nice, very nice. Come on, no, jump. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, what do we got? Nice, okay. Something tells me there's something here. Yes, there is. What do we got? Oh, yes, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, wrong button. Land a bit on my keyboard a bit too much. I think this game will make you go the other way around every time because you know what you never miss. I think I barely heard the game sounds. Oh, am I a little bit too quiet? Let me just turn that up a bit more. How does that sound to you, Andrew? Does that sound a bit better for you? I just turned up the source audio here on OBS. Hello, Jay. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Out of energy for the battery. Yes, another suit. Let's go. Firebug, lovely. Oh, nice little shortcut. Nice. That's a cannonball, though. Yeah, they know where I am. Yes, give me that. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, there's going to be something there. But okay. Looks like there's nothing over here. Okay, let's keep it going. But yeah, Andrew, does that sound a bit better for you in that case now? I did turn up the game audio source a fair bit. How does that sound to you, man? Let me just check that real quick. Let me just go have a look. Let me have a quick squeeze. Let's have a quick squeeze. Better? Excellent. That's what I want. That's what I want. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking the audio in that as well while I'm here as well. So let's go check that. Let's go and check that. Nice. Mushdora. Let's go see. Okay. No, I forgot the fucking barrel again. God damn it. I forgot the fucking barrel again. God damn it. No, damn it. Oh, there is something there. Cannonball, lovely. That's always nice to have. Oh, we got it. There we go. Now, is there anything under here, maybe? No, there isn't. Okay. There, yes, there's got to be something in there. Power fist. Oh, we're back to the power fist. Let's go. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, I think we went past something that was underground, I think. Yes, that. And no. Okay, so it's actually further on. Okay. Oh no, that's poison. Yeah, get fucked. Oh no. I don't want to lose this. I like me punching. I like me big fucking mitts, mate. Nice. Oh, no, that's it. That's actually going to death. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. There's something there. Oh. Oh, an old lighter. Okay. So I did see something. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's on fire. Oh, that's sick. That's hardcore. Oh. There we go. No, I want a little bit more. Yeah, lovely. Oh, that was close. Fuck. That was going to be for nothing. Okay. Oh, damn it. I'm a little bit too aggressive sometimes. I've noticed that. I'm a bit too aggressive sometimes. Ah, damn. I'm very aggressive. That's the problem with this. I'm getting too into it. I'm getting too into it. All right, try it again. Round 2. Let's go. And there we go. I'm a little too aggressive sometimes. And nope, nothing in there because we already got it. Yep, firebug. Nice. And the item, which is going to be another power, I believe. Yes, suit battery. Nice. Yes, we got the e-guitar again. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, oh shit, it actually bounds off stuff. How fucking cool is that? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, I actually went the other way. Okay, well, I'm meant to go this way. Not yet, anyway. I love that. I love that. It's so cool. Oh! And I will take that extra life. Thank you. Oh, power fist. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, get out of the way. Oh, yeah, right through the shield. Get out of here. Shit. God, this is good. I'm really enjoying this. No, damn it. I didn't jump fast enough. Did not jump fast enough. No, I did it again. Shit, I'm getting too aggressive. I'm playing a bit too aggressive. There we go, and I think, yeah, lost the suit. Okay, because I picked it up and died with it. Dang, dangle, dangle, dangle. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, another one. Oh, the Gatling, let's go. There's something in there. Yeah, there we go. That was close. Ooh. No, okay. Well, we... Not there. I'll tell you, the more you charge, the more you throw. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, so it looks like we're going to go change power. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, okay. No, wait, there was another way to do it. Ah, this is good. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no! Oh damn! It was on the last life too. Damn! All the way back. All the way back. Let's go. God, this is good. I'm really enjoying this, but man, I'm playing way too fucking aggressively. I'm playing way too fucking aggressively. Now, I don't think. Yep, nothing in there. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, power fist. I'll need that. Well, now Yamcha, yeah, I know. I was noticing that too. I got Yamcha. That's fucking a nice way to rub it in that you lost, didn't you? It's a good way. You got Yamcha. Oh, I bet there's something up there. That's why there's a here. Oh. Oh, yes, power fist. Okay, good. Oh. Oh, damn it. I didn't fucking hit that hard enough. Not hard enough, high enough. Woo. Oh no, I forgot the mine was there. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, shit. Come on. I just wasted that life I just got too. Damn it. There we go. Right, now we get to go through the kill house again. Oh. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh yes. I love that little mobs. Oh damn it. Oh, that would have been a battery too. God damn it. Could have kept that going. Now, yep. The bear bomb. Lovely. Oh, no. I keep forgetting those fucking things are there. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think playing with a potentially damaged thumb is not probably the best way, but man, I am just ignoring it. This is too much fun. Oh, there we go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Man, I'm really enjoying it. It is adding to the challenge, having a sore thumb. It really is adding to the challenge. I'm liking this. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, not that one. I love you. Oh. Oh dear, here they come. Oh, they're supposed to just go. Whoa. Gotcha. Yeah, not yet. So I'm going to assume once we get up to here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Woo. Now, is that going to, I think, unlock the door? No, it hasn't. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't do both. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Can't do both. Okay. All right. Keeping me on my toes. Oh, that worked out good. No, that was close. Oh my goodness. I was like, oh my goodness, am I gonna fucking die again right at the end? Woo. Oh, I missed 4 of them. Shit. Okay. So I did miss them. Okay, that's good. That's okay. Damn, this is good. I'm really enjoying this. This is quite good. Whew. Man, my thumb hurts though. Ah, man. I'm enjoying this way too fucking much. Ah, yes, there you are. Thought I saw something. Aha! Come here, you. Now, is there anything over here, maybe? Nope, nothing. I've just noticed that teddy bear up on the top left has a bit of an evil grin on that. They've got a bit of an evil grin. I like that. Woo! Oh, okay. Yep, okay, that was the way to do it. Lovely, okay, we've got an extra health. Okay, don't fuck it up, Max. Don't fuck it up. Oh, there we go. Ah, damn, I thought there was something like that was coming. But there is, and I wasted that fucking health. I think... No, there's actually something there. Okay. Oh, yes, we got one. We got the EPC medal. Nice. Okay. Aha, there is something there. Okay. Oh, e-guitar. Let's go. I'll take that. I'll be very careful. Don't want to risk losing it. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. No, I fucked it up. God damn it. I got too excited. God damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, Gatling. Okay. There we go. What have we got here? Oh, another health. Another life. Lovely. Ah, they hurt. Damn it. Can I find like maybe another battery in a little bit maybe? Or what do we got? Oh, another health. I'll take that. Never mind. Nice. Oh. All right, that's all right. It came in handy. Came in handy. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, that was close. Oh, but I see something over here. Another unlock. Another suit. Oh, power fist. Yeah, we're going to need that. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Yeah, get fucked. Now we're going to go back down here. I know we could have gone around, but I'm like, I bet there's something else potentially to unlock here. No, damn it. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's one of these kind of places. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Damn it, I did it again. I'm getting too locked in. Whoa. Oh, yes, sir. Please, thank you. Got the e-guitar. Wow. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there is something over there. Oh, I was right. Alright, and mine... I don't really want to backtrack. So we are nearly here now. Oh, okay. Next tunnel. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Woo, this is good. Oh, I'm really enjoying this. Damn it. We could have got an extra life, an extra item, and an extra fucking thing on it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Alright, what else we got here? Anything else around here? Oh, no, there is... I wonder what that ladder goes up there for. Oh. Oh, next boss. Oh shit, it's a driller. The drill tank. Oh dear. Come on. Oh, what? You're not going to come up? You can't shoot? Ah, damn it. Come on. No, no, no. Jump, jump, jump. Come on. It's only one item. It's only one item. I can't do much. Ah, shit. Oh, ninja, shuriken and katana. Okay. Oh, 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 come on. Come on. Oh dear, come on. Oh, I'm gonna cheese it. Damn it. Damn it. That was close. Only one item. Okay, so I gotta get good. I gotta get good. I'm getting close, but I couldn't really cheese it there. Now, I didn't actually miss any potential upgrades or anything, did I, down here? No, I didn't. Fire bug. Okay. Yep. Oh, damn, come on. Woo, that was close. Oh, damn it. All right, come on. Oh, hang on, I can actually walk through him. Okay. Come on. Oh, damn it. Come on. Oh, that was close. I'm glad I didn't move. I'm so glad I didn't move. Shit. Oh, damn it. Come on. Fuck. I could have gotten on the last one. Oh my god, my thumb is hurting. That's okay. That's okay. We've got to keep going. I want to keep going. God, this is good. I'm really enjoying it. My thumb fucking hurts. Right, what do we got? Cannon bomb. Okay. Yep. Try it again. Oh, that was close. Whew. Ah, shit. That was a really good run. That was a really, really good run. Ah, damn it. Oh, e-guitar. Oh, that was close. Oh, no. Come on. Ah, shit. My thumb hurts. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Whew. Oh, my thumb hurts. Oh, that was good. Damn, that was good. Nice. It's easy to defeat all the Goleta forces in this area. However, since the ship has been left unattended for a long time, the parts are old and we're low on fuel. It seems we can procure resources from the planet Elgnu. Okay. Elgnu is a planet full of mineral veins used as entry source in the Helios system. Hey, I know where Helios is from. We need to secure parts and fuel there. Nice. Down. UK, United Planet's peacekeeping force. What we need to secure are two things: ship energy pack and ship repair kit. Okay. Ninja, hell yeah. No, I shouldn't have done that. God damn it. Fuck. That was annoying. I was like, oh, maybe we can go right up. Of course not. I was punished for my hubris. I was punished for my hubris. God damn it. Oh, can I not destroy that? Okay. Oh, I just wasted that. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Damn. I'm loving the soundtrack in this game. It is so good. Oh my god, UFOs, it's aliens! Oh my god, though. XCOM mentioned, chat, let's go. So we got e-guitar, thank you. I'll take that. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, I think I just knocked my way in there. Okay, so I guess go the other way. Oh, I hope I didn't just potentially... oh, come on. No, I didn't. Lovely. Okay. Oh, that was close. I was gonna soft lock myself from getting in there. Whew. Aha, so there is something in there. Okay. Oh. Oh, he fucking fell. God damn it. Shit. No, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I could melee that guy. Damn it. I'm getting too into this. I'm getting really into this. God damn. This is good. I'm really enjoying this. Whew. Oh. Oh, let me have a quick break. My thumb hurts. I need some water. Whew, okay. Nice. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's not do this time. Ship repair kit. Okay. Oh, yep, just blowing it up. Bam. There we go. F, what's that one again? Oh, the firebug. Yeah, the flamethrower. Okay. Oh, I burned that little boy to a crisp. Oh, hey, there was something over here. Okay. Alright, bug. Nice. Woo. Cannon bomb. Let's go. Oh, kamikaze drones. Okay, so that's what they are. Nice. Alright. Won't do that just yet. Oh, there it is. E-guitar, let's go. Okay. No, not in there. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. We're nearly at the end already. Don't know if I want to do that just yet. Damn it. Don't think I want to do that just yet. Oh, hang on. What's the little animation in the back? Oh. Oh, firebug. Okay. Aha, okay. Aha, so that's all's in there. Okay. Oh, hang on, what's up there too? No, okay. I don't think it's good to tempt fate. I'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. This is good. Oh, I missed an extra life. Fuck. But I got two of them. Oh, I'm liking this. This is so good. This is so much fun. I'm really liking this. This is good. Don't forget, chat, if you do want to have a look at potentially play this game yourself, you can. You are more than welcome to hit that locally link up top. That, of course, leads straight to the Steam page, and then you can go have some fun and play it yourself, because this is good. Oh, laser saber. Yo, light blade. Let's go. Oh, we got sword. Let's go. No, come on. Nothing personnel, kid. Yeah, get fucked. Gatling gun, that'll do. Oh, can't go up there. Okay. Actually, no. Why am I doing that? There's dirt here. Oh yes, I was right. Okay. Oh, okay. There's something over there too. Let's go have a look. Oh yes, there's stuff in there. Come on. Oh, shit. Damn it. Got too greedy. Fuck. Oh, a save. Okay. That's interesting. All the way up here then. Okay, I bet it's got to be here for a reason then. Okay. Fucking hell, I did it again. Oh, that was a nice little dance there. There we go, extra life. Oh, we're up to 5. Nice. No, shit. Ah, yes, I understand now. Okay, that's probably why it was so close, because it's going to be a fair way back to the other save. Aha, that's a little tricky spot. Okay. There's that one. Now, yes, I was right. Okay. Oh, okay. Nothing in there. Come on. Yeah, we got the laser saber again. Okay. Oh, I love this one. Okay, this is my favorite one because we got ourselves our lightsaber. No, I'll leave you there. I'm glad I saved this one. Oh, the e-guitar as well, even better. Oh dear. Oh, the bear bomb, actually, that might work out very well. Oh, another one, let's go, come on. Oh, no, I died. Ah, fuck, come on. I lost all those extra lives, come on. Oh, hang on. Oh! Oh, what's in here? Oh, another one of these. Lovely. Okay. All right, what I might do. No, can't go back that way. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so that's the nothing personnel one. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh no, there was a save point right there too. God damn it. No, I did it again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, come on, come on, come on. So close, so close. Oh, e-guitar, nice. No, fuck. Should have paid more attention. I'm getting too distracted. Oh, everything is so nice here. I might just start again. Let's just start again. I'll do it again. Oh my god, I'm getting too distracted. Everything looks so nice. I'm like, oh, I'm liking that. I'm liking this. Damn, it looks so pretty. Everything is so... God, it's so nice. Gosh. I'm such a sucker for stuff like this, man. No. There's something in there too. Oh, that was close. There we go. Okay, other life. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh. That's it, come on. Nice, there we go. You don't need the energy just yet. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. I don't want to waste the energy just yet. Don't want to waste it just yet. Would be funny if the suit spawn kills you if you're underneath. Yeah, I'm surprised it actually hasn't done that, to be honest. I think that would be fucking funny. Yep, see, there we go. Back to the spawner there, so that's there for a reason. God damn it. Alright, now I think I actually forgot to go and press the button. Yes, I did. Damn it. There you are. Oh, that was close. There we go. Okay. I love it when we can do the little traps and help that. That's cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, go. Yes, nice. what's under here? Nothing. Okay. What do we got? Firebug. Nice. Ooh, special move. Nice. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Back in from here. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh. At least I'm back at the top. I thought I was far enough from the explosion, but I guess I wasn't. Nothing in there. No, damn it. I was hoping I could dodge that. Alright. E-guitar, yeah, that'll do. Damn. Come on, get up. Woo. Gatling gun, let's go. Aha, yes, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I nearly died. Woo. Oh, shit. The reload killed him. I guess it actually does damage. Okay. No. Oh, okay, I need to turn it on. Okay. Come on. Come on, get him. Yeah, let's go. What do we got here? Firebug, okay. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's nothing down there. Okay. Oh yeah, there is. There are. Look at those aliens over there. They are. Look. Oh, it looks like it's Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. Hell yeah. Whoa. Oh yes, there we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. God damn, I'm getting really sucked into this. I'm getting really sucked into this. Alright, so that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there. I think there's going to be a power... Yep, here it is. Bingo. So now... Oh, that might be the end. Okay. Is there anything else over here to look at? No. Okay. What I will do... There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go. Next one. God, I'm really enjoying this. This is really fun. Ooh. It's a shame I'm wasting lives. I'm getting too sucked into this. I'm getting very aggressive. Oh, I missed a medal too. Damn. I missed a medal. Let's have a quick sip while we wait. Woo. Let's have a quick sip. God, this is good. I'm enjoying this game too much. Alright, let's try it again. Not try it again, it's the next one. Fuck! Oh, laser saber. Okay. Oh, get out. Oh, I love how he's playing the guitar. Yeah, he's rocking out. Fucking oath. Go, 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 go. Whew. Nice, let's go. Oh, shit. I actually got it. Okay. But I wasted the fucking laser saber. God damn it. Come on. Oh, that was close. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we're too far away from... Oh, shit. Maybe I was too far away from the save point. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Fuck. No, okay. Jeez, I'm playing really aggressively now. There we go. E-guitar, of course it was going to be that one. Whew. Oh, that was good. Good little combo there. Nice. Nice. It's a big slab of dirt there. I wonder if there's any way to get to it. Guess maybe not. Oh, come on. Oh, that was close. Yes, give me the other health. Okay, I can't believe I lost so many fucking lives so early on. Damn it, that sucks. No, I was too close to it. Fuck, I thought I was far enough away. Damn it. Fuck, I did it again. I'm getting too aggressive. I'm playing too aggressive. I gotta calm down, Max. Calm down. I'm getting a little too aggressive. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. This is too much fun. God damn. Calm down, Max. Calm down. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. God damn, this is good. I might actually play, maybe do this another time, see if I can finish it. Yeah, let's go. E-guitar? No, power fist, even better. Yeah. I love you. Yeah. Go, go, go. Oh, I nearly made it. Nearly made it. Oh, damn it. Why didn't hit the melee button fast enough? Oh, what hit me? Oh shit, one of them threw a grenade. Shit, I think one of them did. Damn, damn, damn. I think one of them did throw a grenade, I didn't see it. Oh well. Oh, no, that was actually the machine in that too. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's nice. No, I went the wrong way. There we go. Oh, more ninja. Okay, lovely. Whew. Yo, he gets up. Yep, that's good. Oh, shit. I thought I was trying to time it and I got fucking smacked. God damn it. Oh, no. Okay. Definitely can't go up there then. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, firebug. There we go. Oh, there is a life up there, but that's probably going to be a waste, but okay. No, I was so close. I got stuck on the top. Damn it. Oh my goodness, I was so close. I was so close. That was so annoying. I'm like, oh no, I got caught on the roof. And I wasted that life. Damn. Oh, I gotta get good. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. He's vibing. He's dancing. All right, enough, buddy. Come on. Oh dear, come on. No, and there was a save too. Oh, I had no lives. Never mind. Had no lives. Come on, Max. Come on. We got to finish Elgnu. Come on, we can do it, Max. Oh shit, they can actually die to the actual environment stuff too. Oh, that was close. That flamethrower, however, is very dangerous against explosives. That's it. Go, go, go. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. I'll be back. I'll come back and finish you off. Oh, that was close. Woo! That was close. Okay. Now, I got a sneaky suspicion. I can't go into that little spot right there. No. Ah, yes, because I'm probably either too far away. No, actually, I don't think I can go back down, maybe. That's probably why. Oh, damn it. What a waste of lives. Damn it. Come on. Whew. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna go back down. I think there was a way else around here. Oh. Outlaw. Oh, UPC Cowboy. Shotgun, so they get stronger. Okay. Oh, I've got a nice little sick reload. I've even got a little bandito hat on. How fucking cool is that? Oh, no. No. Okay. No, no, no. Out. Oh, he's firing doubles. Okay. Firing the doubles. Whew. I bet there's something over there. Whew. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, life. Finally. Oh, thank goodness we got one. Come on, get out of the way. Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Damn. Right, there is something down there. I wonder what this is going to be for. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, there we go. There we got one of the objects. Nice. Ship energy pack. Lovely. No, no, no. Nice. There we go. That's it. Come here, little bastard. Let's go. Aha, okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, okay. Nice, okay. Probably should stop taking these batteries so often. Oh, what's in here? Another one. Oh, shit. Damn, and that was the last life too. Okay. Oh. Aha, well, that was close. Oh, excuse me. No, I'm good with that. Bingo. Oh! There is stuff there. Oh, 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 oh. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Okay. 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 Good, 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 good. No! Damn it. Oh, what's that? Oh, I did miss an upgrade. Damn it. I wonder what that rocket thing would have done. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that sucked. Whew. Hang on, I gotta give my hand a break real quick. Gotta give my hand a break real quick. Oh man, that was damn. This is good. I am getting I'm getting really into this. Whew. Oh man, damn, I am liking this game so much. This game is really, really good. Ooh. Oh, my hand hurts. My thumb hurts. But damn, it's good. I am enjoying this way too fucking much. And I hope you are enjoying it too, my friends, because this is really, really good. I'm having such a fun little time here, and I hope you are enjoying it as well. If you'd like to support me as well, don't forget you can, of course, like and follow here on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, depending on where you're watching. Or if you really want to help me out, you can, of course, subscribe or donate bits, because I am currently on my unemployment arc at the moment. So anything you can provide would help, would be greatly appreciated. It'd be really good. This game will be quite a challenge to do a no death run. It is, Andrew. This game is really... This is really, really good. This is really, really good. Damn, but this would be great for a no death run or a marathon stream, I think, Andrew. This would be really fucking good. Damn, this is fun. I am enjoying this way too much. I'm enjoying this way too fucking much. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, damn, this is good. I'm really enjoying this. This is way too much fun. This is way, way, way too much fun. I'm having a great time, and I do thank you all for joining in. Whew. Da, 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 da. Oh man, this is fun. I'm enjoying this way too much. Oh, wrong button. Whew, all right, I'm going to go finish this one off, and then I think it's time for us to go and potentially do some reacts and some reviews in that. I think that'll be good as well. That will be quite fun, I think. That will be quite good. So that's going to be good. So I do thank you all for that, friends. And yeah, I am very interested in watching this NVIDIA AI GPU black market thing. That is going to be really, really fun. Okay, so... Damn, my thumb hurts. Damn, my thumb hurts. Oh, no, wrong shortcut, wrong shortcut. Yes, that is good, and my thumb hurts, but we will see how we go. We will see how we go. All right, now that is that all done. Now that is all done. Now that my hand had a bit of a break, let's keep it going. I want to finish this. Oh no, she's on the other side. Oh, that is the boss. Oh dear. Clang, clang. Sentinel. That looks like a Sentinel from the Matrix. That is nice. Okay, okay. Oh, that thing is pretty strong. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh dear. Kapow, kapow, let's go. Oh, that's a moving one. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Come on. There we go. Woo. Oh, damn it. Come on. That's it. That's it. Ah! Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, man. All right, damn, we are so close. We got nearly half. I think we actually did pass the halfway mark in that case. All right. Oh, oh. Oh, ninja. Nice. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, come on, Sentinel. Oh, that was close. That's it. That's it. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. This might have actually worked out. This may have actually just worked out greatly in our favor. Okay. No, I forgot about that. Damn it, we lost it. Ah. Fuck. Come on. No, damn it. No, wait, wait, wait. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, no. Damn it. And that was it. That was nearly at the end, too. That was nearly at the end there, too. Whew. Da, 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 da. Oh, what do we got? Bear bombs. Okay. Come on. I love you. I love you. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, ninja. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Oh, that might be it. Come on. That's it, that's it, that's it. Come on. Oh my god, we got him in the one position. Come on. Oh my god, I think we got the AIs trapped. Yes, we got him trapped. Come on. Can we get him before the battery dies? Come on. Jesus, come on. Yeah, come on. Yep, everything's hitting. Everything's hitting. Nah, he got us. Damn, that was close. Damn, that was close. Oh, look, yeah, that's a nice little Dungeons and Dragons, I guess, little Easter egg on the back there. Whew. Oh. Oh my goodness, we are so close. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of them. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of them. Oh my goodness, we nearly got him. We nearly fucking got him there too. Ooh, man, some of these suits are understandably a bit hard to play with. They're understandably a bit hard to play with. Man, it's good. It is good fun. All right, now before we start, what do we got? Ooh, the shotgun. Nice. Ooh, excuse me. Yep. Oh, run. Oh, damn, that's for the front. Okay. Damn it, and I lost it too. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, no, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, damn it, he still got me. Oh, that was close. Come on. That's it, that's it, that's it. Come on, we're nearly there. Oh, no. Damn it, I didn't move fast enough. Damn it, he was starting to throw those bombs. Okay, come on. Come on, we can do it. Alright, come on. What do we got for the suit? Ooh, laser saber. Okay. Oh, no, don't kill me. No, it didn't. Okay. Alright, come on. Woo! No, don't die, come on. Oh, shit, I lost it. Damn it. Oh, Ninja's back. Let's go. Oh. Oh, we're nearly there. Nearly there, nearly there. Come on. Come on. No, that's all right. That's okay. Damn it. Oh, no. Wait, wait. We're still good. We're still good. That's it. That's it. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, wait. We're good. Damn it. Whew. Oh, man. Damn, this is good. Exactly. Get good or die trying. Get good or die trying. Ugh. Whew. Okay. Come on, we can do it. We can do this. Come on, we can do this. Oh, damn, the team may fall. Yeah, that is true. Howl fist, okay. Oh, look at the face. I just realized it's angry. It's Angron. That's it. Come on. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh, come on. That's it. Oh my goodness, that was hard. Holy shit, that fucking got me good. Damn, that was good. And there's the other one. Ship repair kit. Oh my goodness. Oh, damn, that was good. Oh man, my hands hurt. My hands hurt. We've secured all this here. We don't have to follow the mission for a while. Then we shall get started on this. I'd rather cut off the supply lines. Suitable place and tunnel. Okay. That is it. We are done. Damn, that is good. Damn, this is good. Getting? Let's go. How you doing, Wolf? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, this game is great. Thank you so much, guys, for allowing me to play this game. This was fantastic. Thank you so much for the sponsorship. Whew. All right, so what we are now going to do is... Okay, thank you. Now, can I go back to the map, please? But yes, okay, I'm actually going to cut it off right there in that case, because that was a really fucking fun time. Right, we're going to go back to the map. select the mission area. That's what we're going to do. Okay, yeah, that was really fun in that case, everyone. I want to thank all of you who have stuck around. It was a really good time. And I do thank you all for joining in. And man, this game is really fucking good. This game is great. I highly recommend it to give it a try. Don't forget, of course, that the locally link is, of course, in the chat if you would like to support the game and the developers as well. The game is currently on sale for 15 Australian dollars. So very good game for $15. Very, very, very good game. But yeah, that is going to be it. And now we are going to go and swap over and do something else. Me and Akane are actually going to go and do a bit of reacting and watching. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be really good. So I'm actually going to go and swap over and to go speak to him right now, plus have a bit of a break. And then we will be right back. So let's go and get that done here. And we're going to go to here. Go to there. Very good. All right, I will now go and get everything ready. So thank you all so much, everyone. I'm also going to just very, very, very quickly just swap over to the stream because I need to go and just check the connections and all that. And then we will be right back. So let's go do that right now. Won't be too long, friends. I will be right back. Bop. Be quick. Won't be too long. Let's go swap over. And
Yes.
Okay, I think we are potentially good to go. All right. Now I'm going to be screen sharing with you momentarily.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yep, so we're going to do this live, my man. We're going to do this live, and I think I've just hit the wrong shortcut. Hello, Andrew. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. And that one. There we go. Okay, can you see?
Perfect.
Can you see Steve's beautiful black hair?
I can.
Excellent. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We are now back, and we are joined by my very, very good friend, Akane VR, aka Akane in SMG. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. I think I've now got the auto correct now. Can you try it, please, real quick for me?
See what now?
There we go. You're good. How you doing?
Fantastic. Looking forward to this. You kind of briefed me in a little bit on it, and I was like, damn, I didn't know that such a crazy ordeal was occurring. So it's like, ooh.
Yeah, so I have been waiting for this, I think with a lot of other people, for potentially several months now. Well, it's been a few weeks, but Steve's been very tight-lipped about this, so yeah, this is going to be really good. So I'm sure you're aware of like the current GPU issue going around the world, yeah?
The shortages?
Yeah, shortages, the costs, the general situation, that kind of thing, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
More or less.
Right. So what we're actually going to be doing, like I said, is that we're going to be reacting and wanting to a video, and I've actually never done anything like this before, so I'm very excited to see how it's going to go.
I think I've only like live reacted to videos a couple of times. Usually it's like a bunch of clips that I go through that everyone usually took of me, and I'm like, ugh, these clips are horrible, especially when I go back in time because people want to see some of the old sus clips that have happened.
Which is totally understandable. Hey, we got to start somewhere, Akane. We got to start somewhere. We got to start somewhere, buddy. But that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But yeah, so this video documentary, you know, because that's what I want to call it, is Stephen gave us Nexus's little journey that they've done, right? Oh, wrong button. Right. They've gone to China to go look at the GPU black market because it's been a very big thing. To make a long story short, the US government, a whole bunch of other world nations has put sanctions in regards to AI and all that on China. You know, the pandemic chaos with, you know, manufacturing components and all that, and the AI arms race I'm sure you've probably heard about. It's all happening. It's all happening, you know? And China, of course, is trying to do its own thing because, you know, all the shit China's been doing around the world and all that, yeah? Like, you know, with the economies and just shit like that, yeah?
Right.
Yeah. So this is another part of it. So legally, China actually isn't allowed to buy GPUs, basically, you know?
Because they're sanctioned, right?
Yep. But can you guess where they're made?
They're made in China. That's why I always kind of trip out. How are you going to make them in China and sanction them so they can't buy them in China?
Exactly. It's so, and I love how Steve actually brought it up that there is a major issue with that. If you're going to sanction the country that makes them, it's kind of really fucking hard to do because then they can just be like, oh, okay, then we'll just buy them. We'll go to the warehouse and just take them.
Yep.
Got me Monster Energy drink. You got your sips. You got your water. You got your drinks. Hopefully, Yakane, or
I do. I still have this vodka soda that I didn't finish last night, so I'm like, I'll finish that and I'll drink water.
Based. Very based. Why not? Because I've got Monster. I've got water. Got lots of stuff here to drink. All right. So, are you ready to learn about some stuff in China? And we'll stop and comment it as we go, or?
Yes, I'm definitely down to learn.
Excellent. All right, so I'm just going to quickly start it to make sure that the sound source, it should be connected. So let's go do that right now. Oh, can you hear that by any chance?
Yep, I hear it.
Excellent. One thing I literally just remembered. So, searing stuff. We are, of course, going to be watching the Gamers Nexus video about this. So this is, of course, called the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market, which is investigating smuggling, corruption, and the government. So this is actually going to be taking part in not only mainland China, Taiwan, apparently Korea and Japan as well as the US. So this is a big thing. This is a big thing, Akane. Very fucking big.
It's interesting that to see that this is a type of smuggling ring. It's like, come on, really? This is different. I've heard of various other forms of smuggling things, but GPUs was not on my list.
I like how Steve actually brought up in the trailer for this a couple of weeks ago, like, GPU smuggling is now along the lines of, like, say, human trafficking and guns and drugs. It's becoming that profitable, that legitimate organized crime is getting involved into it now.
Which is wild.
It is. It's fucking big. It is huge. So the times are changing, Akane. Times are changing.
That's definitely something different.
Exactly. Hey, Sanguine, welcome to the chat, buddy. How you doing,
Sanguine.
Man? Our boss. It's our boss.
The boss himself.
All right. Looks like everything is all good. I'll watch it for, like, say, a few minutes, and then we'll stop. Maybe we'll go to the next, like, say, first 5 or 6 minutes, and then we'll stop. Or
yep. Yeah.
Great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a first time for, I think, both of us, I should say. So get ready for scuff, get ready for yaps, and let's see how we go. Let's get this ball rolling. Whoop. Whoop.
If they don't have it, they come here.
Just let me know if that's too loud for you.
These GPUs are
That's good.
China, so they apparently, I guess, they have spare.
And they buy it from these warehouses, which are on the upper floors of the building. They just have a carton. There's like probably a dozen tall and about the same deep.
There's a cluster. Yep. As I said,
Dang.
They're being full. They're quite well utilized.
Sorry, I had to stop there. Holy fuck, look at all those video cards. Those are boxes of video cards.
That server rack has got me like feeling kind of away. I want a huge server rack like that.
Bro, they've got the fucking warehouses in the shopping center, and they've got them up to the fucking roof.
Up to the roof with video cards. It's like, bro, there's a shortage? Are you sure?
Yeah, there's a shortage around the world, not in fucking China. God damn. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to go there and get me some video cards. I could probably, dude, the sad part is I could probably fly over there, get like a bunch of video cards super cheap over there and come back.
Well, that's apparently what Steve is actually going to do, because that was actually part of the trailer. He went local, and bro, he had like 3,000 USD worth of Chinese yuan to get apparently something in this documentary. So that's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money, bro, especially in yuan.
$3,000 gets you a $50 gets you a 5090 now, I think, which is such a wild thing that I'm saying that. Is it $3,000? I just know that video cards are fucking expensive now.
Yeah, but remember, he's buying it in China, so directly off the smuggler. So
it's like right off the freaking market, dude. That is gotta be a discount.
Exactly, Sanguine. This video only literally came out about 2 hours ago. It is 3.5 hours long. It actually got delayed by a day because Steve actually got some information, and they actually had to extend the video. So they actually had to stop uploading it. They had to edit in some new information, and then this is the result. So all those smuggling govs let it loose. Trust me, Andrew, this is going to be big. Like I said, they're going to Taiwan, mainland China. Apparently they're going to Korea and Japan as well, I think, or they talk to people from there. So yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, buddy. This is going to be fun.
We're gonna learn a lot today.
Oh yes, let's get back to it.
One of them sent me this price sheet.
Oh,
We're multiple administrations deep in a technological Cold War over processing power between the United States and China.
Can you hear that?
Cyberspace
What?
Administration has labeled some U.S. graphics processing products as a security risk, seeking answers about U.S.
can you hear all that? Is that coming through to
I
you?
can. That is. Hold on a second. Are you saying our new Cold War is now going to be a battle of AI?
Well, it's AI, it's technology in general, because since China, people have learned the hard way during the start of the pandemic that China is like the factory of the world now.
Well, they're an economic powerhouse because they manufacture literally everything.
That is the problem, and the pandemic made people realize that holy shit, this is a massive fucking problem. Like look what happened. As soon as the ports shut, the world shortages began like within days. That's how bad things got. Like especially for places like Europe and Australia who are basically reliant on it. Like the economy of Australia effectively crashed when the pandemic started. It crashed.
Oh, they pumped it. They legitimately pumped the market. We pumped, oh God, like 50 somewhat trillion. It was like a lot of money. Suddenly it was a very small dip and then it came back up. I was even watching that happen. I was like, whoa, hold on. Where did this money come from?
Exactly. See, like the Australian government did the same thing as well. It's just stimulus. And like it's going to be following all of us for fucking decades, man. It's going to be following us for a long time. So, yeah, AI is processing power and a whole bunch of other things as well, Sanguine. NVIDIA is the largest hardware company, I'm pretty sure. Yes, they are. I think they actually overtook Intel. I think it was last year, or this year, they overtook Intel. That's not good.
Who, NVIDIA?
Yeah, they overtook Intel, I think, in general for the largest, I think, computer hardware company, I think, or something like that. So...
Stock-wise, yeah. Intel, unfortunately, has stagnated themselves. This is their own problem. But the fact that AMD and NVIDIA right now are currently the bigger tech companies in terms of computer hardware. NVIDIA is the biggest and largest.
Yeah, and one of the things, I don't know if you heard about it, a bit of history in that case, NVIDIA back in the day, I think used to be a very business-to-business kind of company before getting into graphics and all that. But it looks like with how they've been the last few years, they might be going back to those days where they don't deal with us poor people, us plebs. They want the big business bucks. You know,
Again, it's what Cisco did. Cisco used to be a very good company when it came to like buying networking stuff, but they got so big that they said we don't need the commoners anymore. We're just going to strictly stick to big companies. Yeah, screw them. That's why Linksys doesn't exist. Well, it does, but it's garbage.
Exactly. But yeah, it's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a fun time, man. Let's keep it going. We're not even a minute, we're already yapping. See, how good is that, Akame? How good is that?
It is good enough yapping so we do not get in trouble by the YouTube gods.
Yeah.
Government backdoors in silicon. Meanwhile, the United States has imposed heavy restrictions on exports of graphics processing units, or GPUs, being sold to Chinese companies by American companies. The sale requires rarely granted licenses for each import scenario to legally export GPUs above a certain performance level, with the stated objective being to restrict progress of private and government projects, including AI development in China, while trying to maintain the US's AI leadership. The United States takes this so seriously that just this week, the Department of Justice had 2 Chinese nationals arrested in California for what it alleges is the smuggling of tens of millions of dollars worth of GPUs.
Oh, did you hear about that?
Wild.
Did you hear about that?
No. That is wild. Holy cow.
Full. Apparently, I don't know if it's going to be in this one, but apparently, for what I heard, it was a full-on like armed no-knock raid. That's how they caught. Apparently, there was shitloads of stock where they caught them as well. So, yeah,
God, man.
Well, welcome to the second Cold War, buddy. It's no longer guns and all that. Well, it is guns, but it's all technology now. It's all technology.
I can't believe it. I'm born late enough I was born late enough I didn't get to explore the world. I was born just in time to see the Cold War 2.0 go down with America and China in terms of AI. That's lovely.
Well, it's like I said, it's AI, tech, a lot of other stuff now. Like, you can fund little governments and all that, but no, it's technology now. That's where it all is now. That's where it all is.
Dang.
Hey, Jean, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. You are just getting into the start in that case, mate. We are just starting our yapping stream in that case for the documentary video of Gamers Nexus going to China for the AI black market. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I don't know, man. I expect the Chinese ain't work. It does sometimes, They might do it. Sometimes they'll do it. Welcome. All right. We're going to just put that there. There we go. Just wait till you learn about Palantir. Yeah, that's going to be another fun thing as well. That's going to be fun.
Palantir?
That's another fucking big web I think you'd like. I think you and Cappy might have a good chat about that.
Uh-oh.
Now, I would like to remind everyone that this is, of course, not ours. This is from Gamers Nexus. The video is, of course, pinned here in the chat. So feel free to come and do that there if you want to go watch it yourself directly, which I highly recommend. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever done this. This is going to be fun. I have no idea where it's going to lead, and we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. All right.
Oh, that Palantir. Ooh.
Okay, let's keep it going.
Prohibition, there's smuggling. We spoke to everyone about this NVIDIA AI GPU black market in China and the US. We found middlemen who connect buyers and sellers.
This is it.
Oh.
Wow.
坐，没事的。
你是他的客人吗？
我堂弟。
你好。
哎，兄弟。
Users who can understand the demand and explain it using the most dystopian definition of wealth. How many GPUs they have.
They have much more GPUs than us. Than the university.
Yeah, we're GPU richer.
Oh, more. Right.
GPU
Yes,
richer.
room. So
Damn.
loud. God bless. Del cabinet.
What model?
This is A100.
Oh, A100.
These are A100.
We also found independent repair shops who, simply doing their jobs, salvage valuable silicon components from dead PCBs of banned GPUs, innovatively hand-modifying them to be better than and have more VRAM than NVIDIA's own official product SKUs.
你在这里有40
哦
GP 的摄影胶囊，我们可以现做。
Dog, you know what I could do with 48 gigs of VRAM? Holy crap.
Hey, cool.
They're gonna make a 48 gigabyte 4090? Are you fucking for real?
I don't think you understand like how insane that is. So, as someone that does a lot of Blender rendering, I have a 3090 for the sheer fact that I needed the 24 gigs of VRAM, especially when I'm doing certain rendering scenes. The fact that I can see that there is a 48 gig VRAM card, that it can exist because they modify it better, is wild news for me to see and hear. I don't even want to believe them. I think you're full of shit.
Bro, that's amazing. I want a 48 gigabyte VRAM card. I want one.
I wouldn't even know what to do with all of that. I could run VR chat and have a lot of stuff, not worry and suffer. Also, error. What is that statement? Holy cow.
Editors, yeah. I love Faye. Oh my goodness. Hello, Era. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all going well, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are all having a wonderful time. I'm joined by my very good friend Akane VR. We are doing my first ever media react stream, and it's going to be for Gamers Nexus Chinese black market video about AI and GPUs. I've never done this before. We are literally learning as we are watching. So hopefully things are going to go well. Welcome, welcome. Exactly, for 3D. Exactly, Andrew. You need it for 3D projects. I need it just so I can say I've got 48 gigs of VRAM. Akane can do it for VR. See, good enough. Good enough. Good enough. See, just to say that you've got it, Akane. Sometimes that's the only reason you need.
It just shows you what NVIDIA could do if they cared. NVIDIA actually caring about their customer base. Ha!
I think they're going to talk about that as we watch this too. I can literally render the Devastator with ease if I had that much VRAM. I don't know what CPU or motherboard can run without bottlenecking. Give me 10 of those GPUs, I can mine Bitcoin, no problem. That's true. Well, Andrew, I think if you're going to have 48 gigabytes of VRAM, I think you're going to have to go like a top gen AM5 or like a top gen i9 or even a Threadripper, wouldn't you, at that point? Because damn.
Threadripper, maybe. I run what am I running? Ryzen 7. Oh, no, I run a Ryzen 9 5950. So I wouldn't bottleneck. I'd have probably some issues, but I shouldn't bottleneck.
What have I got? Because I currently have here for myself, this is AM4 though, a Ryzen 9 5900X, the 12 core. The base is 3.7. However, like I said, this is end generation AM4. So I can tell you right now, I would need to get a new motherboard and a new CPU. And I'd have to go straight to AM5, like top tier AM5, I think. God
Just don't
damn.
buy an Asus motherboard.
No, I go straight gigabyte for me. Straight gigabyte. We stand gigabyte in this house, Akane. We stand gigabyte.
I'm an Asus guy, but then when I heard about the new motherboards and everything, I'm like, with the issues they were having, I'm like, this sucks, and it sucks too because of the new video cards I want to buy. I only strictly buy EVGA, only EVGA. Didn't buy nobody else, only EVGA. Now that they're out of the market, which makes me sad, and I understand why. I don't want to buy any more video cards.
Understandable. All right, let's keep it going. I think we're gonna have a fun chat today, Akane. I think we're gonna have a fun time.
It would blow my mind. What's going to happen? I'm gonna get freaking salty hearing all this stuff that they're talking about.
Yeah.
Multiple people who, when asked the same question, gave the same passcode-like Chinese idiomatic expression, or Chunyu.
你觉得 NVIDIA 知道
这个是当然知道的，但是就是它是，怎么说呢？睁一只眼闭一只眼。
This is like you turn a blind eye.
Do you think NVIDIA...
Yeah, of course they fucking know. Of course they fucking know.
Do they try to stop it?
就是它是这样，可能就像睁一只眼闭一只眼。
When I close one eye.
We even spoke with a US-based Chinese national buying video cards in the US to strip them and ship the GPUs to companies in China, violating US export control laws.
I haven't seen someone have a computer in a car for a long time.
These nervous laughs come from a viewer of ours while meeting in Arizona with a GPU smuggler we'll call the Plug. The smuggler spoke limited English, but they both understood one universal truth.
Oh, the temperature is too hot.
Yeah.
Okay, two universal truths. The second one is money, and this battery-operated Prius-mounted GPU testing rig with fur mark is the least suspicious thing in his car with a spare license plate in the trunk. We'll come back to the Plug later.
Spare license plate. Fucking hell.
drugs or guns, but there's a new kind of black market, and it's high-end AI GPUs. And this particular black market is worth billions of dollars a year, and it's hiding in plain sight.
That's one hell of an intro, man.
Yeah, I know, hey. Fucking hell. And look at that. Is that Shenyang Sport, I think? Or is that Hong Kong?
This is Hong
think this
Kong.
Xinjiang.
Oh, Hong Kong.
Oh, it's Hong Kong.
God, what a beautiful city.
It's our first skyscraper count. Hong Kong would be the
Nice
tallest
redeem.
city on Earth. The density is unbelievable. We spent a
Sorry, I'm going to pause. Hello, Rats. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. And thank you, Master, for the Talking Like a Maid redeem. I hope Master and ladies and mistresses are enjoying the show. I am joined here by my very good friend Akane VR. We are yapping for the release of the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market video. So it is 3.5 hours long, Masters and mistresses. So feel free to relax, sit down, drink some tea, have some snacks, and enjoy the wonderful time. Damn it, rat. I mean, NVIDIA turns a blind eye if they got a piece of the stacks. Master Jean, I think they do, sir. I think they do. So.
few days here for this story. Wandering markets and meeting sources.
Oh, look at all that money. Fuck.
Do you feel like the ban, is it targeted at like military uses where they're trying to prevent that?
I don't think from the U.S. government's perspective, there's this distinction between like Chinese academia versus Chinese military versus Chinese commercial. I think no, I don't think they really consider there's a distinction, right?
Just total.
Yeah, very general ban. Yeah. So these GPUs are almost certainly.
I can guarantee you it's military, Maxi. I can 110% guarantee you it's military.
It's everything, yeah.
Like a full XGX system.
The best hackers are from China.
Have you heard of all the stuff that goes on in China and North Korea with like all their hacking groups and all that are out there?
I know that's why those people are big on it. They're really big, and the U.S. sucks. We suck at that. We got guns for days. Best technology military-wise for days. Comp security, we suck. Awful at it.
Yeah, because I wonder if they're actually going to talk about anything happening in North Korea. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if they'll actually bring up any of that.
Is there stuff going on like that over there?
Absolutely. Don't you know that they like North Korea, the North Korean People's Army, or the NKPA, I think it is, the KPA, they have their own branches of the military dedicated to cybercrime. And we're not talking like tens of 15. We're talking like literally thousands of, like they have apparently like whole bases dedicated to it. Entire military structures dedicated to hacking and cybercrime.
God dang.
Apparently, nearly all of the world's counterfeit US dollars actually comes out of North Korea now. That's how good it is. That's how good they are at it now. That's what actually they use to bribe and to bypass sanctions. They do it through China. And all apparently like they've got like almost picture and frame perfect mills or mints there just to make US banknotes. So
Losing my mind here.
yeah, and apparently a whole bunch of the big rootkit hacks came from North Korea as well. They're all developed in-house, well, it's suspected it was happening. You know, it was suspected with Chinese help. It was suspected. There's no certified proof. You know,
Allegedly.
yeah,
It's all alleged.
yeah. I mean, how Kim build his missiles? No way they do it fair and square, and that's where the cyber and black market work. Exactly, especially when you've got presses deep in the DPRK that are apparently printing out such near perfect 150 US dollar notes that apparently even the US Mint struggles to find like flaws in them. That's bad. That's a bad sign. That's not good.
I must have my head in the sand because this is all news to me.
Whoa, Mr. Akane, this is what I like to study in my spare time on top of my history. So, yeah. Welcome. I should show you some videos and we should actually probably do some lessons about it too. What do you think? I could teach you.
Yeah, sure. Just whatever, I guess, catches your fancy or is like right up the alley. So I gotta.
Absolutely. All right, let's keep it going.
Yeah, Australia and Taiwan. Yeah. And that's why we're here to learn what the demand drivers are for these GPUs, how they get into China, and more about the illicit side of the GPU smuggling business. The community brought you this movie. This production is being funded by our viewers rather than putting a third-party ad here. We're supporting ourselves via the community so that we can produce more fully independent movies like this. We launched our own Kickstarter-style fundraiser on our store, linked below. In addition to physical products like our Blind Eye t-shirt, Black Market GPU sticker packs, Blacklisted t-shirt, and our new GPU VRAM glassware, we also have digital rewards available exclusively to backers on this page. These backer tiers are available only for one more week, featuring bonus videos, wallpaper packs, and the highest tier even has a Q&A session with me, a tube of cane pen thermal paste, and features a canvas print of a watercolor painting, painted by my mom actually, based on a photo
that's
I
nice.
took in Hong Kong. We even hit a super stretch goal where all backers of any tier will receive digital rewards on a USB key, including a copy of this very movie so that you can watch it anywhere, anytime without internet and without YouTube AdSense ads, and preserve it in case it's taken down. If you prefer a single item, we have a brand new Blind Eye t-shirt featuring traditional Chinese characters written right to left, top to bottom, representing the idiomatic expression we kept hearing during this investigation.
睁一只眼闭一只眼。
The shirt features a cyberpunk dystopian style open.
That is a
eye with
really
camera
nice
at
shirt,
the
man.
iris. Our fundraiser's already hit several stretch
Really is.
goals.
I kinda
Because
fuck
it's
with
brought in
that.
so much, we're gonna release even more black market backer exclusive videos that you'll get shortly for backing this project. All of these items will ship throughout September and October as we bring them in, so place your orders now to get them when they go out. The link is below. Now, back to the program. This was our latest big adventure, and it began when we booked a 24-hour ticket to Hong Kong, 20 days of hotels across Hong Kong, Shenzhen, Zhengzhou, Huizhou, Dongguan, Taipei, and more. At least one of us got detained by at least one of the governments involved in this video, but we can't talk about these indecipherably singular or plural instances or instance of any aforementioned detainment. Next, we talked to a lawyer about the previous sentence, loaded into a cab that secured our luggage like this, then investigated whether or not GPUs are actually smuggled with lobsters into Hong Kong. And video was right, we've checked the lobsters for sensitive electronics and aren't any in there. So, good move, Jensen. We found a pile of GPUs that are now export controlled and met a professor who really wants to make sure you know.
These are legally obtained. Legally obtained.
Came to a sudden realization that
If a banned GPU is assembled...
Holy shit, those are Quattros.
Yeah, those are Quattros. Those are the workstation ones.
Holy fuck, how did they get them in China?
Skill.
Fucking hell, a fucking Quattro. They're like, gee, some of them, depending on what kind of Quattro you get, they're almost as much as a brand new fucking car.
The higher end Quattros, because we have workstation computers at my house. This is kind of where my field kind of comes into play, where we have engineers that have to do a bunch of complex things, calculations, so on and so forth, and graphs. We have some Quattro base station or workstations, and those video cards are like, I think we ordered a recent one, and it was like $8,000, 8 or 10 grand just for the video card.
And was that? Do you remember what kind of VRAM was on that, or?
I don't know. I just placed the order in for it. I didn't look at the specs because we have our ordering sheet and we can just put in what we can order for this PC specifically, and that was what they were requesting. I could go take a look at it probably tomorrow when I go to work if I can get. I have to go to the server room and look at it. But yeah, it was expensive. I was like having a heart attack. Yeah,
because Quattros are of course workstation only. To make a long story short, you can game on the Meccano, but holy shit, the work is not. It's not fucking worth it. To be honest.
No, it's strictly like if I used it for Blender, it'd be a benefit more.
Yeah, but like I said, there is a way to game on it because people are going to ask. But like I said, it's not worth it. Just go buy another fucking video card. Trust me on that. But my God, fucking Quattros. Like a lot of the Quattros nowadays are basically made to order, unless you like the very base level Quattros, like the cheap ones. Anything above them, I think nowadays, they are actually made to order and then they are shipped to you. Because I know here in Australia, when I was looking at Quattros, they would say, okay, we can take your money and that's going to be the final price and you have to pay the whole thing up. It's then going to be made and then it's going to take about 2 or 3 months to get to you. Okay. That's a long time to get a video card. Very long time. And a fucking Quattro too.
Oh yeah, here it is. I actually looked it up. Sorry, I actually logged into my work site. It's an NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000, the Blackwell Max Q workstation edition.
Does it say the price?
No, it does not say the price on here.
Yeah, they tend to not advertise the prices on those cards because they'll scare business away if they do. They're very good video cards for Blender and all that. So, and even Andrew said he's got a Quattro T1000. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right, let's keep it going.
China, then what's to stop them from just taking
That's
it off of the line?
actually a very good question because what's preventing these GPUs from
Falling off of the line.
Yeah. Exactly.
Made friends with 3 different cats in Hong Kong.
What do you think?
Hey,
of the temper
fell off a truck.
cannon?
They're very good at their job.
And said goodbye to this RGB city. We then booked a boat to Shiko, China. I told Tannen what Shiko means.
You know what Shoko means, Tannen?
What does that mean?
Snake's mouth. Sounds inviting, right?
Yeah.
We arrived in Shenzhen, made small talk with hotel room service.
So, how long have you worked at the hotel?
Immediately got trapped in the hotel elevator by my new friend.
Was there a traffic jam?
Almost witnessed a workplace accident.
Ooh.
Doesn't care.
Got kicked out of a warehouse.
We got kicked out.
Yes, we did.
And then we instantly became fans of using high-speed rail at hundreds of miles an hour to go deep into China. To
Oh, see all those empty buildings?
Desoldering a GPU
Yep.
and reballing
That's
it.
the funny build, the funny
Really?
paper mache buildings.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's a lot easier than doing this.
We got a ton of information in this.
Oh my God, brand new, 32
This
gigs.
guy named Five.
然后赚差价，可能一张卡它会有500人民币到几千人民币不等的这样的一个差价，然后会通过这种手段去外面去购买带回来。
After that, we went back to Shenzhen for the 3rd time in 2 weeks. Met this guy.
Support game natures. Support Jesus.
Don't.
Yeah. I'm his father.
Went back to Hong Kong, flew to Taiwan, got some street food, and got on a plane back to the US. We spoke to a lot of people for this story to go on record and learn about the dystopian world of high-tech GPU smuggling. We spoke to people ranging from owner-operator trading companies to professors of economics building data centers.
5090是有禁止吗？是有禁止还是没有？都忘记了。
是禁止的。
禁止，但是市场上确实是有啊。
These are very expensive items. Right? I would imagine you would keep track of everything, right?
We even tried to talk to the US Department of Commerce, but they didn't reply, and every person on the chain from the Department of State had out-of-office autoresponders because we coincidentally emailed them the same week of an especially problematic story that enigmatically involved name-dropping. But let's keep this focused on the market. Some of our sources are
Of course.
used by
I wonder what that story was.
然后说要再继续阉割一下，变成5090地利，大家都地利。
And people
Double
seem to
D,
laugh every
yup.
time we ask about how many Intel GPUs they sell.
Intel 的显卡呢？
没有啊。
But we want to connect as many dots of the smuggling line as we can today. And that's why we shot over 12 hours of interview footage that we just spent weeks cutting down for time. The point is finding people who know people, and each person in our lineup today has led us to at least one other person in this video, eventually building the full pipeline of smuggler to user. Although this story isn't about drugs, it is about a different thing that billionaire executives use to get high from.
Is AI.
AI.
But before we get to any of those interviews, we need to establish the basics of this geopolitical mess. This story is complicated, so we'll start
I
with
can't
the
believe that I'm in
key
a timeline where we're
Why
hearing
these
about
GPUs are banned, the new
some pre-cyberpunk bullshit like this happening, like in plain sight. In plain sight, this is wild.
I know it's happening. Welcome to the future, buddy. Welcome to the future. God damn. I wonder what it's going to be like outside of China, like, you know, with like the countries that are friendly to China, you know? I wonder what else is happening in there. I'm sure there's many snakes, many pathways that get to China, not just, you know, from Hong Kong.
Jeez, man, there's got to be bigger things that we're obviously, I mean, it's stateside. They're obviously not going to talk about it too much because that person can get found, and the U.S. government doesn't like these types of things. So it was interesting.
I know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Wonderful time. Let's keep going.
100% license, which only applies to 2 GPU models, who buying and selling is legal or illegal for, and then the timeline. AI GPUs have been in even the mainstream news constantly.
China has spent decades modernizing its military with the express goal of catching up to the US. AI-enabled drones are key to achieving that goal.
We still sell billions of dollars a year of semiconductors to China. We just cannot let them access the most sophisticated, cutting-edge artificial intelligence chips.
The export ban did prevent China from getting the highest-end American chips, but it did not stop China from catching up in the AI race.
China's AI technology is getting a lot better.
The concerns over Chinese focus on AI.
China.
This story has been a complete mess to follow. It spanned years, and now 2 U.S. administrations. We ended up with over 400 pages of research and maps and finding sources and trying to understand the laws. Here's why governments care about AI GPUs.
It's weird. That's why I think what the United States is trying to do is get away from the reliance on China for it. That's why I think they're building a semiconductor place over in, is it Ohio?
Are you talking about the big Intel factories that they're trying to build? Is that the ones you're talking about?
Not the Intel factories, but they're trying to do semiconductor factories.
Yeah, I think they're run by Intel. Intel's going to be running.
Oh, so they're run by Intel?
Yeah.
I know there's one in Phoenix. I know they're trying to build another one over in one of those, Oregon or Ohio. I forget. It's one of those states that starts with an O.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, we really are trying to rely less on China for that because, like they said, when I open, when I close, the parts are going to get there.
Yeah, because funny thing about that, actually, Steve was actually made a video about it last week. Intel basically admitted that they're going broke, trying to keep up with AI and all that, and it was kind of a wishy-washy answer. But those factories that they're building in the States might actually be scrapped now because they actually can't afford them now.
Oh, good job, Intel.
Yeah, it's very short-term thinking, unfortunately. For stuff like this, they are getting help from the US government. But the thing is that these kind of, what they're called prefabs or fabrication plants, whatever you want to call them. Oh, no, I think they're just called fabs now, not prefabs.
Fabs, yeah.
They take so long to get ready. Like, building them is actually the easy part of it. Like, actually building the thing. Because you're just building a building with cooling and, floors, that kind of shit. That's the easy part of a fab. The only thing is that it takes about 3 to 5 years to get the hardware to actually make the semiconductors and the chips and all that. You then have to configure them. You have to test them. Like, that's at least 1.5 years of writing off semiconductors and silicon. Like, for that whole year, you can't use any of it. There's no good in it. Nothing's good in it. And then you need to train the staff.
But
that's
the smart
really
thing
hard.
Intel should have done.
Yeah.
In all honesty, they should have just said, "We don't need to keep up with AI. We'll just make processors
Yeah.
and do semiconductors." It's Intel's fault for trying to be all-encompassing, trying to be an everything company within just when they can specialize in just CPUs. That's it. Let NVIDIA do it. Work alongside them. But like, if they're gonna break themselves, oh well. I get the last laugh because that just means AMD's cooler now. So
Yeah. And like what Jean said, I don't know, China is pretty smart on attracting big corporates to bring the manufacture there, and now people wonder why they're catching up. Well, the thing is, China used to be the cheapest place to go get shit done. Like, the memes of like the slave labor in China is still true. You know? But the thing is now, especially within the last 5 years or so with the pandemic, it's now getting to the point where it's no longer profitable to manufacture in China. It's getting to that point now. Like, they were trying to go to India, but India is now getting too expensive. Africa is Africa. We're not going to talk about that. And now it's now reaching that circle point where they're like, fuck, if we're going to spend all this money, we might as well at least have it local, and then we don't have to travel like several months to get the gear back. It's all going to be like, say, in Europe or the States. Or for Intel, they've actually got a massive fabrication plant in Tel Aviv, in Israel. So
I didn't know.
That was actually the base I think they were going to use for those new ones they were building in the States, because the one that they've got in Tel Aviv is so big, because Israel is a small country, right? As I'm sure you're aware.
Right.
The Intel fabs are apparently so big because not only do they have they've already got one fully operational and it's just shitting out CPUs and video cards, Intel stuff. They've actually like got basically the exact same size next to it, and they're building another plant. And since it's, of course, Intel, the Israeli Defense Force plus private security contractors are guarding that place 24/7. Even Israel knows full well that's a massive fucking target. They have to be very careful with it. So, yeah, the more you know, Akane. See, I'm teaching you stuff just by watching this.
I'm just still like kind of like, whoa, this is a whole lot to take in.
Yeah, the US works well on short-term products. Yeah, and unfortunately, it's coming to bite them in the ass by having things like, oh, cheap Chinese, cheap Chinese. Oh, no, what do you mean the manufacturing's all gone now? Oh, no. And then Andrew said, NVIDIA had to dip their toes in AI because their client isn't only the game industry, but also automobiles and such. So eventually everyone uses AI. And then they get fucked up gaming with AI too. That's true. Tariffs on China too. That's true. The tariffs aren't helping. But China... The thing is that
where we can't buy things.
Yeah,
or companies will not be able to buy things.
The thing is, like, do you know how many China-only tech companies are now in there, Akane? There are lots of them now. Like, you know, Linus Tech Tips, yeah?
Yes, I know about Linus Tech Tips.
Do you watch his videos by any chance?
I always kind of catch some of the stuff in passing. I would say earlier, I'm like, I have my head in the sand. I'm kind of like really out of the norm of the know of things, unless it's the stock market, and that's a different story.
Understandable. Well, to make a long story short, Linus tends to review a lot of Chinese stuff lately in the last year or so. Lots of stuff you can't get in the West. That's only China only. And he works with a lot of Chinese as well.
I know that in the workplace, we're not allowed to have, like, strictly, we're told not to have any Huawei or what's it called, products.
Yeah.
Like, we cannot order any of that at all. That shit's not allowed anywhere near our tech industry, our tech site.
Yep.
Like where our servers are.
Exactly. That is true. And I like what Jean and Andrew were talking about. They immediately stopped themselves in the chat. But yeah, that was good. All right, let's keep it going.
NVIDIA functionally holds a GPU monopoly in our sector of the industry, which is building computers to play video games. That now feels relatively innocent by comparison to AI. The company leveraged the decades of gaming domination to build a foundation for what it now focuses on. which is making the most powerful GPUs for AI in the world. Reports warn of NVIDIA product use in nuclear weapons research, facial recognition technology allegedly used in Russia to suppress dissent, and growing concerns of AI facial recognition use in the US for similar deployments, alongside reports of use in international spying and in drone warfare. NVIDIA finds itself in the middle of all of this. Even though NVIDIA disputes selling to some of these entities, for example, it says that it doesn't sell GPUs to Russia, the products still find their way there. So NVIDIA is making money one way or the other. Someone is buying it, maybe from someone else who bought it from someone else, and much like we're talking about today, it might be transacted through smuggling. But NVIDIA does end up selling the device.
Doesn't surprise me. God
Yeah.
dang.
Regardless of who they sell to, NVIDIA
There's a will, there's a
big
way.
part in this
God
worldwide
dang.
obsession with
AI will also create AI, using AI to create AI.
and we think it's playing
Whoa,
all sides. Talk
whoa.
about that
That's
more
that.
at the end,
That's
though.
you don't want that because you know what happens. We get Skynet 2.0.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, here's another history lesson here for you, Akane. You're going to love this. You know how the Soviet Union always had to smuggle in and had like espionage going, like in Europe and in the US?
Yes.
You want to know how they managed to get so much American stuff into the Soviet Union?
How?
They used to import it through Scandinavia, like say through Sweden and Norway, because, you know, there's no sanctions through there because they're technically neutral countries, as well as places like India, like they were talking about earlier, like they were just like what happening here in China. You know, like an Indian tech company might say, "Oh, we need Dell CPU, like GPUs and data centers and all that," you know, and they'll go to New Delhi, you know, or wherever they're going to be going, right? And then, of course, you know, they reach the warehouse, they reach their delivery, and then, of course, the Chinese or whoever they're working with chuck them in another truck, and boom, they're off across the border, and off they go.
There's a lot of hands that's got to exchange with.
Yeah, but remember, it's for long-term goals. It like when it comes to like getting into China so they can work on it, like the price paying to Dell is very small for the long-term gains.
Fair enough.
Like it's like what Steve was saying. Like it doesn't matter how it goes. Nvidia is making money out of it. So
They're
Nvidia,
getting money. Yeah,
yeah.
they get their paycheck one way or the other.
Exactly. So they don't care. They can say like, oh, you know, we're doing all this and that, but they know what's going on. But they're like, oh fuck, we're going to lose like $1 billion a year if we stop it from happening, you know, or it's going to make the other customers very upset if we get involved.
Hey, one eye open, one eye closed.
Exactly.
I'm gonna start using this shit, I swear.
Exactly. Let's keep it
There's
going.
a gold rush. It's better to sell the pickaxe than swing it.
There's so many companies that would like to build, they're sitting on gold mines. Gold mine, gold mine. It's a gold mine, gold mine, gold mine. It gives me tremendous joy if you just buy something from NVIDIA. We're going to be rich.
Although the US doesn't talk too much about its own use of AI, it spends a lot of time talking about China's.
These semiconductors are unbelievably powerful, and we can't let them get into the wrong hands.
We want the most other countries using our technology because, again, it's a zero-sum game.
The concern, of course, in Washington, and particularly amongst the Defense Department and the Pentagon, is that these chips and this hardware and software ends up with the People's Liberation Army, the Chinese military, and will help them accelerate in terms of innovations on that front.
The restrictions are really on advanced semiconductors.
That's been a concern
that
for
have,
ages, man.
potential military applications, and the goal is really to sort of choke China's AI sector and its broader AI ambitions.
The US restricts NVIDIA's GPUs through export control rules that ban the sale of certain GPUs into China. That means the sale of GPUs by American companies or companies which want to transact business in America to companies that are in China or the Chinese government itself. Some examples of export controlled GPUs include gaming GPUs like the RTX 5090 and the RTX 4090, which are useful in AI applications, mostly for their high VRAM capacity. It also includes specific
I mean,
data center AI
the 5090 runs what, 32 gigs of VRAM?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. The thing is, it's not. I think with how AI it is, it's no longer speed of the VRAM. It's just the sheer quantity of it now. I think that's how it is. They just need more of it. Like the speed helps, but they need like more VRAM. I think that's how it is nowadays.
Yep.
The big concern should be research into quantum computing. That's probably what they're doing as well, Sanguine. So much shit happens in China that we'll never know about. That's how tight-lipped they are about everything. Nothing gets out of there. I can't even get concerned about AI because holy fuck, the internet is still 4G. It's like the govs don't even care about advanced technology. That's true. I can't even imagine the new gen war with those clankers around. Well, you never know. You never know.
Hey, it just means we get AI waifus faster and faster the more like this whole like little ordeal progresses on. That's all that means.
Exactly. All right. Sorry. Go there. Go there. Sorry, it's got a ping. Sorry, it's got a ping. Let me just have a look there. Oh, yeah, it's nothing. Just the phone. All right, let's keep it going.
A100, H100, H200, and B100, with the letter being the signifier for the architecture, as well as other GPUs shown on the screen. Now, this list is in flux. There are some new and incoming exceptions for the NVIDIA H20 specifically, which has faced Schrodinger's GPU ban, depending on whether CEO Jensen Huang had a $1 million dinner at Mar-a-Lago with Donald Trump on a given week. A timeline would help, but we have 9 years to recap, so we'll do it quickly. Even at the end of the Obama administration in 2016, the US government was just starting to talk about AI in relation to national security in this Wired interview.
Developing international norms, rules, protocols, verification mechanisms around cybersecurity generally, and AI in particular, is in its infancy. You got a lot of non-state actors who are the biggest players. Part of the problem is that identifying who's doing what is much more difficult. Yeah, if you're building a bunch of ICBMs, we see them. If somebody's sitting at a keyboard, we don't. And so, we've begun this conversation. A lot of the conversation right now is not at the level of, dealing with real sophisticated AI, but has more to do with essentially states establishing norms about how they use their cyber capability. Who are you more afraid of, Big Brother and the state, or the guy who's trying to empty out your bank account? Part of the reason that's so
okay, that's a interesting way to approach it, Obama.
Going to police this Wild West, whether it's the internet or AI or any of these other areas, then by definition, the government's got to have capabilities. If it's got capabilities, then they're subject to abuse. And at a time when there's been a lot of mistrust built up about government, that makes it difficult.
Those were the early days. The first Trump administration started a commission advising Congress on maintaining AI leadership, including simply banning the sale of some advanced semiconductor equipment and chips to China. Several years of back and forth, a pandemic, an election, and ChatGPT's launch later, and the Biden administration took major action in 2022 by restricting exports to China, Hong Kong, and Macau. NVIDIA's Ampere architecture...
Oh, Macau. You'd almost never hear about Macau. That's interesting. Okay.
Macau, who are they?
Macau is like another Hong Kong in China. That's where all the casinos and that are.
Ah.
That's where...
Wait, isn't that what they use? Isn't Macau what they use to, what people trying to get out of China use, go to the casino, spend money, get the cash, and then GTFO?
It's one of the ways, but yeah, Macau is like Hong Kong. It's like technically a free city. Like it's like one of the international free city kind of things.
Okay.
But Macau is like the gambling hub. That's where like all the billionaires go to effectively like launder money. They're going like, oh, I'm going on a holiday to Macau, and they go to the casinos and they go spend like $30 million to, to wash away, right? And they go, oh, fiddlesticks, I lost $10 million, but at least I got 10 back. Damn, what a shame.
Oh yeah. Yep. Just a little bit of washing the money. Just a little bit of washing.
Yeah, but Macau, like Hong Kong, is completely effectively run by organized crime, especially like the triads from like the mainland and all that. And so much shit happens in those places. So much shit happens there. That's where a lot of the smuggling that comes from. Apparently, Macau, I think, is also a hub for human trafficking and that as well. Plus, like all the drugs and all that too. So,
dang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it is a semi-important city then.
Yeah. Did they not think a single time when doing the export embargo they got a lump sum with those did? Yeah, Jean, pretty much it's just like a big blanket embargo. Oh, someone's calling me. I'll be right back, buddy. 1 second.
No worries. And that's kind of the United States government way, honestly. The government likes to just say, you know what, just across the board it, and go about our day. And besides, it's a government. They don't really think like that. The way that I usually approach it, the way that I see it, they kind of just, here you go. They probably didn't even read everything fully. Guaranteed they probably didn't read everything.
There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, Mum just called. She got on break a little bit late. She's like, oh, hey, I'm on break. I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? She's going good. She said hi to everyone. She said hi. But yeah, like I was saying, John, it was just a massive blanket, just a blanket embargo because Trump is Trump, Akane. Oh, look, we'll give him that, okay? Trump is Trump. That's what you're kind of expecting, right?
Correct. But don't worry. I'm not going to take any offense to what's going on. What you're going to possibly say about the current U.S. president, because this situation is still kind of laughable to me, the way that they're approaching it.
I know. It's
just blanket embargo everything. Fuck it.
I know. But the thing is about Trump is that he doesn't fuck around. That's the one thing I like about it. He just says like he's either going to do something or he's not. And he's finally he's doing things like the last even other governments are afraid to do. Like they're actually calling out China. They're doing the embargoes. Yeah, it's a blanket. It can be better, but he's moving in the ways that people need to start going forward in. So it's not the best way to do it. It's like, you know, when someone says something, they're like, oh man, he's right, but he shouldn't have said it that way, kind of thing. That's kind of the thing with this. Like it's the right way, but it should have been done another way. You know. That kind of thing.
Yeah, a little more care involved, not just punching it and there you go.
Exactly. But again, on the other side, it's fucking Donald Trump. You're like, well, at least the ball's rolling now. At least the ball's rolling. So, at least it's, you know, it was like all the shit going on with it, like with Iran and Israel. It basically took Trump, like he said in that interview, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and he basically gave like a final warning because he moved some destroyers, and all of a sudden Israel and Iran started playing ball, you know?
Dude, that was funny as shit. I've got two countries that don't know what the fuck they're doing. I was like, oh, whoa.
and when even Iran went like, okay, we'll stop, and then Israel reluctantly stopped. They're like, oh fuck. Something tells me I think Trump was getting ready to do something that neither side wanted. They're like, okay, we'll stop. The tantrum's over.
About to throw some fucking sanctions down.
I think it might have been more than that. Hello, Vez. How you doing, Dal? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going good. Welcome.
There we go. All right. I have finished preparing this thing now.
Lovely. Vesna, welcome to the stream, my friend. You've actually just joining in basically the start. Me and Akana here are actually watching the very recently released documentary movie from Gamers Nexus, which is called the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market, which is investigating smuggling, corruption, and governments, and the second Cold War that has now effectively been going on for several years now with China and the US. So it's going to be good. It's very good. I think you're enjoying it, Akane, are you? You enjoying it, Akane? Oh, I think he's drinking.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to run and grab another computer.
No, it's okay. That's fine.
Because because I know I heard about Evo's issue that she's having. And I was like, all right, fuck it. We ball. I can sell her my old streaming PC, which is a reliable workhorse, but you can go to someone else and I'll just use my backup gaming PC as my streaming PC now.
Ah, gotcha. That'll be good. But yeah, this is 3.5 hours long, and me and like I said, Akane are going to be yapping and reacting to it. This is the first time I've ever done something like this, And I think basically for you, Akane, this is going to be effectively your first as well, by the looks of things.
This is technically my first. Like for a YouTube video from like a big creator like this, reacting to it, that's not my own content because I'm afraid of reacting. It's a big thing for me.
Exactly. A big thing for me as well. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is going to be huge. But yeah, for those who actually want to watch it, it is pinned here in the Twitch chat. So if you actually want to go support Gamers Nexus, that is all there as well. I will, of course, repeat, none of this is our content. This is Gamers Nexus. None of us have any financial thing, anything like that. We are just reacting. That's all we're doing.
I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back, sir.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, Vez, this is big. So to make a long story short, like I said, this is basically... We're basically seeing in real time what is called the second Cold War, but instead of between the US and Russia, because Russia is effectively like a third-rate country at this point now. No one really takes Russia seriously anymore, except for like direct borders in Europe and all that. The big players now is the US and China. And while things like organized crime is now getting to the point that while things like drugs, human trafficking, guns is still very big, things like AI and technology, that is now getting so valuable that organized crime and governments like China and all that are now getting involved directly. So it's a big fucking thing. It is a huge thing. It is a huge thing. And yeah, it's big. This is a big fucking thing. So yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. Actually, if you want to join in, if Akane is happy with it, we could potentially get you into the voice chat as well, and we can all do it together. What do you think? Once he comes back.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I was just going to say, if Vesna actually wanted to join in for the apps as well, we could probably invite her as well. What do you think?
Oh, God. No issue with that. Why not? Go for it.
Yeah, nah, bro, I'm out. I'm roasted. Understandable, Vez. Oh my god, though. Look at that. Borshi VT is raiding from Bad Company too. How you doing, Borshi? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing?
Superior freaking... Oh, dude, I love Bad Company too.
I know. Borshi's been streaming it all day. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. My post plans for a War Thunder. Totally understandable, Vez. We can always do it next time. Totally fine, my friend. Welcome. But how you doing, Borshi? 7 hours of Bad Company. How are you doing, man? I hope you had fun. Looks like you're having fun. No breaks. I feel like I'm decomposing. Understandable. But
good
yeah,
for the soul.
It's Bad Company, man. What were you expecting? But yeah, welcome, Borshi. Me and my good friend Akane here, as I'm sure you're probably well aware because I asked you earlier, we have started watching the big Gamers Nexus documentary movie about the NVIDIA AI GPU black market. And we are only 18 minutes in, and we have been streaming, I think, for an hour and a bit, because we're stopping and we're yapping and I'm teaching Akane and we're talking about stuff. It's all fun stuff. Very interesting stuff. See you, John. You have a good day, buddy. Talk to you soon, man. Shall we keep going, Akane? Let's
go for it.
Yeah. Hey, Borshi as well, if you want to join us as well, you're more than welcome to, man. I think you'd like this as well. Also, if you want to watch it, the link is in the pinned comment as well, because again, this is all Gamers Nexus, it's not us.
100 and newer codename Hopper H100 GPUs and systems were all restricted. NVIDIA shed tears for $400 million worth of lost sales as a result. And it was especially sad when many of its export-compliant alternatives to these also got banned. Like its newly created...
I bet they were fuming over losing $400 million, but they probably made it up elsewhere.
In addition to
they made their money up.
Gaming card. NVIDIA said it didn't expect, quote, near-term meaningful impact, end quote, on its financials. NVIDIA responds by designing a workaround to the previously worked-around workaround, leading to the H20. Then the government adds new rules for high-memory bandwidth cards, and the Biden administration tried to come up with an AI chip diffusion rule that would limit the quantity of GPUs being sold into different countries rather than only by processing power metrics, because the government really didn't know how the fuck to measure these things, and NVIDIA, knowing more about
there you go, right there.
Any dial it
that right there proves my point. The fucking government, it's I hate to say it this way, it is ran by dinosaurs. These people cannot keep up with it, and it sucks to actually have to admit this, because that is the biggest issue right now, is that all these people that are making these decisions don't know diddly about this computer or the computer or just technology in general. They really don't.
Exactly. I bet that fucking hurt. Well, they had to basically admit that they have no idea what the fuck they're doing, but they've realized too late that they need to start doing shit about it. I bet they fucking hate that.
It wounds me. It really wounds me.
They're like, oh, I can't believe I got to admit this. Oh, fuck it. Just pull the Band-Aid off and just move on. Just pull the Band-Aid and move on. That's the easiest way to do it, probably, you know?
Just blanket everything and fuck it.
But yeah. See, it's going to be a good video, man. It's going to be good. It'll be fun just to watch it alone, but it's good just having someone to talk and, you know, it's good to do it. You know, it's fun. This is good. I'm enjoying this, but it's really good. It's really interesting. God.
It's funny from my background in the tech world, at least just being IT, but seeing this is like, holy shit. This is our next Cold War. My grandmother always said the next Cold War is not going to be fought with guns or missiles. It's going to be on the internet. And I was like, what the fuck?
God,
you know the future or something.
You know what has been really good? I probably might watch this with Banman. Give me Ban. She's actually Cantonese herself. She's we call it Bantonese, but yeah, she's Cantonese. So
what?
I bet she would know a lot of stuff going on. I bet she would fucking know. Oh, I'd love to hear their stories. All right, let's keep it going. We're not even 20 minutes into. We've been yapping for an hour. How fucking cool is that, man?
It just means we are very invested in this stuff. Like, one, I'm getting stories from you and learning, and two, I can give you it from a company standpoint for someone that deals with computers at a Fortune 500 company.
Exactly. All right, let's keep it going. Let's see if we can hit the 20-minute mark without stopping this time. Let's see how we go.
Then DeepSeek came out, everyone panicked, stocks plummeted, and the government scrutinized the role of NVIDIA's GPUs in it. In February 2025, fiscal year 2025 results are posted, and NVIDIA's Singapore revenue rockets to 18% of total revenue based on customer billing location, despite shipments to Singapore being claimed to be less than 2% of fiscal year 2025 revenue, causing people to say, wait a minute. Unrelated, several GPU smugglers are...
Oh, whoops!
Oh, right away, there we go. They're like, hang on a minute, what the fuck was that?
Golly gee.
Where the fuck is all this money coming from for 2%? Damn, we're trading opium now, Akane. We're back to trading opium.
Opium Wars 2.0, let's go!
Yeah. I love how everyone was like, hang on a minute, how the fuck are they making so much money off 2%? Damn, that's a lot of money.
I sure love when my technology becomes the next opium run.
Hell yeah, Opium Wars 2.0 Akane. We lived long enough to see it. Let's fucking go.
It's not even the British involved, so it's not as fun.
I know. Oh man, I love that. I was like, oh, whoa, hang on. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Damn, 2% from 13? Fuck, or 30% profit from 2% shipping. That's huge. I've never heard of something that big. That's enormous.
I wish I could get that growth in my freaking bank account.
Damn, yeah, me too. I want that kind of growth. That's amazing. Fuck. Hey, Nambo, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. God damn, yeah, you know what? I think that would be good. It's Opium Wars 2.0, but now with graphics cards and all that. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. Sorry. that was a bit out there. That got me. That got me good. Woo. Now what? AI powered opium war. Yeah, video cards and all that. That's what it is. Okay. Oh boy. Damn, I was hoping we'd reach the 20-minute mark without a stop, but fuck. We tried. And
that was too good to pass up because I kind of heard that and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, fucking hell. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Singapore one day after the fiscal year report was posted, causing people to say, that makes more sense. AMD spawned out of nowhere to say it wrote down $800 million of inventory due to export controls. NVIDIA one-ups it with a write-off of $5.5 billion. May 2025, Trump implements wide-sweeping tariffs and rescinds the Biden chip diffusion rule that would have limited how many AI GPUs Jensen could sell to other countries. Jensen says,
it's just an incredible vision. I think this is going to be a transformative idea for the next century for us. These two initiatives are completely visionary and it's going to be
those after-hour numbers are fucking wild.
Yeah.
To comply with with the rules was still okay. Then Jensen had dinner with Trump at Mar-a-Lago for $1 million. Then the H20 got banned. Must have chosen a really bad restaurant. In July, Jensen Huang meets with Trump and is permitted to sell H20s again, presumably choosing a better restaurant this time. Huang goes to China. China says Jensen's GPUs have tracking devices and backdoors. NVIDIA says nah. Jensen goes to Washington. Trump tells Jensen to...
Jensen, will you stand up? What a job.
He loves him. He loves...
NVIDIA.
He loves Lisa Su. And more importantly, he hates Intel CEO. Intel CEO goes to Washington. Trump likes him now. Tim Cook materializes from the infernal plane to give Trump a 24-karat gold gift. And gift is in scare quotes because that's not what that's called. Then we get to this past week when Trump asks NVIDIA and AMD to pay 20% to the US government for sales specifically of the H20 and AMD Instinct MI308 sales. Not all GPUs, as some erroneously reported previously. Cousins Jensen Huang and Lisa Su negotiate Trump down to 15%, and now they're allowed to sell 2 specific cards that were originally created to comply with the laws before they changed, and somehow everyone walks away a winner, except now China doesn't want them anyway. That about sums it up. Except one last thing that happened as we were filming this. The Department of Commerce doesn't yet know the legality of the deal, with Tom's Hardware highlighting legal expert arguments over Article 1, Section 9 of the Constitution. That's not our area, so we'll move along from it, but just know that this is being publicly discussed still. If you want the full details with all of the in-between, we did collect it, there will be a massive timeline article on the website. We'll link that below when it's up within a couple days. There was also
that's got to be good to read.
% revenue share between NVIDIA and AMD with the United States government for sale of some AI GPUs.
This is an old chip that China already has. And I deal with Jensen, who's a great guy, and NVIDIA. The chip that we're talking about, the H20, it's an old chip. China already has it in a different form, different name, but they have it. Or they have a combination of two will make up for it and even then some. But the H20 is obsolete. You know, it's one of those things, but it still has a market. So I said, listen, I want 20%. If I'm going to approve this for you, for the country, for our country, for the U.S. I don't want it myself. You know, every time I say...
Sure you don't.
Like 747, I want, yeah, for the Air Force. So I just wanted... So when I say I want 20, I want for the country. I only care about the country. I don't care about myself. And he said, would you make it 15? So we negotiate a little deal. So he's selling a essentially old chip that Huawei has a similar chip, a chip that does the same thing. And I said, good, if I'm going to give it to you, because they have a, they have a stopper, what we call a stopper, not allowed to do it. It's really known as a restrictive covenant.
If you were to only read the headlines, you might think this applies to all GPUs and that the ban is over. And then you might think that a market in China, or in the US's eyes, an illegal market in China, would cease to be so illegal. That's not the case.
So I released them only from the H20.
This new 15% revenue share would, if it's legal, and they're not sure yet, allow NVIDIA to specifically sell the NVIDIA H20 GPU to approved Chinese entities. They likely can't be on the entity list. It would allow AMD to sell specifically the Instinct MI308 GPU to approved Chinese entities. The proposed license would not affect any other GPU that currently does not have a license. The government hasn't made clear yet if NVIDIA's partners would also be permitted to make these sales. That means that other banned GPUs, including the RTX 4090, RTX 5090, H100, B100, B200, and so forth, remain banned. The H20's extremely high 96GB memory capacity would enable large models to fit in memory and actually run, especially with multiple GPUs in a single rack, even if it's slower. That means companies can achieve performance targets by stacking GPUs, which are lower clock and core count but higher capacity, and doing NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang's favorite thing.
We were trying to solve scale up. Scaling up, scale up, scale out, scaling up, scale it up, scale it out, scale up, scaled up, scale up.
Server racks.
Scaled it up. Scaling in that way.
They're the nicest looking server racks I've ever seen.
Now, Jensen
Mine are kind of, ours are at work are really nice. It took us a month to do it though.
Yeah.
The Blackwell. Do you know what the Blackwell is? The Blackwell is super duper advanced.
Let's not give NVIDIA any ideas for new GPU names.
I wouldn't make a deal with that, although it's possible I'd make a deal, a somewhat enhanced in a negative way Blackwell. In other words, take 30% to 50% off of it. But that's the latest and the greatest in the world. Nobody has it. They won't have it for 5 years. On the Blackwell, I think he's coming to see me again about that, but that will be a unenhanced version of the big one.
For now, these super duper GPUs are not licensed for sale. In short, the H20 and MI308 were compliant with the US government's original rules. Then the rules changed during design and production and they were banned. Then AMD and Nvidia collectively declared over $6 billion in financial impact as a result. Then the US government said, wait a minute, we can help with that if you cut us in. It reminds us of our tariffs documentary.
And with this, if I see a tariff of 20 or 40% one week, 50 to 60 a day later, then I see it 120%. Then I see, well, electronics are maybe exempt, and in Bloomberg, and then I see on Truth Social, no, that's not actually happening. I have no idea what that means, so I can't make decisions because it's not about it being a high tariff. It's about not having a clue what's going on.
That's a good documentary as well. That's
yeah, I've heard about that one.
That is really good. That is really, really good. Yeah, Lewis is here. Yeah, Andrew. Stephen Lewis did a great thing about the tariffs earlier in the year. Great documentary when it was still going. In that case, that was a fucking mess. That was a huge fucking mess. Hey, fun fact, Akane, would you like to learn another Top Gear top tip?
Top Gear top tip?
Yep, you want to hear another one?
Sure.
Israel was the first country to drop all tariffs against the United States.
Goddamn.
You want to know what their tariffs were for everything?
What?
97%.
God damn. Really?
Yep, and it was unanimous when word came out. People on both sides of the political spectrum were like, why is Israel putting tariffs on US goods with all the help the US gives to Israel? That is a very good fucking question, because even people within both the United States and the Israeli governments were saying, hang on a minute, why are there so many tariffs on US goods? And Netanyahu literally within like an hour of these tariffs came up and said, yep, we're completely dropping it. We're officially ending all tariffs and there will be no tariffs going forward. And apparently Trump was not happy when they had that call later on the day when he found out there was like 97% tariffs. Not fucking happy. Not fucking happy at all.
I would have been furious too. I'm like, hold on a second. We give you literally everything and you're going to bust us like this?
Yeah.
But you can't eat it too.
Oh yes, BB got into a lot of fucking trouble over that. He got into a lot of trouble both within the US and his own government. He probably realized, fuck, we're caught. Just, all right, cancel. Fuck it, we're in trouble no matter what. We're just going to try and make it not as bad. That was funny. That was funny when I heard of that. That was funny. All right, let's keep it going.
20 most certainly is not
obsolete,
though. It's still very desirable in China, and with a lot of them, they become particularly potent. Setting a threshold for banned hardware should be objective, since it can be tested. This is a graph from the Department of Commerce that visualizes the original threshold at which a computing product became automatically banned for export to parts of the Middle East and China without a granted license. There have been some changes since, but back when this was made, the total processing performance score on the y-axis was used to determine cards in need of a license. The government needed a metric to calculate against, so it created its own. Accelerators and video cards have a lot of metrics in their spec sheets, including memory capacity, which is critical and as simple as a pass-fail for certain AI and training use cases. They have hard numbers for memory bandwidth, GPU clock speed, GPU SM or CU count, TPCs, tensor cores, ROPs that are sometimes randomly missing on NVIDIA devices, teraflops, tops, petaflops, gigaflops, gigabits, power, and more. So then, banning a product could probably be based on some sort of benchmark rather than a random metric from a spec sheet. But the US government, illustrating what an absolute clusterfuck this situation was and now remains, decided to instead multiply one random metric from a spreadsheet against the bit length of the operation being executed. Flops, or floating point operations per second, and tops, or tera operations per second, are calculated by the company making the spec sheet and aren't a great measure of actual performance. These numbers are based on both marketing and whether we're talking about FP8, half precision floating point 16, single precision floating point 32, double precision FP64, integer performance or tensor performance, or otherwise. So the government says, quote, the rate of Mac tops is to be calculated at its maximum value theoretically possible, end quote, and quote, the rate of Mac tops is assumed to be the highest value the manufacturer claims in brochures for the integrated circuit, end quote. So it's not based on a bunch of real-world benchmarks of applications or something. The government also references MacTops as the theoretical peak of teraops in multiply accumulate computations. The Biden administration used this total processing performance, or TPP score, in 2023, with the government later adding a performance density metric, dividing the TPP by the die area in square millimeters. In other words, the government didn't want NVIDIA to be able to sell more of a lower performance GPU to make up for the loss of high-performing parts with multi-GPU solutions. There are a lot of reasons this doesn't capture the full picture, like sparsity, APIs, different methods to calculate flops, and different performance for different applications. But the government needed a way to define a threshold, so this is what they made. The limit was a TPP score of 4,800, exceeded by even the RTX 4090 when calculated using tensor performance. Now, if this doesn't mean anything to you, that's okay, because it probably doesn't mean anything to people signing the laws either. Or maybe that's not okay, but you get the idea. Something like a higher memory capacity, lower flops performance GPU, or even series of GPUs like 30, 60, 12 gigabyte cards might be able to get the work done more effectively if it only needs memory. Memory wasn't factored into the TPP calculation. That was the point of the NVIDIA H20, but then the absurdity of the situation expanded, because the government introduced an opaque memory bandwidth requirement. Per the register, quote, unlike with previous export controls, the Commerce Department's Bureau of Industry and Security hasn't issued specific guidance on how much I/O or memory bandwidth is too much, end quote. But they did decide that there would be a limit. So to recap, it seems like across two administrations, the United States is creating formulas based upon numerical calculations, and then when NVIDIA and AMD tweak the numbers to fit within that box, it's retconning those rules in a guess and check process. We spoke to a lot of people in this piece, and it's
Damn, that sounds really fucking complicated and messy.
Yeah, you mean like the government in general?
Everything. Everything. Holy shit, I'm glad I'm not one of those office workers.
They're trying to, okay. Why don't they just, I don't know, hire someone to kind of give it a better version of it?
That's too fucking easy, man. That's too fucking easy.
That's why I can't be a member of the government, because I think a little practical at times.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's very, okay.
It's very, we don't know what we're doing, but we're going to tell you what you're supposed to be doing, even though we don't know what we're doing. And you don't know what you're doing. No one knows what we're doing, but we're doing this.
Yeah, exactly. Just got to get myself a quick sip of water. I'll be right back. Hang on.
This is such an interesting ordeal. I'm kind of tripping out on this. Learning so much is kind of like, wow.
There we go. Sorry about that. Hey, Zero. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. You are just in time. Me and Akane are reacting and yapping about the big Gamers Nexus documentary about the AI and GPU black market in China. Shit is going good, man. Shit is going good. Damn, I think this was a really good fucking idea, man. I think this was a really good idea. What do you think, Akane?
I mean, it's interesting because I'm just kind of like, I'm learning something that I never knew about, ever. Like, I didn't know. Like, I thought you were, like, crazy when you were telling me about this. So I'm just like, huh. What the fuck?
I know, it's good. It's good. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Zero. Oh, good idea. Oh. Oh. Man, this is good, Zero. And yes, the hydrate, which I just had that sip as well, so. Oh, nice. There we go. But yeah, Zero, this is going to be good. If you actually want to watch the documentary yourself, the Gamers Nexus video is pinned in the top comment. So feel free to go support Gamers Nexus if you want to watch them as well. We're just reacting. Our first ever reaction video. We're doing it live. We're learning to do this how we go. So we're learning it live. That's what we're doing. Whew, man, and there's so much more to go, and I just love like all these sections that I can see, man. It's like, oh man, all these look fucking sick. They all look sick. I just like the names. I'm like, oh man, this is going to be good. All right, shall we keep going? Or do you want to say anything before we continue? Okay.
Lingual, which can be complicated. In order of appearance today, the discussions come from Dr. Vinci Chao, senior lecturer in the Department of Economics at the Chinese University of Hong Kong, responsible for building his department's machine learning servers and sourcing the GPUs from middlemen suppliers. Dr. Zihao Fu, a research assistant professor at the Chinese University of Hong Kong and an affiliated lecturer at the University of Cambridge. Zihao specializes in both computer science and linguistics. Various retail workers at computer markets in Hong Kong to get a ground-level understanding. Joe, the creative director of product at video card manufacturer Yeston, who worked with us for a separate piece, not this one, but he showed us his factories and suppliers, so we've included clips here as we relied on those tours for an understanding of how GPUs are brought into China for assembly on PCBs. An anonymous seller who goes by the pseudonym of Silver, based in Shenzhen, and managing a warehouse in Hong Kong that receives and processes GPUs.
Brand new 5090 in the box. I bet it smells nice too.
I've never legitimately seen a 5090 ever.
There's one. I've seen one in Sydney in a shop, and it was like $4,000.
If
4 or
someone
5
needs a
grand.
component to fix a broken video card or to build a new one, they go to people like him to get integrated circuits. Mr. 5, a Billy hardware reviewer with a specialized focus on thermal solutions. Like us, Mr. 5 has had run-ins with NVIDIA that have ended in a soured relationship over disputes regarding independent reviews and editorial independence. Zhang Ge, a renowned Billy uploader, basically a YouTuber in China, who runs a video card repair shop in Zhengzhou. In addition to repairs, he regularly gets large orders from customers asking him to build them custom, unofficial, higher VRAM capacity and
I'm about to fucking hit this guy and be like, yo, I need me a 48 gigabyte 4090 if you can make it happen.
I wonder how. Well, if he's getting custom orders, do you think he exports? I wonder if they're going to talk about that if they export it.
I mean, you can export electronics. It's just, there's a interesting tax on it. Or you can, if you're lucky enough, because I know a buddy of mine that works in Japan that works at the customs/dock area. He was able to get me some strong zero without me having to pay an alcohol tax and everything. I guess I gotta.
The thing is that it's an unofficial NVIDIA card from China. That's going to be the big things about it. That's the thing.
Just gotta have it move on foot from China to another place, then ship it out.
That's true. Could do that too. That's true.
Not that I'm a legal mastermind, okay? I'm just saying it's just there's ways to skirt gray areas.
There's always ways. Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes.
Yep. They say when I closed. I need to get that shirt. I actually want to buy that shirt.
Well, if you do click that pinned YouTube link, Akane, that actually leads not only to the same video page, but also to their store link as well. So if you actually want to buy that, that's there too. It's all on that one video page.
Nice.
And I hope everyone is enjoying this Yap session. This is I'm glad we're doing this. This is a great learning experience. And if you'd like to support me or Akane, feel free to like and follow us here in the chat in Twitch, because again, we both stream here as well. Or if you want to support either of us, especially me in my unemployment arc, any bits or subscriptions would be greatly appreciated, but are completely optional. Oh, this is good. I'm really enjoying this. This is fun. Let's keep it going.
Companies in Singapore and Taiwan who act as intermediaries between NVIDIA and
look at all those components.
The Singaporean and Taiwanese companies are able to bring banned GPUs and servers into their own warehouses and resell them to Chinese companies, skirting export controls. We're unable to disclose their identities because there would be punishment from multiple governments and NVIDIA. The plug.
Well, I wonder what the punishments would be in that case.
People can get yelled at. Dude, that car setup is fucking quirky.
I know. Hey, Necroera, good to see you, man. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. Me and my good friend Akane are currently watching and reacting for our very first time ever the Gamers Nexus AI Black Market from China, which came out today. So, ow, Nick, why are you biting me? I didn't do anything this time. How you doing?
You were thinking it.
Oh,
you got the wrong think.
I know. She can read my mind sometimes, but she can probably read my mind of all this of the video card stuff that I could do with all the stuff that they're advertising. How you doing, Nick? Welcome. Good to see you. But yeah, feel free to kick back and relax, guys. Like I said, me and Akane are currently reacting to the big Gamers Nexus documentary about the AI and GPU black market in China. So if you want to watch it yourself, it is pinned in the top comment. So It's good shit. It's good shit. Go watch it there and support Gamers Nexus. Because we're learning as we go. We're learning as we go. Not only how to yap and react, but also doing this as well. I don't know about you, but I'd feel a bit concerned about driving around like a custom computer kit in the back of a car, can't I? I don't know about you. I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that.
I mean, I've ran a PC on a pizza box.
Yeah, but do you mean like driving around in a fucking car with a custom battery setup and all that?
Just be careful.
Yeah, that's true. But do you think insurance would cover it if something would happen?
Oh, God, no. They'd be like, well, you were doing what and where and why?
Exactly. Get the police involved, and there's a lot of headaches there too. Let's keep it going.
Chinese citizen who drives around the country buying hardware from American end users and resells it to companies in China and Hong Kong. And finally, a special thanks to our translator Raymond Wu of the Black Soda Agency in Taiwan. Here's the pipeline. If a GPU doesn't fall off the back of a truck in China after it was assembled, or if it isn't a QC defect that disappears from the scrap pile, it may instead have been moved by ants to get to China. Mayi Banjia is a linear pipeline. Each ant in the fire line serves a specific role. It'll help to name those roles to keep everything straight. Here's what we came up with. The source has access to GPUs. This could be as innocent as you unknowingly selling your card on Facebook Marketplace to the plug. The plug is responsible for acquiring from the original source and reselling the hardware to the China-based distributors. In between, there's a mule. Sometimes this is the plug himself doing a trip home. We learned that overseas students also regularly return with what are feasibly defended as personal GPUs that they bought at Best Buy and then may get resold for markup and profit. In either case, the mule gets the GPU into the country either by shipping it without interception or by hand carrying it. Next is the middleman, receiving the GPUs and often interfacing with or managing the warehouses that store the card. The middleman buys from multiple plugs, including factories.
Oh my God, just Core i9s. Did you see the Core i9s on that fucking shelf?
I see the Core i9s. Holy fuck.
Look at them, and they're just sitting there.
Oh, that is a lot of 5090s. I have never. Hey, this is my motherboard.
Which one?
Right on top of the 4090, the ROG Extreme. I have the A and D version of that one.
Oh, sorry, I can't seem to see it. Would that be
up, left?
Oh, the Maximus. Right, oh, you got a ROG?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. And you're right. Look, we got 4090s. We got the 24. I can see it from there. We got, 5090, that's the OG Astral, that's the 32, I think, of that one. We got the standard Gigabyte ones, very nice. We got the ROG Astral 5090, fuck, that'd be worth money. The ROG Astral, that'd be worth some fucking money.
That shelf is about as much as a car. That whole shelf right there is as much as a car.
And then some.
Maybe more.
Depending on the car, it could be worth the car and then some.
Like, you're looking at let's say we go with $3,000 base price. Look, just even that's like 1, 2. That's already, was it 4? Yeah, god dang. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That's already $15,000 worth of video cards right there.
Did you see the ROG Gaming on the left as well? The ROG Strix?
That's so much money just there.
It's just sitting there. And look, we got 3, 4 Core i9s. I can't tell what they are. And I wonder, like, we got the other 4090s, those the other ROGs, those old style ones in the bottom right corner here. There's at least 2. I wonder what, that's a speaker. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, what's this black box? No, it's a speaker. Hey, Autistic Fish, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're having a good time. Feel free to kick back and relax, as me and Akane are actually doing our first ever reaction. We're actually watching the Gamers Nexus Chinese black market video about AIs and GPUs. All this fucking money is just sitting on that fucking shelf, bro. All that fucking money. And they just have it there.
That would be with just like one of those. I'd be so happy.
Bro, just any of these, even a 4090. Holy fuck. That would be amazing. And they just get it like it's nothing. Like, you just go to any computer shop in China and there's like, there you go. Hey, buddy, yeah, we got 10 of these 5090s. We've also got some discounted 4090s if you want them. Oh, if you actually buy with an i9 and this ROG will cut $2,000 off the price for you. Oh my God.
I've heard a bunch of stories of the tech stuff over there in China that you if you know someone, you can get anything.
Yep.
Shoes, Like I have a very like the most expensive item I have outside of like my rifles is probably one pair of Jordans.
Yeah,
And
because
it's the off-white Chicago's.
Yep, because I actually I don't think Jordans are actually made. I think they're all made in the US now, aren't they? I think now.
Yeah, they should be now. I think if I recall, they removed the factory.
Yeah. So yeah, because of course all the manufacturing for everything is in China. So it doesn't matter what they are. They're all made in China. It all comes off the same factory. But the thing is that, yeah, like you said, if you know someone, they can probably just say to their boss, "Hey, it's like, you know, $500 US. Let me take a 5090 off the production line." They go, here you go. The boss made $500. They just mark it off as broken, and your friend gets it for nothing. So
this is what my buddy used to do when he worked at Best Buy. Kind of what he got busted for too. When he got fired from Best Buy, he was backdooring GPUs.
Yeah, happens everywhere. Happens everywhere, man.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why I have a Founders Edition 4090.
You just found it, man. You just found it.
It was handed to me in a black bag. I don't know. I just came across it.
He's like, here you go, and that's it. But man, God, let's keep it going. That's upsetting. I want this stuff. Oh, there's more!
Oh, there's even more.
There's more!
There's so much tech there.
Oh my gosh. That's a fucking stack of them.
Just there you go. Right there, everybody.
And they're all Asus. There's a Giga, there's a ROG, there's some standard straight NVIDIA brands, there's Gigabytes. Fucking hell, bro. They're just sitting there. Oh my God.
I think I need to take a flight. Tell me and my boys, hey, we need to go acquire some tech.
That's a fucking highest worth of computer shop. Andrew, this is just a corner computer shop. This isn't like a massive brand. I bet that guy is the owner operator of this business, and he's probably got friends in the factory that's probably on the other side of the fucking city. They just said, oh yeah, we'll give you like 50 video cards for like 10 grand, you know? Oh my God. I was not expecting that, bro. I'm so sorry. That really caught me off guard. Fucking hell. Hey, Claire. How you doing, doll? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Oh, my goodness gracious. This would be great just to watch, just to catch stuff, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, look at that.
I'm just looking at that fucking that ROG up there right there. Jesus Christ, man.
And it's just sitting there. It's not behind a box.
5090 right there. Ooh.
It's not behind a case. It's just sitting on a fucking shelf that he probably spent 5 minutes building. And he's like, it's okay. Break, I'll go get another one. I'll go to the factory. I'll go get another one. You know?
I need to get some friends. I need to go hang out a little bit with some of the Chinese users and actually come to think of it, how the fuck are they getting GPUs?
What, in America or in China?
In China. So I know a couple of Chinese friends that play VR chat, and they all running the latest tech. And I've never legitimately thought how they got their tech.
Well, you're probably going to find out watching this video now. You're probably going to find
and
out.
That means I'm going to have some questions for them. I'm just going to walk over to them and just be like, hey, I need something. And they're like, what do you mean? And like, I'll talk to them. Oh, man. That's quirky as hell.
We need to go to a private instance, please. Can we have a talk?
Yeah, we need to have a chat.
Just say, look, it involves Yuan, okay? And then watch, everyone's going to turn. They're going to go, oh, okay.
They're like, oh, all right.
Oh, okay. Then, of course, Akane, leader, please open the portal. Let's go have a talk. Everyone's a businessman.
Special world set up just for you.
Yeah, exactly. But how you doing, Claire? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Me and Akane are currently doing our first ever react and learning how to go on the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary by Gamers Nexus. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show as we learn and yap. And look at it, this whole section is the smuggling pipeline. So we're going to learn everything. And this is all in Hong Kong as well. Oh, this is going to be good. Let's keep it going.
That's when we get to the fence, who buys and sells GPUs between middlemen and warehouses to end users in China.
Oh my God.
We're calling the fixer, except this time it's literal. The fixer is an optional step that may involve soldering and modifying a GPU to improve it beyond its original specification and make it more marketable for domestic AI uses. They might also just fix QC defects from factories. Finally, we have the user. This is self-explanatory. The user is the demand driver, and oftentimes, large enterprises want dozens or hundreds of GPUs or more, while smaller users, like the university, may just want individual units or small batches. With everyone's role named, let's continue. And now,
real names,
start
fuck.
our journey. First stop, Hong Kong. Upon arriving in Hong Kong, after checking out the local wildlife, one of our GPU dealer informants slipped us a price sheet for a mix of GPUs that are both export controlled and not. Alright, so check this out. This is a GPU price sheet where...
Fucking hell.
All right, I'm going to
48
assume...
gig?
Now, before we continue, and he's probably going to tell us, but I'm going to say, of course, the left here, yep, those are the video cards. I'm going to say these two rights are going to be like pricing to either import them or buy them direct. And it's probably still going to be cheaper to do that than to get them legally, right? That's what I'm thinking. What do you think?
I'm assuming that one's a special price and one's a bulk price.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Bro, look at that. 4090, 48, and 4090, 24 gig.
Dog, if I got a hold of a 4090, 48 gig, I'm never going to have to deal with shit ever again.
Yeah. Yeah, this happens. Sorry, Claire just said this happens in the Filipino community, but it's in two as well. Well, Claire, this is going to be in a wonderful documentary to watch. And they're all in the mainland as well. They've gone to Hong Kong, Taipei. I think they've also talked to people in Japan. I think they were talking as well. I wonder if they're going to go to the border near North Korea. I wonder if that's going to be taking part of it. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh my God, this is good. All right, let's see what he says. Let's see what he goes.
We just got to Hong Kong, and I've already been able to find a supplier who works as a middleman between smugglers. And you just pick the GPU you want. So you can see 5090, 4090, 4090, 48 gig, 5090. Down here, there's some A6000, A100, A100 8
Damn,
gig.
A6000.
Valuable, so that's 75,000 RMB. And so I found a supplier.
What's 75,000 RMB in USD?
It means like I already opened up Google.
Yeah, can you? How much would that be? So 75,000 RMB yuan.
God damn.
What are we looking at?
10.5.
What would be an original one cost? It's going to be more than 10, I think.
A hell of a lot more than 10. For the E6000?
Yeah.
It's probably, well, I think it might be more that they're paying there, but then again, you're getting a very exclusive card.
That's true. Sometimes people just want the exclusivity as well. Like, it's like what I was saying, like you'll never make the money back on that video card, but it'll put you so far ahead for like 2 years. Like it's just money that you spend for the business. Like it's never coming back. Like it's just operating costs, you know? Damn. Just showed up and they just got given a price. Yeah, here you go. Could you have, oh my God. Actually, I wonder if they're going to show it again.
Where basically the person who provided this is local, and they work with the smugglers, so they sit between the smuggler and the customer to supply and source GPUs. The problem is, I don't know what the going rate is for any of this. And so what we're going to do is take this price sheet to our local fixer, Dr. Vinci Chow at the Chinese University of Hong Kong, and see what he thinks about the prices here, and if this process is normal.
So for that, we hopped in a
You know what? I bet there are so many groups that are doing this. They've all got different prices. They're like probably competing for business.
I can imagine that.
You know
that's where the real fun kicks in.
You know what? I bet there are, you say you select a video card and they'll probably say, do you want the full box with all the bits or you just want the video card? Do you want parts of the video card? They might even offer services like that, you know?
There's a rabbit hole and a half.
Yeah.
I need to go to China. I need to get some more parts.
Yeah.
Classic Hong Kong cab and headed across Victoria Harbor over to the Chinese University of Hong Kong.
Oh, okay, 谢谢 okay.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye.
Keep the change. I bet he probably made that guy's day.
Vinci Chow through a Reuters story from a couple years ago. Vinci works in the economics department at the university, and he's responsible for having built many of the servers and machine learning systems that are in use daily.
Oh, they're running the same Dell servers we run at work.
Here's some professors. Oh yeah, Vinci.
He has a whole blog detailing his process, including the difficulty of sourcing components and the ease with fixing problems when so close to Shenzhen, such as having custom PCIe riser cables built and basically done the same day. Dr. Vinci Chow is
Done the same day.
God damn.
Fuck, that's fast for a custom rising cable and all the other stuff within a day. God damn, that's fast. You know what? I bet since it's all the same kind of data, like we said, server racks and all that, as long as it's not like, say, a brand new custom one that they probably haven't worked on, they probably say, okay, which rack have you got and what box are you using? And they're like, okay, and they make like 1,000,001 variants of them, right? They say, okay, give us exactly the model and what that you've got, and they say, okay, here's the price, and we'll drop it off at like, say, 10:30 tomorrow morning. You know? God damn, I've never heard of one being made that quick. Fucking hell, that is, and they're custom too. They probably work through the night, or they just know what they're doing. Fuck. Syke, how you doing, Dale? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the 50 bits. I hope you are enjoying the show and this massive learning experience of this video from Gamers Nexus. How are you doing? Didn't know you all were live. Yeah, this is actually the second stream that we're doing. I finished the first one earlier a few hours ago, and now me and Akane are doing our first ever reacting stream to this NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market video by Gamers Nexus, which is actually pinned in the top comment. So if you actually want to watch it yourself, you're more than welcome to. This is, I'm learning stuff, Akane. I'm learning stuff. Damn.
I'm running into stuff I never even knew existed.
Akane, we need to win the lotto, bro.
I'm telling you, I hit the lotto. I'm just gonna like retire from work.
I know, and you and I are gonna stream full time with with SMG, and you and your Chinese friends are gonna help us out, okay?
You're closer to China than I am, partner.
You got more friends. But the Chinese people that I talk to all burned their bridges when they left China.
It's listen. Okay, a lot of them it's a little tough. You know, there's I met them at certain events, so it's gonna be a little different when I have to speak with them on a real business term. It's gonna change real quickly.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Zero, if I win the lotto, bro, and we all retire and I can stream full time, I hope you're ready to speak to all your family and friends on the mainland. Ready to make some money when that time comes, man? I'll send Zero a message. Talk to your friends. I need these. Here's your half payment. And then Zero will either disappear or he'll get everything and then some. Sorry, I'm just making a joke. I'm sorry. Damn, this is good. And we're just in Hong Kong. This is amazing. Let's see how we go. Let's keep it going.
Start us off with this story and educate us on where to go next. We're here to learn the user's perspective because before there could be any kind of market for it, there has to be demand. And that is what the university and organizations like it generate.
Hi, whoa. How you doing?
Hey, nice meeting you.
Good to meet you. This is Tannen.
Hi.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Right, so we have several options.
Okay.
You can set up shop.
I've got a green screen and everything.
Site here right now.
Yeah.
So we are renovating.
An interesting anecdote is that Dr. Vinci Chow actually went to school with someone important at NVIDIA today, the Vice President of Applied Deep Learning Research.
I was actually in Berkeley at the same time as Brian Catanzaro.
That's crazy.
Oh, cool.
That's actually quirky as hell.
Holy shit.
Cool. Yeah, I know him.
I bet he's on fucking kill list if he leaves China.
We won't be able to do much talking in here because of the noise. Yeah.
These are legally obtained. These are legally obtained. We got it actually very interesting because we got these, I think, right before
the ban.
No, right before ChatGPT was released.
Okay.
Around ChatGPT.
So several years ago.
Yes, and we got them quite cheap. One of them is actually modified from a SXM version. Before everything, GPU becomes such a scarce resource.
Yeah.
There was a period of time, I think right after crypto crash, that GPU was actually quite cheap. Even A100 was actually quite cheap. We were able to get these for like less than $10,000 US. Right. And then ChatGPT came out and everything like it went crazy. Went crazy. Yeah. Even now, like if you go on like AliExpress, like you still see a lot of 2080 Ti, like Snapdragon 8 Ti being modified. So for teaching, we use a 3060 because without modification in the Ampere generation, it has the highest memory capacity.
Right.
That kind of explains a lot. What I've
Yeah.
seen like on their like 2080s with like 40 gigs or some crap. I'm like,
Because of the way we shot this, you get to see something you don't normally get to see in our stories, which is all of the conversation leading up to formally filming. Sometimes there's more interesting information when we're just spitballing.
Well, I guess even universities have been more secretive, right? In the past, universities are very open,
right,
in terms of what we're doing, what we are capable of. These days, I think they're second thought. Some researchers might not want to be being so open.
Yeah,
about
the collateral damage is an interesting
right, and
topic.
On the other hand, it's interesting because it's the export ban, right? So it's illegal to export to China,
and that'll be one of my questions for you.
Without permit, right? But then it's completely legal on our side, right? There's nothing that says that you cannot buy high-end GPU,
right?
So from our end, as long as we follow all relevant procedures, right? There's absolutely nothing illegal for us over here to buy these GPUs, right? So that makes it for a very interesting,
it's a very big gray area.
That is huge. I thought there would have been some kind of backblast in that case, with the things. But of course, the Chinese still wanted, the Chinese government, of course, the CCP, they still want their cut from taxes. So they're like, okay, as long as you buy them, we don't care. Damn. That's honestly a bit surprising. I thought they would have tried to do something in the other way too, like a reprisal. Interesting. And plus, this is a university. I bet there's so many other sections that we don't see as well. Interesting. Shall we keep going?
Oh yes, of course.
So, because if you look at the university documents, right? I think you will
wrong
be able
button.
to find
Oops.
obviously these universities have been purchasing GPUs, right? It's completely legal over on our side, right? Yet this is clearly not supposed to happen, right? From the perspective of the U.S. government,
right?
So, I guess for universities, once again, it depends a lot on how committed, a particular researcher or particular unit is when it comes to
how big the school's budget is.
Yeah, that's true.
Supplies there, right? Maybe not if you want to build like a super cluster, right? For research, most researchers are talking about 1 or 2 GPUs, right? And if they have the funding, then it's possible to obtain that. So it's just everything is more expensive.
That makes sense.
I'm in the Department of Economics, which is kind of interesting, I guess, for someone in the Department of Economics to talk about GPUs. But we started building our own cluster during the COVID, right?
Well, not just we, but you specifically.
Well, me, all right.
Yeah.
So I'm responsible for that.
Yeah.
So it's we because the department has to fund it.
Right.
Right. So I am the one who plans these things out, but the department funds it. I started building my own desktop computers back when I was in high school.
Cool.
Right. Hong Kong is a small place, right? I guess we'll visit that later on. But in Hong Kong, you can actually physically visit computer malls where you can just pick whatever parts you want. And then during COVID, then we had this.
Oh my God.
We probably have to try it.
Oh my God, they've got the pricing there too. They got the pricing.
Here it is.
Oh, okay. What are we looking at on just a little one? So this is a 5090 32 gigabyte. I'm going to assume that's going to be in RMB. Hey, Wolf, welcome to the stream, buddy.
26,000? Damn.
And this is going to be in RMB, I'm assuming as well. So not US dollars. Damn.
That's like 3,600. Yeah, that's average right there. 3,600 for that. Fucking hell.
Damn. And they just got like spare screens saying, "Oh yeah, this is the computer, these are the prices." And since they're digital, they're so easy to fix. So
it's the actual LC. Oh.
Which one was that one? Would you see that?
That's expensive. Top one. Top.
Oh, the Astral LC. Yeah, that is 49.99 RMB. Rock
That's 50K. God damn.
Is LC isn't
7,000.
Isn't that a water cooled one?
That's I think that's the water block one.
Yeah, okay. Understandable. Yep, totally fine. Yeah. In that case, for the 5090s, I think they're all custom new water blocks and all that on them. So, okay, I get it. Damn, nearly double the price. Okay. No, it's nearly double. It's getting there. Depending on which video card, it could nearly be double.
It is. God dang. I'd kill for the Astral. I would love that, only because it's water cooled.
Yeah, that would be nice to have. And they're just there. Nice. All right, let's keep it going. But I think we're going to be ogling at the prices and be very surprised, I think, Akane.
I'm just internally crying and malding. It's fine.
Yeah, me too.
I'm okay.
Access to computing power. The first GPUs we have.
If you want me to stop as well, you feel free to let me know as well. Sorry.
500 US.
Oh, you're fine.
Back then I was thinking like that's so expensive. $500 for a GPU. If you were to ask one of the local supplier, how much let's say H200 is going to cost? It's going to be about 30K.
US.
30K US. There's a big premium for data center GPUs, right? So even if you obtain like a aging A100, that's still going to be almost 20K US.
Is anything from Blackwell over here yet?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's illegal for a company like NVIDIA to
Not yet.
Say that outright.
China.
Right.
Well, he's either telling the truth or he's protecting himself. So.
I messaged some sellers.
Oh, here we go. It's the list.
Right.
And one of them sent me this price sheet.
Ooh.
Tell me what do you make this? Do you have any H200s in your servers?
Well, we want some.
Okay.
We want some.
I can connect you to the supplier.
We want some, right? We want.
So what
like that?
After tax, they want 213,000. What is that in US? Let's see. So that is $29,700 US.
Yeah, that's about.
Oh, they're factoring in tax. They're paying tax. Yep. So the government does have its finger in the pie then.
Somebody does, or they're aware.
Yeah, so they are actually paying tax. The smugglers. Oh, that's probably how they're getting them in then. The government's getting its cut, so they're letting it through. I thought that was just straight under the table, but no, they're paying taxes on it. That's okay. I didn't know that. Okay, so this is a big thing then. Okay, that is a big thing. Whew. I wasn't expecting that. My goodness. Okay. Sorry, that caught me off guard. I didn't think he was going to be paying tax. Fuck.
The end of it, that's why I was like, holy shit, what?
Fuck me, that got me good. That stopped me. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. I'm interested now. Well, I'm still in, but I'm surprised they're paying tax on it. Let's see how we go.
I don't know what MSRP is, or if they even have one.
I think, but first of all, it's not like there are a lot of companies, even in the States, they would just like put out an MSRP and they just buy it online or something like that, right?
Right.
But I think for the few companies that actually like list a price, I think it's actually the premium is, as I said, it's surprisingly low.
Right.
It's almost as much. It's just about the same as their MSRP, as far as I can tell.
Do you know how these companies, like the suppliers, get the GPUs? Any idea? Because I've read a lot, right? Like I've read that I came across a Chinese phrase in one of the Baidu searches I did, and I think it was like "mai banjia" or something. And the idea, if I understood it correctly, was that a bunch of people kind of move one GPU.
Right. So these GPUs are almost certainly moved one at a time, right? So it's very hard to get like a full XGX system, right? These days, most of the vendors would recommend getting the PCIe versions of the GPUs because it's so difficult to smuggle in a full XGX system, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, if you want an XGX system, for example, the companies that have ways of obtaining them would recommend that they be installed in a different country.
Okay.
Right. So
yeah.
basically, you can like acquire HGX and then have it installed in like Southeast Asia.
Okay.
Right?
So meaning.
Right.
It would actually physically locate it
Later,
somewhere else, and then you remote into it.
Right.
Okay.
That's what they would recommend if you want that. If you actually want it on premise.
That's pretty smart, actually. Okay.
Because that technically in China.
Would recommend that you just get the PCIe version.
Okay.
So that probably
just because it's easier.
It's easier.
When you put in an order to buy something, is it already guaranteed here at that point, or do they have to get it?
Depends.
Okay.
Some companies have limited stock. We're talking about probably maybe a dozen, right? So, but if you want more, then you would have, it would probably have to be like ordered and
like a deposit or something.
Yeah, shipped in from somewhere else.
Any idea what happens if they get caught? I mean, to your money, you know, like.
Well, we don't pay.
Okay.
Actually, we have to pay deposit, right? But then I presume if they cannot deliver,
you maybe get it back.
We will be able to get it back locally, since I mean, we're not doing anything illegal, so we can just go to the court and suit them. And
do the local governments even care? I mean, like, because I guess that was one of the things that was unclear to me. Where if it leaves the U.S., like let's just say, and I, as an example, if NVIDIA decides, you know what, we're just going to ship it straight from Santa Clara, California to Shenzhen or something, you know, that would be a problem.
Right.
But on the receiving side, do they care? You know, does like Hong Kong?
I would say the receive. Well, I would say no. That we don't. We probably don't care. Like, I don't think the government is going to obtain these GPUs now that there's an export ban. I don't think they're going to do that. In Hong Kong, we have like basically the government essentially funded 2 H800 Superport, but they are both legally obtained right before the ban. So, and since then, there hasn't been any news that they're going to expand their capacity. So I would say the government probably not going to do it itself.
I guess the only thing they care about is if someone brings it in, they pay the import taxes.
Well, but there's no import tax in Hong Kong. We have free trade port.
Okay.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. Okay, no import tax.
I didn't know that either.
No import tax in Hong Kong. Oh, that explains a lot then. Okay. I wonder if it's the same in Macau.
Probably.
Yeah, okay. I thought there was, because I guess it's Hong Kong is technically like a free like trade city or something. There's no import tax. That's probably where it all comes from. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. We're learning something. Very good. Let's keep it going.
Bring whatever you want, like except like, well, I mean, yeah, normal things like firearms, like you can't do that, right? But otherwise, yeah, we have free trade port.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, free trade port.
So
Yeah.
I think I read that Macau is the same.
Right.
Maybe free trade port.
Free trade port.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
But I'm pretty sure these GPUs don't go straight from the US to Hong Kong.
Right. They would go through.
They probably go through some
Sangguo, like
some like third party country somewhere you can actually legally export those GPUs to.
Singapore comes up a lot.
Singapore comes up. Malaysia is another place that comes up. Right.
I saw. I heard of. I saw a story from The Economist actually, where they said now there's, like they referred to it as I think data smuggling.
Right.
They're talking about bringing data from countries with the export ban to Singapore. To have it processed locally.
So I think it's similar to what some of these companies have offered us for consideration. Is that given how hard it is to bring in a large system, it's actually easier either to fund a system in Malaysia or Singapore, or you just rent capacity there, and then just remote access, right? I mean, I guess the reason why you actually have to take physical hard drives back and forth is due to the size of the data. It's going to be hard to transfer data remotely, but otherwise the idea is the same, right? Given that you cannot bring the system in, just have it somewhere you can access.
How you doing?
Steve?
Hi, I'm Steve.
I'm Zihao.
Good to meet you. Yeah, good to meet you. What department are you in?
I'm currently working in the linguistic department.
Okay.
So my focus is still doing some programming and running on GPU. Previous, my background is computer science, so
Cool.
I need a lot of GPUs.
Right.
Yeah.
So you've already got the computer science background, but then
Yeah. I got a computer science background in this university. Yeah.
do you have your own server cluster? Like, is it separate from the econ?
Yeah,
I think they have the best one.
Okay.
Theirs is the best one in this university.
So who built the one for the arts department?
Actually, we use the university's
Okay.
GPU. So university have a central GPU, and everyone can use that. If you buy some GPU, and they can help you to manage that GPU.
Okay.
So that's how we are using. But I believe they have much more GPUs than us, than the university.
Yeah, we're GPU richer.
Right.
Okay.
GPU rich. Yeah.
Yeah.
What,
GPU rich, there we go.
Things you guys use them for normally?
Just the training and inference large language models.
Okay.
Like for me, my research is about large language model. Yeah, so if you want to train a model, teach the language model to gain more knowledge, you need to fine tune. And before that, maybe a few years ago, we just train from scratch, but now it's not that popular. But we still need GPU to fine tune models.
Okay.
So this is why we need that.
What are the common uses for the models themselves? Like, do students use them for research, or what's the?
Yeah, if you are in the university, so mainly for research.
Okay.
So currently, because a large language model can do a lot of things, a lot of research department will focus on using that. So a lot of research will be focused on how can large language model help them. For example, like cleaning the data and doing some basic inference, or just imitate human to do some research.
Okay.
Something like this. So it will.
Do you guys ever end up working with each other?
No, we
Not
haven't.
really.
Well, our two faculties are in talk of collaboration, but as you said, like a lot of demand really coming from researchers that are using these models for things like processing large amount of text data, right?
Right.
So, like in the past, what we would do is that these researchers would hire junior research assistants to go through text data manually. And it's a very expensive and slow process, right? These days, all you have to do is to feed the text data to LLMs. And that really drives an explosive growth in demand for these LLMs. And because neither OpenAI nor Anthropic is interested in serving Hong Kong, which is part of China, right? So that means that there's a lot of demand for on-prem solution.
What so in linguistics, do you use it for just as I don't know a lot about linguistics research, but well, the Dongwan Lao Shi is she's a linguistics researcher, and so I know one of the things that they do in the University of Columbia in New York is they'll scan old documents from like the medieval ages, from 1,000 years ago, right?
That's cool.
And they try to convert it into modern English. So what kinds of research, I guess, to give me a better idea?
First one, if you want to do research on linguistics, you will be very interested in what the language model, how the language model are thinking, right?
Okay, yeah.
So we try to explain what happened inside the language model. And another research direction maybe is just use language model to processing the data. For example, you want to know how the children learn the language.
Okay.
Children learn bilingual or many languages. So how they do it. So you can use the language model to imitate the learning procedure. So this is one of the possible directions. So
Cool.
there will be a lot of things to do. Yeah.
What kinds of GPUs do you guys use?
Damn, this sounds really fucking complicated, doesn't it?
It's just so much legal tape.
It is.
It's treading water.
It is. And hey, Ferret, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Well, we're not React Andy. This is our first ever for me and Akane doing a React, because we're actually currently watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary that Gabe's Nexus received today. So we're actually learning as we're doing this how to react and all that, as well as just so much shit that is happening in China and the mainland and Hong Kong and all that. So damn, it's really complicated. And I like. Did you notice that comment that other guy said that we are part of China? You know, like we're Chinese. You know, with Hong Kong. Did you catch that?
He has to.
Yeah,
he has to.
Yeah, he's in the Chinese University of Hong Kong. He has no choice but to say, "Yeah, we're part of China."
I dare him to say otherwise and see what happens. I guarantee you he won't have a job for long.
Oh yeah, he'll get his ass kicked over, and that's probably the nicest way to put it. You know. Damn, that's big.
Currently, for our group, we have L40, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
With 40 GB memory, maybe I forgot. Sometimes we have a 6000, and then some gaming GPUs, RTX series.
Right.
Yeah. The gaming GPU is much faster, actually.
Is it really? Okay. Do you have any like 5090s yet or 4090s?
I have used the 4090, but not 5090. I think memory is the most important part for researchers, because if it's running slow, then you can wait for 1 day or 2 days. It doesn't matter. But if the memory is small, then you cannot do anything. You cannot put your model inside the GPU.
It just doesn't run at all.
Yeah. So I need larger memory. So the speed is okay. I think currently is fine.
Do you guys ever get bottlenecked by the availability of the systems?
Well, it does happen, right? So, like, as much GPUs as we have, we're talking about we have like 30, something like 30 top of the line GPUs.
Yeah.
If we want to load, say, DeepSeek R1, right? That takes probably 16, right?
Okay.
That's half our capacity.
Right.
And if someone, like one of our teachers, would say, I need DeepSeek R1 for 2 months,
right?
Then it would take a bit of planning, because we would have to see if we can balance the need of other users. It's not going to be enough if you want state-of-the-art model, given how big these state-of-the-art models are. I think all researchers would love to scale up what we do, but the reality is, it might not be possible to get the hardware to support what we want to do.
If you had, and I know you don't, but if you had unlimited budget, right, would you be able to get as many GPUs as you want, or is there still a supply constraint? You know,
So,
like in terms of buying.
Let's just say somehow we obtain like, I don't know, millions of dollars of funding, right?
Right.
Even if the university is providing that, right, there's still the problem of the export ban, right? Before the export ban, it can be done, right? There's another university, local university, HKUST. They obtained a full H800 superport, at a considerable cost. But the university was able to fund it, and they managed to just get it right before the ban, right? So that's like kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity right now, right? From today's perspective,
right?
And they did it, and they benefit from it. Their researchers get a full 400 GPU cluster.
Damn, 400 GPU cluster in fucking Hong Kong.
I'd love a fucking 400 GPU cluster.
God, I wonder how much that would have fucking cost.
A lot.
I wonder.
Are they referring to Nutanix clusters?
Yeah, they got one.
Yeah, so a Nutanix cluster costs about 150 when we replaced ours. And then, so it's 150 for that plus licensing, which was another 200,000.
And especially that, then getting it to Hong Kong, like in that kind of situation, damn, that would have hurt the university's budget. I bet they look at that hole and they go, oh my God, don't look at it.
A lot of fucking money.
They just look at the budget and they just go, okay, thank you, and then just like turn the page and then not look at it. But like what he's saying, the university is reaping the benefits of that. They're just reaping the benefits. You know?
Yep.
It's like what I said earlier, and I'm sure you're aware, it's just operating costs. You know, it sucks. The money's never coming back, but there's going to be so much long-term gain that it pays itself off in other ways, you know?
Everything outweighs it in general. It's just a better...
Exactly. Hey, Antony, welcome to the stream, man. Oh, no, Max is becoming a reacting channel. G'day. Yeah, exactly. Me and Antony are currently watching the... excuse me, the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market video, which is actually just released today from Gamers Nexus. This is actually 3.5 hours long, and we have been yapping and stopping for 2.5 hours. So we're catching up. We're catching up, Akane.
We are. Slowly but surely.
We're getting there, but man, this is amazing. This is amazing. I knew this was going to be good, but frankly, I didn't think it was going to be this good, to be honest. I didn't think it was going to be this good. Oh, man. How are you finding this video so far, Akane? We're just about to touch an hour into this. We're just about to touch it. What do you find it?
I'm going to have some very interesting conversations with my Chinese friends in VR chat. I'll tell you that.
You know what you could probably do for a stream? You and your Chinese friends could discuss the situation. Have like a round table.
So I know I can't have them on stream. Their avatars aren't really safe per se. So.
I'm sure you could work something out, but I think this would be a great, like, see, this could be like a discussion, like a roundtable discussion with your Chinese friends and all that in the server. That would be good. That'd be fun.
They'll be so confused. They'll be like, "You want to interview us about what?"
Yeah, all right, guys, watch this 3.5 hour documentary, please, and they'll be like, "Oh my god." But yeah, I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. This is turning out to be way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. So I hope you're all enjoying the stream. Feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show as me and Akane enjoy it and react and have our discussions over it. If you want to support me and Akane, feel free to like and follow us here on Twitch because that's where we stream. If you want to help either of us out, you're more than welcome to subscribe or even donate any bits. It would be greatly appreciated. Damn, this is good. Damn, this is good. Whew. Let's keep it going, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right? It's university-wide, centrally funded, right? And CUHK, yeah, it's just not something we can do right now, right?
I think in CUHK it's managed by each group.
Right.
I believe the computer department also have a very big one.
Yes. So here, that's our university. It's a bit decentralized. So, part of the problem, as I've mentioned, is the fact that with the export ban, departments are not necessarily willing to publicly list their computing capabilities.
I think the next thing we should probably check out the server.
Well, in the university, the working language is English and then Mandarin.
Right. Okay. The university's name, I think.
Oh, that's okay.
The Chinese one.
We have to clarify because people always come with this question. The Chinese University of Hong Kong.
中文嘛。
香港中文大学. We teach in English.
Okay.
Chinese means Chinese culture, Chinese heritage, not Chinese language.
Okay.
Right? That's what a lot of the exchange students was confused about. Right. They thought like we teach in Chinese. No, we teach in English.
Okay, interesting. So this is your.
That's very long. Oh, that's good long-term teaching as well. Teaching in English.
In some other places.
Oh, but never his.
Yeah, never here. Cool. Yeah, never in Hong Kong.
Yeah, as I said, they're being full. They're quite well utilized. This is actually.
So right there, if you stop it,
the Dell.
Those two, the Dell computers on the top there. Those two on the top, the first rack on the top. That's where this Nutanix cluster is.
Can I actually?
I only know that because there. Almost got it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going back via frame. I hope it's going to get it. Oh, I think it's going to be
right there.
Bingo, right there.
That's perfect right there.
Yep.
So those top two ones, those are the Nutanix.
Yep, there they are. Perfect. There we go.
Yep. So actually, holy shit, there's a lot more. So I was sorry, I was wrong. The bottom, the one that you see closer to head level, those are his Nutanix clusters right there.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
It's funny because I'm actually seeing we run Dell servers. We used to have HP, but we recently moved to our Dell servers, and then we have a Nutanix cluster that's by Dell and everything else. So it's like really kind of cool seeing this. So yeah, that rack, that server rack right there, all that equipment in there, you're looking at least 1, 2, 3,
$500,000 maybe.
6. A lot more than that. You're looking at least close to 750,000 easy.
damn. And in China and Hong Kong as well, that's not going to come cheap as well. It's not going to come cheap.
No. That's actually a really cool cabinet.
It is.
I wish ours was as neat as theirs. Ours is a little messy.
That's all right, long as it works. But let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Like two hair dryers. So when you say a single 8 GPU system, how many does each rack or each blade have in it?
So like a 4U unit these days, like these ones, like this one, like and this one, these are all 8 GPU systems.
Okay.
Right.
So for you, is each of these all different configurations?
So now our cluster was built up over like almost 5 years, right? So that's why we have some really old systems that come from 5 years ago, and we just keep adding things. That's a bit different from, let's say, some unit like full superport, which is purchased in one go, then everything will be the same.
Right.
Right. Here we just keep adding capacity and just leave the old components until they gradually not work.
Until they're not useful anymore.
Right.
Did you have to do special power design, power delivery, cooling?
Yes. You cannot just plug these GPUs into a wall socket. It would blow the fuse immediately.
It would.
We need.
Oh yeah.
Well, two three-phase. We have two three-phase power, specially installed in this room.
So they have these massive plugs for power. There's one there, and then there's one
Jesus
over here.
Christ.
And then you can actually see they're running flex ductwork. And you can see it shaking at the bottom of that one in the back, where it's actually shaking because it's pulling in all of the exhaust from the servers. And they're piping that up. So I think that's the return. That might be the front side. We'll take a look. But they're basically circulating it with the flex ductwork. Crazy. And that looks like maybe more... I think that's more AC going up to the mini split up top.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
They're definitely running a dual AC system.
Oh, that'd have to be so hot in that room, especially going at full tilt.
Class GPUs, and then we have a bunch of.
Oh, I can tell. Can you see how red their skin's getting?
Right. So
Yeah.
Total, we're talking about.
It's hot in there. Our server room's fucking hot. I hate it.
So yeah, the top of the line GPUs are for teachers. And
What are the 60 class cards for? Like 3060s? For
Teaching.
example? Just teaching.
Teaching.
Wow.
It's for teaching. So we have these undergraduate machine learning courses, and we let students load hugging face models. These 3060s are for them. We don't want them to occupy the A100.
Right.
So, and 3060s have 12 gigabyte of memory. That's more than enough to load some of the smaller.
The good
models.
ones have 12. They made another one.
Right. We make sure we get the 12 ones. Right?
Yeah.
So that's sufficient for loading a small model. That they can work on.
Right. Does memory bandwidth matter a lot?
It matters. So to better utilize the resources, we offer the options for each researcher to load their own model, but we have also this centralized, like our own local ChatGPT thing. We have used Open Web UI, and with VOM as the backend.
Right.
So we offer just this pre-set up system where we can serve like Germer, we can serve DeepSeek, and then when it comes to getting high throughput, bandwidth would matter.
Because for the export control, the U.S. government does a calculation, right, for some amount of points. Like they made up a system. And memory bandwidth is one of the components of the formula. Yeah.
They're getting smarter, right? Because there has been multiple versions of band, right? The very first band was targeting the NVLink, I think.
Okay.
The A100 to A100 as NVLink. So that has a little effect. Yes, it's a bit slower, but it's still okay, right? And then I think they switched to targeting the flops.
Yeah.
But that I think is
there was a certain amount of flops you can't exceed.
Then I think depends on workload is. I think it didn't work as well as they might have hoped for because the H20s still sold really well.
Well, I mean, that's what's so interesting about it is the government's, at least the U.S. government, hasn't really caught up to what these are, you know?
Right.
Like, and so,
That's true.
So they don't know how to ban it, I feel like. So they just kind of pick a number.
It's developing very fast, right? Because if you go back like 5 years ago, everyone probably would think that flops is a very important metric to consider. But turns out when it comes to loading large models, what we all care about is how much memory, how much VRAM you have, right?
Yeah, that's what it is nowadays. It's not speed anymore. You just need more of it.
So now H20 becomes
just tons of
What's the
VRAM, yep.
H20 again? Do you
So
remember?
H20 has drastically lower flops, right? But then it actually has more memory than the original H100.
What's the capacity?
I think it's 94, 96,
96 would make sense.
versus the 80.
Yeah.
The original version.
96 gigabytes. Damn, that's a lot of memory.
So everything you guys have named so far, it's all NVIDIA. So are there any non-NVIDIA GPUs like in the university cluster?
I think currently I didn't say any non-NVIDIA one, but I think it's promising. The AMD one. Currently, PyTorch also still support AMD one. I think.
Just gonna pause that real quick. I think, is AMD even any good for AI nowadays? I know they've been getting better with their drivers.
No, I personally, so this is another field I kind of mess in because I do have a language model that I kind of used to run on my own, like a network and everything else. And my old PC would host it. I put like a 16 gig video card in there for the show. I think it was like a 4060 with like 16 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah.
And I cannot use AMD because of how it was set up. So the only way you could use AMD, you'd have to go through like Linux. And I can't be asked.
Yeah, Linux needs its own stuff. That's how it works.
No disrespect to Linux. It's just I just cannot be asked to try and learn something just for like a little hobby tool thing.
Yeah, exactly. All-star apologist, get a job, you stinky fox. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it, man. I'm trying.
Jobs for jobbers.
Yeah, jobbers. Hey, Kaz, how you doing, Dal? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome. Me and my good friend Akane are currently doing our first ever react of a stream. We are currently watching, the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary that was just released a few hours ago. It is amazing. We have been yapping, I think, for 2.5 hours now. I think we are at now. Yes, 2 hours and 39 minutes, and we're barely an hour into the thing. So, great. Really enjoying it, man. Really enjoying it. Having a great.
Cool.
It is. It is really fucking good. It is really good. Damn, it's good. What I'm actually going to do right now, Kane, just it's okay with you. I'm actually going to have a bit of a very quick break. I want to go get myself some more water and that to drink. So,
okie doke.
Would you like to potentially go get a drink as well, man? Or
yeah, I can actually grab a drink. I need to walk to the fridge anyway.
Yeah, no worries. So in that case, chat. Damn, 2.5 hours. We're just touching an hour into it. Lovely. All right. When's the slop stream? Well, I don't know, All-Star. What kind of slop do you want me to do in that case, mate?
Slop stream? Damn.
All right. So I'm going to go put on some music and then let's turn that there. I want to go into the Be Right Back stream and just get one of the ad breaks out of the way. We'll be back in a few minutes or so, and then we'll keep on going. So, yeah, things are going pretty good. You liking it so far, Akane?
I am. I'm just learning and seeing just all sorts of crazy stuff, and I'm just like, huh.
Exactly.
I never expected to be in an area of the world where I would see that we are having a cold war with AI.
Exactly. I know. Welcome to the future.
That's one way to do it, huh?
Watch the worst shit imaginable. Well, give me some stuff, All-Star, and I'll do it. But yeah, everyone, like I said, we'll be right
TikTok
back.
Tuesdays. Watch horrible fucking TikToks they send you.
Exactly. That's a good idea. We can do it together if you want to as well. We can share.
No. I'm not going to do that unless I am drunk.
Good idea.
I cannot stand like the horrible TikToks. They make me like feel dumber.
But yeah, so like I said, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. So me and Akana will go get our drinks and go to whatever we want. We'll be back in a few minutes. And don't forget, if you do actually want to skip the upcoming ad break, you are, of course, more than welcome to subscribe or even gift some subs or anything like that. It'll be greatly appreciated. And I hope we will see you all soon because, yeah, I think we're going to be going for a while, Akane. What do you think? We going for a while?
We're going for a while. I'll probably have to get ready for bed within like an hour or so.
Yeah,
but
that's
we're
fine.
good. We're still good.
Yeah, great. All right. In that case, turn that on there. And let's go to the Be Right Back, get the ad break out of the way. See you guys in a few minutes. Be right back, all. Oh, there we go. It delayed a little bit later. There we go. Okay, we are now back to it, Akane. Got your drinks, got your water, got your snacks, everyone. Hopefully you all do. Hopefully.
I do. I definitely have my snacks.
Awesome. All right, let's keep this going in that case because we are just ticking into an hour of the stream. So very nice, very nice. All right, now that we are back to it. Yep, that is all looking good. Let's get into it, chat, and let's keep talking about the black market and see how we go.
Another choice.
The Instinct MI, AMD MI GPUs.
I didn't remember the.
Yeah. What about Intel? Like because they just started making the B60s. You know, is that interesting at all?
Like so. I mean, we always like to explore options, right?
Yeah.
More computing power.
Yeah.
We actually expressed interest in AMD, and we asked around, to the upcoming suppliers, and they said the risk is too high for them, right? Because they have to support it. And they had, I think there's one supplier who told me they had tried to sell an Instinct GPU in the past, and then the customer returned it because they couldn't figure out how to make it work.
Right.
And then they realized that they don't really want to carry the risk of having a GPU that people are going to return.
Don't know how to.
So they would rather just not deal with.
Do you know any AMD GPUs that also are export controlled?
I think the Instinct line is also covered under the covered the export ban, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's also part of the problem. If you're going to go through the hassle of smuggling something, you better smuggle something that people actually want.
Right. Yeah. And well, is there any support for it if it's a smuggled device and you have a problem? What happens? You know.
Right.
Like if a MOSFET blows up.
Right.
You know.
So now we obtain all these under under following university procedure, and part of that is that there should be warranty, right?
Okay.
I mean, now the supplier is clearly going to promise you warranty,
right?
But they also indicate that now for the PCIe version, they are pretty confident they can support it because I think they just exchange it for a new one and just try to move that one out. Yeah, one at a time, right?
Right.
But if it's an HGX system, even if they manage to get it in, they don't promise anything, basically.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, for contractual reasons, they will promise warranty.
Right.
But whether they can actually do it, they can't actually guarantee.
Okay.
Right.
That would be interesting. When our warranty would be in a place like that.
HGX.
Yeah, it's like how do you apply a warranty? It's like wait, how did you even? It's like you turn it in. Like how did you even get this card?
Yeah, exactly.
Support contract ends. It's not possible to renew. There's a 4U system with 800 inside.
Do you ever physically go to pick up the GPUs when you're arranging from a supplier, or they just ship it here?
They usually ship here.
So it's just like totally normal commerce, basically.
Right. They just ship here by.
It's so interesting because I feel like when you think about like this concept of like the black market GPUs, and earlier I had said
I found online a story that talked about Mai Banjia.
Oh.
And you think of it like that, it seems like when you go to buy a GPU that's banned, it feels like you would be going to a dark alley and handing him cash, right?
Yeah.
And he hands you a GPU. But that's not how it works.
Yeah. No.
So they just ship it.
I think it's good. That way, it's good for personal usage. It's not quite good for a very big cluster.
Right.
Yeah.
So does if it's that sort of easy where it just ships to you, does the ban seem effective?
Yes. Like as I said, if it's effective in preventing the building of a very big cluster, right? It's just not possible to get 100,000.
Okay.
Of these GPUs.
Like we heard about some of the other companies having.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think there are like people from the company who refuted that idea. We don't really have that many. I think that's
right.
Right.
Why do you think the U.S. government cares so much? Like, what is it they're trying to prevent?
I guess they just want to delay the speed of other countries of training the model. But seems I don't know. Their ban is very weird, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the ban is it targeted at like military uses where they're trying to prevent that, and then it just happens to affect you guys as well, or are they targeting, you think, just companies in general?
I guess it's in general, every company, every people will be influenced by this. So I guess just to delay the speed of research.
Yeah.
Just like my experiment, for example, if I can have better GPU, I can finish in 1 day. But now, 2 days or 3 days,
Right.
that's fine. Just wait a little bit.
Yeah,
You get the same
I
thing.
don't think from the U.S. government's perspective, there's just distinction between like Chinese academia versus Chinese military versus Chinese.
I gotta guess.
I think,
I gotta guess.
Consider there's a distinction, right?
Yeah.
Just total.
Yeah, very general.
Yeah, I don't know you guys can see it, but my cat Storm has decided to join in.
Huawei has the new.
How you doing, little boy?
Is that interesting at all? I mean, does it seem like that's promising for you guys?
Huawei's GPU, I think they built that for many years, and they also trained some language model based on that. So currently, seems no friends around me are using. But maybe in the future they are trying to try that if they still cannot get the NVIDIA one.
Do you guys need CUDA for your stuff?
Oh yeah, definitely. If you want to train the model, you need CUDA. Yeah.
Right. So I feel like
I wonder if they make custom drivers for this kind of stuff too.
we're not really needing that many
Video cards?
Yeah, like, video card drivers, that they got custom ones for this kind of stuff.
around.
Maybe.
Right.
Be interesting. Writing drivers is a pain in the ass, though, if I recall.
Yeah, it is.
NVIDIA is just not possible right now. So probably one way, eventually, like something like Huawei Ascendance would be.
You said you have an interesting GPU that was modded, I guess.
Yes. We have several GPU like as I said, like this.
Yes, Storm, that's my microphone.
Reference board.
Yeah.
And RTX 3090.
Yeah. This is a 3090.
This is a 3090. I think it's very Chinese specific, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can actually.
They were not popular in the U.S. You could get them, but not many. Yeah.
Because they're noisy. They're really noisy.
Yeah.
And the only reason to get these is because you want like multiple of them. Packed closely together. Yes,
He's not wrong. My fucking 3090 is so loud, dude.
One of these I think are like a normal, actual PCIe version of.
There we go.
And this one is actually a modded version, but they use the same casing.
Okay.
So this one is actually modded from a SXM version. So if you install it and take a look at the NVIDIA system information, this one will show up just like it's shown as SXM.
SXM. Okay.
SXM. Right, but they look the same. This is actually a very interesting question because, as far as I understand, this is possible because these GPUs are assembled in China. These GPUs are assembled in China, so they apparently, I guess, they have spare casings, right?
Well, so here's a question for you: if a banned GPU is assembled in China, then what's to stop them from just taking it off of the line?
Very good question.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Storm, what are you doing? Oh no. Storm, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh no, Storm. There we go.
Falling off of the line. Yeah.
Sorry about that. There we go.
Cat tormenting you?
Yeah, he laid on the tables. He's like, "Oh man, time to lay down," and he just laid on the worst possible part of the fucking keyboard. Woo. Sorry about that. There we go. You silly, huh? Huh? Come on. It's all right. Come here. You can come in now. There we go.
That's not how it works at all.
Thankfully, he didn't mute it. That's the main thing. Sorry about that.
How it's going to ban is even working. Like the box of these GPUs clearly state they are manufactured in China.
Right.
Right. So I'm not sure how actually that works.
I mean, they just, yeah.
Exactly. It's like,
NVIDIA's not allowed to sell.
It's very hard to, like we were talking about earlier, to sanction a country that is making the stuff that you don't want them to have. That's very, I would say, impossible, I think, to stop. You know?
Foolhardy. My opinion.
Because like the guy was saying, oh, I'm sure they got spares. Yeah, they got spares. They got plenty, mate. They're at the manufacturing plant. They got plenty of spares. They can make whatever they want. Any kind of spares you want, buddy, they got.
They just walk away with a bunch of spares. They just got legs.
Exactly. Or they just disappear in the wrong box, man. And that's it. They're gone forever.
Fell off a truck.
Exactly.
Happens.
It does.
To China,
right?
But they can make it here.
China.
And then the intent, I guess, is they ship it somewhere else, and then they can't ship it back.
Right.
But it just seems like if I'm the factory, it seems like there's a lot of money in.
Right. So
we had some QC defects, right?
Right. So my guess is there must be spares. I don't know. Right. Spare SXM like modules, spare casings, and then somehow these spare parts just get assembled into a complete GPU and get sold.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Okay. Okay.
He's being very careful what he's saying.
Yeah, he so he doesn't get busted, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to say, well, they just show up when they're spares, you know.
Yeah, they're just fucking. There you go. Just spares.
Also allows that to happen. I have no idea how actually that whole thing works.
Right. That's so strange. Because like the GPU silicon is made in TSMC, which is all over Taiwan mostly. Yeah. So they make it there, they ship it to the factory in China, I guess, and then an SMT line must populate the board.
Right. One of the GPUs we have, one of the A100s we have, they're molded. I think one of the NVLink doesn't work. So my guess, the explanation is probably failed QC.
Right.
And then it just gets assembled and.
Right.
So,
and so then you have 2 out of 3, I guess, NVLink.
Well, you just have so it's just going to be slower.
Right.
Right. But for a bargain price.
Yeah.
Right.
Is it cheaper than like a fully functioning?
Yeah, like I think it was cheaper.
Okay.
It was cheaper, but doesn't make a difference if you're just using one GPU.
Right.
So that would it would be a bargain.
Interesting. Yeah. Do you
He's not
think
wrong.
NVIDIA knows that all of this is happening?
I would be surprised if they don't, right?
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I would be really surprised if they don't. Right? These are very expensive items.
Yeah.
Right? I would imagine you would keep track of everything, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that? Yeah, it's hard to know what they can do, what they plan to do with all these defective parts. But I'll be very surprised that no one have ever thought of the possibility that if it's something so valuable, someone would come up with a use of
even a defective one.
Defective ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, like the AGPU servers, like we could pull out one of them if you want to see what's.
If it doesn't disrupt you, that would be great.
One of and then we have enough. Yeah. Pull out one.
Delicious hum.
Get the students out.
So this is one of our older ones. This is our older one because this one is not. It's basically assembled completely from like retail parts.
Okay.
Right. So this whole system is obtained around when the time when ChatGPT came out, right?
Yeah.
So this is the time when everything you can get from AliExpress.
Yeah.
Like the case, right?
So you bought all of this just on AliExpress?
Yes, everything is from AliExpress. Everything from AliExpress.
Cool.
Like CPU, RAM. The part that's by far the hardest to get is the power supply.
I saw you write about that in your
Right,
blog.
Right.
What makes it difficult?
Because now it's very hard to get high quality, high power server grade power supply. This like you need in order to support four A100, you need like 2,000 watt power supply. And
Right.
you need these
Damn,
kind of
2,000
server grade
watts?
redundant
Yeah,
power
that's
supply.
fuck. That thing sucks it up.
In the from retail customers for these kind of GPUs, so for these kind of power supplies.
So
This is
supply
like-
is slow?
this right, if you buy this case, mostly they come with something like a 800 watt power supply,
Yeah.
and we need 2,000. So that's the hardest part, right? To source.
Is this a redundant power supply?
Yes, it's a redundant power
Okay,
supply.
so it's got a failover. The CPU, what are you using for this?
This is a Epic 776, Epic 7763.
Oh, AMD.
That you can get from AliExpress, no problem.
Okay.
If you need to. And then the port is from ASRock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ASRock board.
ASRock rack.
Yeah.
So it's like the server line of ASRock. It does have like 7 PCIe slots. But then in order to, because we need we want infinite band network.
Yeah.
So we have these cables like specially made to the
Oh, they're
link-
custom made.
the length we need.
Okay.
Right, we need it to be this long and to support the infinite band card.
Is that that down there?
Yeah, this is the like.
So that's the InfiniBand card.
Right. That's the 200. That's the HDR 200 GB card.
Right.
Card.
Is all of this stuff pretty high priority for the university at this point? Like on the, I mean, technology side, are they invested in the purchasing? You know.
I think.
Oh.
I think the university is looking like.
Oh, there's someone at my door. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Oh, that was a bit surprising. Jehovah's Witnesses showed up. It scared the fuck out of me.
I was like, Jehovah's Witnesses at, it's 11.
I know, here in Australia, it scared the fuck out of me. Whew. Sorry about that. Let's keep it going.
Right, that's why we have this brainstorming session.
Right.
Yeah, I guess university will begin to buy more GPU and try to find some strategy to share with the whole staff member.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
Cool.
But it's just a start.
Right. It's I think we will try to catch up quickly.
Yeah.
Try to catch up quickly.
Very cool server room. It's impressive.
Wire just happily provide you with their Weixin. And I mean, I'm not encouraging working 24/7, but like customer support in China, it is 24/7.
Right.
Not designed for Hong Kong.
Not designed for Hong Kong.
Right.
They don't sell it anymore.
So Hong Kong is a free trade port, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
But China mainland is not.
Except Hainan, right? Is that Hainan?
Yeah, Hainan and some part of Shanghai also makes similar policy.
And that just means no local tariffs, no import taxes.
Yeah.
Right. And relatively simple paperwork, I guess.
Okay.
Right. This is where we call the University Mall.
Okay.
It's where we hold out like a commencement.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, he's got a Tesla.
Wow, this is nice.
Right?
Yeah.
It's called.
I mean, you know Tesla is better than a lot of their other cars there, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's the science park of Hong Kong, and you actually see one of our unicorns, a little bit. Sense time, Shangtang.
What do they do?
Facial recognition, perversely.
AI, I would say AI.
Yeah, general
AI. But they kind of built the business on facial recognition.
CCTV stuff.
Chinese government.
Very nice. It looks beautiful there, doesn't it?
Do you feel like you guys
I'd live
are
there.
locked in at this point to NVIDIA because of CUDA? Like, I guess to rephrase it, is there a difference in what matters more to you? You know, the power of the hardware or the power of CUDA? Because both are very good.
So I would imagine if someone put in the enough effort so that non-NVIDIA hardware runs just as well as NVIDIA hardware in PyTorch and then the VLM and stuff, then would not be too hard for us to switch. But I guess that's harder to do than to say, right? Because someone has to put in the effort to make the models run smooth.
There has to be a good reason to switch.
That part is hard.
Yeah. Only problem is if you switch to other devices, you will have a lot of bugs. Some bugs you cannot fix. You need the whole community to help you. So this is a very slow procedure. Definitely the CUDA and the NVIDIA is currently the best one you can choose.
Right. After this discussion, Zihao parted ways, and Vinci brought us to one of his favorite tech spots in Hong Kong.
Oh, here we go.
Computer Center and the outdoor tech flea market next to it. We actually have a whole separate video looking at some of these places.
Oh, lots of anime. Star Trek. Oh my God, Rogue Astrals signed.
After this trip, we asked him if we could go find some supposedly banned GPUs, like the RTX 5090, except available in public, where in theory you shouldn't be able to find it. The hope was to find a shopkeeper with some ground level knowledge, or consumer level.
Everyone wants Jensen's flavor.
Do you still frequently
Be like a kid in a candy shop if we were to go, Akane.
I would waste a lot of money there. I'd be like, I need new parts for this, that, the other, and
right. And you can't get these components in these markets. Our cluster is pretty much exclusively.
There's another Tesla at the front.
Model 3.
We start building out 5 years ago.
5 years ago, there's probably still a lot of Intel.
Right. Everyone is still buying Intel. And we
It's still so weird seeing you guys drive on the right side of the car. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, that's how we drive in Australia as well.
Y'all are weird. Drive on the left side. It makes sense.
Well, when I move, I'll do that, okay? How about that?
I guess these GPUs are probably smuggled in from either
wrong scroll
from
wheel.
Southeast Asia. In that case, unless those countries try to enforce.
Right.
You can really tell some of old Hong Kong can be seen on this stream, can't you?
You know, it's not their ban.
But old Hong Kong with how the buildings look, yeah.
Yeah.
Why cross the Chinese?
Right. That's a good point too. Yeah, I guess they've got two choices, right?
Right, which is why Biden
piss
had
off America or piss off China.
Right, well, that's why Biden had this idea where the Biden administration had this idea where you're gonna have to separate the world into different zones, and some zones are trusted and some are not. Right, but then this is scraped, right? This, so now it's back to, I guess.
Back to one by one.
Yeah, back to one by one, right? And I haven't heard anything about like the countries having to prove themselves to be trustworthy anymore.
Here we go. Here comes the CCP line.
Uh-oh.
It must be frustrating for NVIDIA on some level because
I'm sure they would rather much that they can just sell whatever they want to China. If they come up with a product that is in high demand, that means it's useful for AI. And if it's useful for AI, the US government wants to ban it.
Right.
Oh God, they've even got these little buses in these underground parking lots.
Do you think the export controls are having their desired effect? Like for the US?
Yeah, well, yes, in terms of stopping China from building a comparable GPU cluster to US.
Right.
Oh, look at all the gear that's all around. All these little shops will have these little storerooms right here.
If you want to buy thousands of them.
I legitimately would love to like have a tour of the US government's GPU cluster. I want to see it.
Oh yeah, that would be good to watch too.
Yes. Not even that many.
So I can cry.
Let's say 400.
Okay.
Right? Like let's say a superport.
Right.
Then the NVIDIA is likely going to be directly involved.
I do wonder. It seems like if you make it hard enough to get U.S. products, eventually you would think China would just dump its own resources into helping like a domestic,
So, well, China is already doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, Chinese companies trying very hard to come up with
competition,
a competitive GPU.
All right. So where are we going? What's this place called?
This is a shopping mall called Dragon Center.
Watch your belongings.
I did lock all the doors, right? But that's just me. I mean, okay.
I asked him if it's safe to leave it in the car, and the first time we say it, he says, "Watch your belongings from the police."
I mean, they're priceless too. I mean, be transparent.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, this one. It's a parallel import. Parallel import.
Where is it?
平衡进口.
Oh.
Parallel import.
What does that mean?
That means not imported by an official distributor.
So like kind of
what it practically means is smuggling.
Oh, they've even got an official term for it. Okay.
So what are their prices? So the cheapest one
it says it's a silk tile.
That's a big price difference.
Yeah.
Almost 2x.
But the ROG one.
Oh, the Astro LC is freaking liquid cooled.
You know, like the price difference. I mean,
I guess when the supply is one.
Sure. Yeah. One that someone maybe brought in from another country, I guess. That's interesting too. Like if they have to account for cost of like plane tickets and stuff. So that Astral is $5,223 US. So it's the cost of it's the cost of like almost two 5090s at home for us.
Is it even in stock? The cheapest one is, I think it's about 3,000.
24. So yeah, 3,057 USD. And that's not like that's pretty close to the average price. In the US, the average price is 3,050 right now. It's actually like the same. I see they have D. The 5080, I guess, is still okay. It's not banned, right? So.
Yeah, but I think it's if I remember correctly.
I hate the fact that there's more stock in China than there is elsewhere around the world. That's annoying.
So the price
Don't even get me started on that, please. They have everything there, and I can't even get a single video card in stock.
It still comes with warranty. Like these ones probably have no warranty at all. Oh no, I mean 3 years Hong Kong warranty. I think what that means is that the store promised that they're gonna help you.
Right.
But I think these ones, the 5090D, they were imported back when it's legal.
Right.
So they still, I think they actually have official warranty.
That's actually, yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if you bought one when it was legal, if you still get support.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
Yeah.
At least that's the case with our data center GPUs.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's a D. The D is banned now.
Oh, there we go.
They can come up with DD or what?
DV2.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the price has gone up. In like now that it's
Oh, what's that deal? 5080 Prime. What was that?
5090 FE here.
I think 5080, and then you get a power supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, best power supply. Okay.
Banned, right?
Yes.
But you can just buy it retail in a store.
As I said, it's not illegal to buy.
Right. But I guess what's surprising me is how easy it is to buy them.
With the right price.
36,000 HKD.
That's pretty expensive.
Oh, it's Hong Kong dollar. Okay.
That's like 4,000, over 4,000 US dollars.
4,600 US.
Right.
Wow.
See?
Yeah, but you can get it there. So I guess the main impact then of the ban is the price goes up. Yeah.
Oh, it's a Founders Edition too.
Any idea how they get their 5090s?
This cards run so high.
Same way how the high-end GPUs get moved in.
Okay.
Although I think for these ones, there's a chance that it's actually directly moved in from other countries.
You think one by one, I guess? One by one?
I think some, I've heard that some students would do that.
Okay.
Like, buy one from Best Buy.
Right.
Move it to move it back. Right?
To a third country?
No, just straight back to.
Straight back. Okay.
Straight back. Right? I mean, if it's with a premium like that.
Do you happen to know I mean that premium's great. They can double their money.
Right.
Is there do you happen to know, is there
any law against bringing it in for personal use?
In Hong Kong, no.
I mean, like from the U.S. Any like if customs stops you, you know. But I guess they would have to find it in your bag, so they'd have to search your bags. It's pretty unlikely, yeah.
And you're relying on the customs officers knowing that this particular model.
Good point, yeah. That is a good point. And then carrying. Like if it, yeah. Okay.
I really don't think that's going to happen.
Right. I guess that's how they get in one by one then.
Probably 550s per button in China.
What's that?
We only get a 1590D stock.
Yeah. So the 1590, the Founders Edition, maybe not in stock.
Yeah, we directly order from other countries.
What's the most
Makes sense.
popular card?
90. No D. Always come from Australia.
Bingo, there we go.
Taiwan.
Oh, so the 90 normally comes from Australia and Taiwan.
Yeah.
Can you buy bulk, a lot of them at once, or is it just one at a time?
Very tricky is that almost you can order from mainland China. Yeah, you can buy a lot.
Oh, mainland for 90.
Yeah.
Okay.
Recently, we got ad from Facebook that are selling in Mongkok. They will provide lots of 90 only.
Okay. Is it expensive?
Very interesting. 90 only, sometimes cheaper than 90D.
Okay, wow. Do you guys ever sell like RTX 6000? Or is it too...
Because RT 6000, we got ADA edition.
ADA, yeah.
ADA edition. So replacement will be ADA edition.
But no Blackwell.
Yeah. Otherwise, also from mainland.
Right, okay. Yeah. Interesting. 5090, do you have to get it from a different supplier than 80?
Some models yes, some models no.
Okay.
Because the card problems, the distributor only can send back to the original page.
Got it.
Yeah. But local distributor, they can do DOA or RMA.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the US problem, the 4090 or 590,
right.
If they got problems, they cannot get back to China region.
Do you have any idea how the mainland suppliers get the 5090s?
No idea.
No idea.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better not to ask.
Too much supplier.
He's like, don't ask me that.
They can transfer the other regions product to Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have no idea what way they come, but we can know which region, like Australia, Taiwan.
Right.
Because Taiwan get lots of stock. Yeah. In because like last generation, like 4090. Yeah. The price raised very high. Yeah. But Taiwan think that in 50 generation they can make lots of profits.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not seems like what they thought.
That was very surprising. I'm surprised that guy was so forthcoming about all that information.
I just think he was shit.
Well, he just runs the shop. He's not the head honcho of it. But
yeah, he's not the head honcho, so he's just saying, yeah,
we can get him. Yeah, we can get him. Just the price is going to be more expensive in a nutshell. So.
Yeah, good luck. It's like, wait, what?
I thought he'd be like, oh, well, you know. He's like, oh, yeah, we just got to get them from the mainland, or they come from Australia or from Taiwan, you know. That's, damn, okay. I didn't think it was going to be just that blunt. I didn't think it was going to be that blunt.
I don't know. You know, I'd rather be blunt. I feel bad for the other guys because they have to kind of like, you know, beat around the bush because they're not trying to get clapped.
And lose their very lovely jobs in the universities, I'm sure, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's why they're just like, oh, you know, complications.
We put in an order, they show up, you know.
And just, you know, everything's legal.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you know, we just put in the order and with the university, with the budget, and, you know, they send them off to distributors, and that's what we do. When in reality, he knows full well what's going on. He knows full well what's going on. He doesn't say nothing as long as he can do his university stuff, I think.
They're trying to get in trouble.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. I think this is going to be the next part that they placed on the trailer, so this is going to be fun. I would love to go to Hong Kong no matter what, though. I think it'd be nice to go visit.
It is still funny to me, just like the...
It'd be easier for me to get a visa to go to Hong Kong than it would be to go to fucking Japan.
Yeah. I wonder how many people there are secret police that they're walking by right now.
I mean, you can find out by just saying, you know, China. I'm just kidding.
No, we don't want to do that, but I wonder how many... Because, have you noticed a lot of people are looking at them when they turn to some of the crowds and all that?
True, when they're looking at the camera. Well, I mean, I too would look at a camera, don't get me wrong. Just being actually like, oh, there's a camera over there.
Yeah,
but they could also be secret police, like you're saying.
Yeah, they could just be standing on there doing their little jobs, you know?
How much it flies in the face of U.S. export control that you can just walk around in a public-facing mall and buy a 5090. Now, given that it is very expensive...
Now the Tesla.
But it's not like you just can't buy it anymore, so I guess if you really need it, you can get it.
And I really don't think locals think much about buying the GPU,
right?
GPUs other than price, right?
Right.
It's expensive, but the fact that it's bad.
Oh, vapes. Oh, no, I thought that was got a milkshake.
They don't really consider it. Yeah. With that, we wrapped our first
Nintendo
full tour
Switch.
of Hong Kong. The city was impressive and filled with character and culture and GPUs, apparently, because one of our next stops sent a message the night we were planning to hitch a ferry to Shekou Port in Shenzhen. He told me they had just received a batch of GPUs to their Hong Kong warehouse and that they were en route to their Shenzhen facility and that we could buy a GPU as soon as tomorrow, as long as we wired him money immediately. That seems like the responsible thing to do, and because it's fully above board as a buyer, and because he also texted me a photo of an RTX Pro 6000, which was very intriguing since it's Blackwell, we decided the best way to learn about buying export-controlled GPUs in China would be to just do it. So far, all the contacts we spoke with were aware that some form of factory repurposing, theft from the
Holy
line,
shit.
PC reject repurposing,
I
repair,
legitimately
and
didn't even know these things existed. The RTX 6000 Pro.
Bro, and then he's about to fucking potentially buy one in China.
And if he legitimately is walking away with an RTX 6000 Pro, that's kind of fucking balling.
Well, we're about to go find out. That this is... Oh, shit. Okay, this is going to be fun. Okay. Let's go.
Actual by-hand smuggling are involved.
Because if I recall correctly, that's 96 gigs.
To get closer to the source of the movement, we decided to wire those funds and get an address. You there?
Steven.
Yes.
Is this Steven?
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh my god. You ready? I'll help you here.
Yeah, so I've got $3,289 going out.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'll be from the GN account, and then it's going to and their bank, and then account number is Swift, I guess is what you need probably.
Okay. Good to go. I will get this done for you.
Perfect. Okay, thank you.
All right. Have fun. Be safe.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye.
We'll see if the money's gone in 2 days. That'll be our next adventure. We packed the hotel, said goodbye to the famous Hong Kong junk boat, potentially said goodbye to $3,000, and boarded a ferry to Shekou Port.
He's in the Hong Kong junk boat. Be nice to the Hong Kong junk boat. We love that boat.
I love the fact that he's kind of like ready to just get scammed. But with all the stuff that he's probably done, the word is getting around about what he's doing, you know?
Imagine sitting there bold-faced and saying, yeah, I'm probably going to get scammed, so goodbye $3,000. Fuck, I wish I could do that.
Well, remember, it's for the documentary, so hey, if it happens, it happens. If not, bro, the shit's about to pop off, you know? Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see if he gets it. I'm really excited now. Oh. Let's go.
The story here because we have a source who says he has more information on how GPUs get into China. So before checking with our GPU middlemen and our fence, we're first going to meet up with someone else.
Oh, what do we got?
Next up, we took a couple-hour car ride to Huizhou to meet with a guy known as Mr. 5. Huizhou is a city with some serious grit.
Oh. Oh, what do they make?
The city has grown to take some of Shenzhen's factory industry as it's been pushed out over the years with Shenzhen's expansion and as it's turned into more of a metropolis. This is a complete 180 from the finance hub that we were just in. We've spent a good amount of time at Huizhou over the last decade, mostly visiting case, painting, tempered glass, bending, and tooling factories, alongside those for heat sinks, like for video cards. He's a cooling hardware reviewer and has specialist knowledge in factories that make video card cooling solutions, including NVIDIA's. This experience allows him more access to information about the peculiar relationship between the factories making the cards and the companies that, on paper, can't sell them to the country where they're made. We instantly related to Mr. Five for his own editorial disputes with NVIDIA's review sampling process, where we both felt that the company seeks to control the review direction. His username is 51972 on Bilibili. Even if you can't speak Chinese, you just check it out, because he's got charts, and everyone can read those. Most of this interview is in Chinese, but we've transcribed it in subtitles, and there are English sections as well. The next interviews will be a mix of both languages. Okay, so we are joined by Five. That is his English name. I noticed when we came to China in
Radeons.
the GE market, I noticed a lot of 59.
Ooh, Ryzen 9000 series.
我在赛格，深圳的赛格电脑，
赛格电脑城，
对，注意到很多5090，
对，
所以他们怎么进来中国？
哦，怎么来到中国？
对，
是这样，就是，中国本来就是芯片和散热器的制造地，它制造很多5090，这是第一。第二呢，就是虽然中国的大陆是就是国外对中国大陆是禁止销售5090的，但是中国内部并没有禁止5090。然后还有就是中国和深圳和香港很近，他们只有一道海关，很多人他可以从那边从香港或者是从其他地区、其他国家，比如说美国、日本、新加坡等等地方可以购买，他们可以人肉背回来，就是自己携带回来，这是在中国是不违法。
That okay. So the more I hear about this supposed sanctions, it's very not well thought out.
Nope, because how are you going to stop the company that makes? How are you going to stop the factory that makes it from selling it, or the company and everything else like that? So it doesn't matter because Hong Kong's technically not China.
And then on the other side, it technically is. And then there's of course there's that massive fucking pit that we're not going to go into. But
of course.
But then of course, like you said, it goes from Japan, Taiwan, Singapore, Australia.
And they still get the cards. So it's like,
what's the point?
While the sanctions in place, it's completely fucking dumb, and you're not gonna stop them because people still move stuff. I mean, you got some dude over here in the States buying old stuff and shipping it back.
You know what they probably do as well? I can't remember if they've talked or not. There's the big recycling centers in China. I bet they smuggle in video cards through that kind of process. They just say, oh, the video cards are bad. They're all bad. We're going to recycle them. They send them to China. They get fixed.
Yep.
Yeah.
What I can think of.
That's it. Let's keep it going.
他们是可以购买的。那当然还有最后一个就是可能会有一些人他为了牟利，他为了赚钱，他会去选择走私的方式，然后通过一些特殊的渠道把这些东西给带回来，是这样子。
Do you think most of the banned GPUs come in one at a time? 你觉得大部分的北京的 GPU 他们一个一个来？
它有很多形式了，就是我们中国有一个特殊的职业叫做黄牛，它可以每天往返多次，它可以每次都带回来，它也可以去组织人，就是大家一起去香港购买，然后赚差价。可能一张卡它会有500人民币到几千人民币不等的这样的一个差价，然后会通过这种手段去外面去购买带回来。那这种行为，严格意义上来说可能是违法的，但是，总是有操作的空间吧，应该这样解释。然后它可以组织不同的人去从我们深圳到香港，或者是到其他的国家地区，然后购买回来。当然了，这里面还会有一些其他的渠道，比如说，留学生 它也有可能也可以带回来的。这个东西其实我们中国国内对5090并不禁止。几个月前，背一张5090从外面背回来的话，可以赚到差不多2000到5000人民币。
Not a bad little profit.
一个差价，可以赚这么多的钱。那最夸张的时候，一张5090就是在今年春节刚刚发售的时候，我们可以赚到，就是比如说我们从海外带一张。
Oh, that's a nice profit. 1.4 thousand USD on Chinese New Year.
Yep.
Damn. That could potentially sort someone out for a very fucking long time, Akane.
I mean, I'd be pretty happy for a while.
You'd have a lovely, I think, holiday with that, mate, I think, or you could buy yourself a fucking nice computer.
I don't want another computer. I have two. No more computers, please.
Yeah. But damn, that's a lot of money. RMB, that's a lot of money.
That's a hell of a fucking profit. I know. It's like, again, I feel like sometimes I just joined in the wrong fucking, like, field. I need to fix it. I need to get back into the field.
Yeah, maybe. Whew. Damn, let's keep it going. I'm interested in this.
对，所以就是它的利，对，一张就可以赚到1万人。
Just one.
所以
just one.
人都会觉得，我如果出国有这个机会，就一定会额外买一张回来。那中国的5090只有从5月份、6月份开始，它的价格才在下跌。那现在的话呢，它距离 MSRP 还是有一定的差距的。它现在还是卖到，就是一些 AIC 的一些次旗舰型号，还是要卖到22000元到25000元左右。所以它还是有一定的
Still space for profit. Yeah.
所以就是因为中国有句古话嘛，叫做“天下熙熙，皆为利来；天下攘攘，皆为利往”，就是大家都肯定还是最主要的目的就是有利润可以赚的。然后还有一个点就是，刚才忘记跟你补充了，就是很多5090它其实是中国就是 Made in China， 它其实就是本土制造的，所以有一些品牌方。他为了去处理这些芯片，为了不去走很长几个月的海运，快速回笼资金，因为我们知道从中国到美国，如果要走海运的话，可能要1个月、2个月，很浪费时间。但是它如果在中国本土销售的话，本土消化的话，它会很快就可以被这里就可以转化掉，就可以卖掉，所以它没有资金压力，它就会选择在中国就地就解决了。
It seems a little bit weird that these products are made in China. They're made here, but technically they're not allowed to be sold to here. 所以好像有一点奇怪，因为中国的工厂做这种产品，
对，
就是他们正确的说不能
不让卖。对，是的。
所以你觉得
His Chinese is very good.
要涉及到政治了，政治的话我们不好。
Here I'm just like, damn.
我觉得
So essentially, politics.
Oh, my apologies. Hey, Helsing122YT, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. How are you going, man? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for popping in. Me and my good friend Akane, as you probably see here, are doing our first ever React and Yap stream. We are currently watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market video from Gamers Nexus, which came out today. It has been an enlightening experience, Helsing, and I hope you are enjoying the show, buddy. Man.
This is crazier and crazier the longer it goes on.
That's an interesting comment. Did you see the comment in the chat?
I dedicated, I love you like the sea loves the river, like night loves the day, like the sun loves the moon, like the light loves the day and the stars to see you every day, because you're the most tender and beautiful in the universe. Oh, whoa. So you got yourself a fan there.
Okay. Well, thanks, buddy. Well, I hope you're having a fun time watching the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying Helsing as well, buddy. Good to see you. Okay. Now, but yeah, that's, I'm really surprised by how good his Chinese is. Really surprised. Sorry, that kind of knocked me off guard, that comment, but thank you. But yeah, going back to it earlier, that I'm surprised how well Steve's Chinese is.
It is pretty damn good.
Oh, hang on. Man graduated from femboy to just fem. Oh my goodness, I'm not going down that. What a terrible fucking timing, Nick. Oh my fucking god. Hi, Nick. How you doing, doll? And hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are both having a wonderful day, and thank you for the raid, Nick. For those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi. I'm an Australian Foxboy VTuber. I'm currently with my very good friend Akane. We are both currently doing our first ever reacting stream. We are currently watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary that came out today. It has been a very enlightening thing, an enlightening documentary. And I hope you've all had fun with Nick and Euro Truck Sim. So feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show as me and Akane talk and yap about the black market in China with all the NVIDIA GPUs and all that. It is interesting. It is fucking interesting. Yeah.
That's to say the least.
Yeah. Jeez, I bet this is going to make the rounds when people start watching and they start clipping it and go following up. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, how'd you go, Nick? How was your stream today, Dale? Did you have fun trucking in Europe? Hopefully it was fun. Let's keep it going while we wait.
It's just something where you don't have much control. Right. And given
He's lying. It's great timing. You're just getting exposed here. It's hilarious.
This is not a surprise anymore. So even though on a logic standpoint it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's politics.
Do you think NVIDIA knows about this? 你觉得 NVIDIA 知道这个？
当然知道呀，这个是当然知道的，但是就是它是怎么说呢？睁一只眼闭一只眼。
Just like you turn a blind eye.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just turning a blind eye.
因为中国是一个很大的消费市场，太多的钱了。
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. It's so much money. They have to let it go and just let shit happen. Otherwise, they're just going to lose profits that they cannot afford to lose. We saw great views in Norway. Norway is a lovely place. I would love to go visit one day. Seems like a lovely place. Hey, Marky, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
It's too cold.
It is very cold in places like Norway. Very, very cold. But yeah, Marky, good to see you, my friend. Me and Akane, as I've said before, are currently watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary, which was just released by Gamers Nexus today. It is an amazing documentary. I highly recommend if you've got 3.5 hours to go vibe and watch it. It is really fucking good. It is really, really good. It's good. Very enlightening. But yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show, Marky. Going good, man.
Too much money to be made, so they're not going to address it directly or acknowledge it, but they know what's going on.
Do you think NVIDIA would want to stop it?
不会。
No.
Oh.
Okay, cool. 最后一个问题是，如果我们的
I want to watch your videos.
要找到你的哔哩哔哩，他们应该去哪里 ？Where should they go to find his channel?
哔哩哔哩搜51972就可以了。51972.
谢谢。
I think it'd be good to potentially go visit Billy Billy now, man.
First of all, I learned a new idiom. Secondly, we turned it into a t-shirt. So if you're liking this content so far, please take this brief intermission to head over to store.gamesnexus.net and grab our
That is a sick shirt, man. I like that.
Support this content if you like it. Long-form content is hard to do on YouTube, and we can do it because of your support. We try to make some pretty damn cool stuff to get you something useful in return as well. And if you're watching this sometime close to when we publish, we've still got the digital reward tiers available for our backer tiers for this project. We really want to produce more stuff like this, but from our point of view, we need to earn that. If you think we have, head over to store.gamersnexus.net and grab one of our new Blind Eye t-shirts, Black Market sticker packs, GPU VRAM glassware, or even our GPU Shredder t-shirt for the paper launch. Thanks to the intermission, let's get back to it. Up next, Shenzhen.
I'm definitely gonna start using that saying at work.
Yeah.
Our first stop will be in Shenzhen, Bao'an, to meet with a trading company that sits between Hong Kong and Shenzhen warehouses. They're the trading company.
There it is again!
Company, and we're buying an RTX 5090 from them. If they exist. Hopefully.
If they exist, hopefully.
A myth.
Shenzhen was a fishing village just 40 years ago. Now, it's one of the most technologically advanced cities on Earth, and it's grown unbelievably fast. Shenzhen got growth from pushing farming and fishing out and bringing factories in. Now, it's even starting to push some of the factories into the outskirts. Shenzhen has some extreme cyberpunk vibes with its mix of technology and surveillance. It has packed tech markets in Huaqiangbei, including some of the weirdest computer parts we've ever seen in our
God, that
country.
seems too bright for me, I think.
Entire buildings dedicated
You'll be
only
fine.
to small phone
Just wear
repair shops
sunglasses.
with their own kiosks. Another building dedicated to a mix of computer hardware, gaming, and miscellaneous components. More still, for just integrated circuits. Literally an entire building where people pretty much only sell things like capacitors and MOSFETs. And all of these places have people who know people. That's their job. Shenzhen's
People who know
technological
people.
comes with it an uncomfortable omnipresence of CCTV and facial recognition, which feels more
Jesus
fitting today
Christ.
than ever before.
It's 1984 as fuck.
Government facial recognition is a big user of AI GPUs. We started the day by meeting up with our translator for the next 2 days, Raymond, who's helped us on factory tours for years. Because Uber doesn't work in China, since it uses the Google Maps API and Google is blocked by the firewall, Raymond was also our man with the locally compatible apps to get us places. This became especially important now that even cash is becoming less acceptable by some cafes and restaurants. Everyone's moved to paying with the WeChat app. With our ride books, we're off to see if the wired funds...
God, you see the wads of fucking cash that he had. Jesus.
I wish that were me.
So we're gonna go meet our GPU supplier. These guys seem to understand that we're media and we wanted to film, but we weren't 100% sure. So we walked in with the cameras off, and once we established that, we proceeded. Like, would one of them want to talk with me about just buying and selling GPUs? Or
可以，就是 can't show their face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And our company name.
Oh, okay. So you don't want...
因为懂的。
Yeah. Okay. So we can talk about it, but don't show face or name, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Face or name or company.
Okay, but talking about it's fine.
Talk about it is fine, yeah.
Okay. This is the card, I guess. This is the one that...
Oh, is this it?
Okay. Can we record this?
Yes, yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Yes.
Oh. They got it.
From the Hong Kong warehouse. What's the most common GPU your customers buy?
H800对 H800然后 A800这种
然后5090D 然后5090DD 准备要出来。
Damn, that's a big video card.
Yeah, those things are bricks. You can like beat someone with it. So I don't want one.
GB 100 GB 200
听说 GB 就是
可是还没有吗？
没有。
Okay. How popular are like 5090, 58 or 5090, 5090 class cards versus the AI H100, H200?
就是那个卖的比较好啊，5090
游戏相关吧。
5090D 卖的好一点，我们主要是卖5090D，因为这个美国限制。
对，这其实老实讲，5090
很少出的，
很少出。
对。
I heard the 5090D is like NVIDIA stopped making it. 听说他们的5090 DV2 对吧？
对对，然后要再
有点奇怪。
要5090D 也不供了，以前是供给我们5090D 嘛。
对。
现在也准备不供了，然后说要再继续阉割一下，变成5090DD。对。Double D。我也觉得很奇怪。
You sent me the RTX 6000 6000的，就是在这里还没有对吧？在香港。
对，在香港。
OK， 这那是一个。
Oh my God, the Blackwell.
那个是在那个香港的这个总代手上，就没在我们的库房。Okay, they have it in the Steam.
You basically buy the GPUs from a distributor.
You mean the agent?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, everything is through the Steam.
Yeah. RTX 6000, 这是我们的视频。
96 GB, right?
Yeah, 96. Yeah.
What's the price in your country?
大概差不多。
哦，差不多。
Yeah.
那你们买回去需要交税不？Do you need to pay the tax fee for
Yeah.
加上税就是大概9000。
Oh my god, 9,000.
So I guess is the most
damn.
common user like AI companies, robotics companies?
They don't really sell to end users, more like trading companies. 都是贸易商。
对，所以我本身就非常好奇，我说，哎，为什么？你们是贸易商吗？是怎么会美国贸易商过来买这个东西
？They don't usually get this type of inquiry, like single.
Yeah, single.
Purchase.
We had talked about GPUs for like 40 minutes at this point. I guess they got bored and they started asking us questions, but we'll just include it because it's kind of a fun culture exchange.
你们是从美国哪个地方、哪个州过来？
听说过北卡州吗？啊，北卡罗纳。
知道。
北卡没听过。
北卡有个大学。
Michael Jordan。
对。
Oh, here we go.
北卡是在东部。
对。
你的中文为什么这么好？
因为我喜欢学中文。Does anyone buy AMD AI GPUs or AMD like go high end?
很少 ，AMD 其实老实说，AMD 的显卡都很少有
MI
用。
It just proves AMD is just not. It's not on the same level.
It's not. The AMD is. They're trying as fast as they can to keep up, but they just can't catch up to Nvidia. And look at what they're effectively missing out on in China. You know.
Nope. But then they'd also get clapped and banned.
That's true.
I think AMD does a good job of being able to maintain that, which is smart, more or less.
Yeah. And like what it says here at part 3, AMD and Intel GPUs unwanted. Like, I understand Intel is very new into the game still, and they are getting better, but bro, you've got the established AMD and Nvidia. You know, I wouldn't want an Intel GPU, you know, to be honest. Maybe another year.
It's just hard to compete.
Yeah. God, this is getting good. I think we've actually just ticked up to the halfway mark. Yeah, 1 hour 50.
Yep. And I will have to get ready for bed soon. It is 12 a.m.
Yeah, let me know when you got to go, man. I'm going to keep going. This is great.
Oh, yeah, I know. Thank you very much for... I'll watch a little bit longer. I don't have to go to bed too fast, but I can watch a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is getting to a good part.
Absolutely. Let's keep it going. Let's try not to stop it now.
高端的很少。
因为没有 CUDA 嘛。
对，没有客户喜欢。
CUDA 知道吗
？CUDA C-U-D-A。对，
因为 AMD 没有，所以。
对。
Intern
的更少。
他有那个新的 B60 Pro。新的。
我们都没听说过。
没有人要的吗？
但它性能怎么样？它两个核心性能怎么样？
看情况。
周末卖过去了吗？
没有那个
限制，没有限制，没有。
There's no restriction.
Correct. Yeah. 没有北京的。
但是我没用过。
They said that NVIDIA sells them to distributors, I guess, and then they get distributed into here. Okay. Do you think NVIDIA knows about people buying and selling the banned GPUs in China? Like, are they aware of that? Do they try to stop it?
对，就是它是这样，可能就像睁一只眼闭一只
Here we go.
但是它明面上它会。
They know, but
they're like, yeah, you guys can sell it, but
we don't want to know about it.
Yeah, we don't want to. Like 睁一只眼闭一只眼。
Funny, I wonder how many people they see walk out just with a GPU. They definitely shared more than I thought they would.
Okay.
So that was good.
That's good.
But yeah, I think it also connects the pieces really well with the professor we spoke to. Okay. Because that guy, he shared like everything he knew. Yeah, I guess now we probably could just go basically back to Huaqiangbei is a little bit north of that. So our next stop is 10 minutes away from the hotel.
Okay.
It's a pretty far ride back. The next one is even more unknown if, if they'll talk to us.
Because you didn't buy anything from them.
I didn't buy anything. And I didn't offer either. And I explained the whole situation. Just replied to every single message with okay. except for the address. He said, I'm not sure what to talk about, but I can try.
Okay.
Which is like maybe a good sign.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Hard to judge, right? Until you see him.
Yeah. So, we'll try that. I guess we can keep the camera out in the car, and then we'll just probably DD back. You wanna try it?
Yeah, I'll try it.
We're not 100% sure where we're going, but we'll get there. I think the biggest takeaway is these
Actually got
TVs
it.
are banned for sale into China, and I just walked into an office and bought one. So the efficacy of the ban is maybe questionable. This still tracks with what Dr. Vinci was telling us, which is that it appears to be the difficulty comes from buying lots and lots of them. But even the people we just bought this from, they're like, yeah, I mean, if you want more, just ask and we'll figure it out. So the whole concept of this is a thing you cannot own or purchase in China, it really just doesn't appear to be as strictly true or simple as we might otherwise think from the surface of an export control or a ban. You'd think you just can't get it. That's not the case. You can get it, and it's not even that much more expensive than what I would have paid in the US. In fact, their RTX 6000 Pros are the same price, actually cheaper after taxes in the US if you buy it here, and that's also export controlled. So that's our that was our adventure getting a GPU. Move on to the next one. The most important thing we learned.
That's not good, man. That's not fucking good.
It just proves that legislation's not working and they're all dumb.
I bet now that this video is out and when they see that little part of the video, holy shit, heads are gonna fucking
I'm
roll.
pretty sure the government's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, I wonder how much trouble Steve is gonna get in when he gets back to the States. Oh no, now that he's back in the States and this video has come out, how much fucking trouble is he gonna get?
I doubt the feds will fuck with him.
Oh, but it's going to be very awkward for him, from NVIDIA, from everyone for the next long time.
For a bit.
God damn. And I love how he's just saying, yeah, we got it. Here we go. Right here in my hands. It's here. Right here, buddy. Right here. Yep. Oh, man, I bet NVIDIA's going to fucking hate him. They hate him already. They hate him already. But, oh my.
Yep. This is a decent stopping point for me. I just wanted to finish off the interview that they was having. So that's awesome stuff to hear that all of them have that one saying of just, again, they know, NVIDIA, they know. It's just, again, you know, one eye open, one eye closed. Fuck it, we ball.
What's the Western saying for it? It's hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
Yep. I didn't see it fall off a truck, but it fell off a truck.
It's like what Steve said. It's not illegal to buy and own. You know.
Correct. Just exporting it there.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining, Akane. I have.
No problem. Thank you.
No, thank you so much for joining in. I currently have here, looks like just under an hour. It's 1:55 and it's 3:29. So, just over an hour, I think, left to go. Hour and a half, I think.
Yep, you got this. You have a good one. Thank you again for inviting me. It was very interesting seeing this, honestly.
No worries, man. Make sure to watch the rest of it, on another day as well, if you've got a quiet time to watch it.
Watch it when I get to work.
Absolutely.
Just listening on it.
So just to make sure, so you can catch up where we are, it's 1:55:04. So when you get to work, that's where you'll start off from, because that's where I'll be going from.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
No worries, Akane. You have a good night's rest and say goodbye to him, chat. You have a wonderful day, buddy. I will talk to you soon and have fun at work.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. Laters.
God damn, this has turned out to be so much better than I thought it was going to be, ladies and gentlemen. I knew this story was going to be big, especially coming from someone like Steve from Gamers Next, all the stuff that they've done. But I did not expect the shit that I'm seeing in this documentary. This, holy shit. I think that's probably the best way that I can put it, is like, holy shit, I cannot fucking believe all the stuff that is going on. And he's like, yeah, here you go. Here's a video card. You know, yeah, the textures don't work. Here you go. That's it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, man. That is so crazy. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Whew. Well, we've got a lot to go because we're going all the way, chat. We are going all the way. We need to see what's going on. So I do thank you all for joining in. Hope you're all having a wonderful time and enjoying this greatly. Don't forget that this is from Gamers Nexus. And the official video link for this video is, of course, in the pinned comment up above in the chat. Excuse me. So if you want to go support Gamers Nexus, which you absolutely should, hit that link and go watch it yourself. Like I said, I'm just reacting. This is my first time ever doing this. So it's a learning experience. So I do thank you all, especially those who are following or watching along. Hope you are enjoying the show. If you do want to support me, of course, you are more than welcome to like and follow here on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick, depending on where you're watching. Or if you want to really help me out, especially with my unemployment arc, again, you can subscribe or donate bits. It will be greatly appreciated. But again, completely optional. Okay, let's keep it going because, man, we've got a long way to go. And fuck me, this is good. Let's keep it going.
Where to go next? Just like the ants moving the GPUs piece by piece, we'll have to collect our information piece by piece. Recapping the parts of the hour-long conversation more efficiently and in one language, the company said that some cards have become more difficult to get, but they can still get them. And more expensive or not, it is the reason that their job exists. The fact that they texted me a photo of the brand new, at the time, RTX 6000 Pro Blackwell card, the very same one that we just bought for $8,500 in the US and that was hard to get at home, shows that this company and their distributor are resourceful. Their price is $8,600 US, which is actually cheaper when factoring in US taxes and shipping. So the ban isn't stopping them, and the 6000 Pro is a serious AI card with 96 gigabytes of memory. It's banned, and it is definitely in demand as well. This company isn't used to a single GPU sale like ours today. It mostly transacts with other trading companies in high volume. They interface with a Hong Kong distributor to bring the cards into Shenzhen, moving it across one more border, another ant in the chain. That meant they could connect us with their distributor, which would be familiar, we were told, with where we could find smugglers to talk to. But this company itself neither knew many smugglers directly, nor knew many end users, and that's okay, because each link in this chain will get us one ant closer to the information we need. So we took note of their information on the distributor and the smuggling side to use when we got back home. Seemed like a conversation to not start until after US Customs, and then they helped point us toward our next stop. Up next, Huaqiangbei. We hopped in a car and drove 40 minutes to meet up with a GPU trader we found in Shenzhen. Huaqiangbei is home to the world-famous SEGE market, or SAICA, where we've found some of the strangest computer parts we've ever seen in past videos. Huaqiangbei has the highest concentration of technology and integrated circuits and electronics in the world, with a never-ending maze of multiple disconnected, multi-story malls specializing in all electronics. If your life depended on getting a complete product made in a single city block, Shenzhen Huaqiangbei is your best bet. Fortunately, this time we'll be with this guy. This is Vincent. His profile picture on a messaging app is Van Gogh, so he has a sense of humor. This guy wheels and deals with dozens of GPU trading companies near the bustling Huaqiangbei Plaza. He has a reputation around here for being the smooth talker.
Make very good.
我还没有这勇气做大波浪呢。
你做大波浪更好看。
哦，显老哎。
不显老，你还年轻呢。
Our first impression was that this guy knows people, and they already know him. And that's what we need. Vincent generally seems to have an attitude.
Oh, he looks like not really a kingmaker, maybe, but maybe someone affiliated with the Kingmaker, like, you know, those kind of old sayings and all that, like, you know, someone who really has the power to make people go up and down the ladder. Yeah, he knows people. This is going to be good. I'm liking this. The GPU fence. Oh man, this is going to be good. Damn, this is good. God damn, this is really good. Don't forget, go click the link in the pin chat. This is for Gamers Nexus. Go watch them. Go support them. God damn.
Of getting shit done. But before we met him in person, we had some concerns going into this that it would be fruitless or that no one would even be there to meet us. All right, so our second location to try and talk about GPUs for this one. No idea how this is going to go. I've been talking with the seller back and forth for a couple weeks, and every single response is 2 letters, okay. And so I don't know what that means. Raymond is going to try and explain the concept.
Okay.
See what I'm dealing with. All right, let's go.
Looks like the right place is like a lot of tech companies.
Yeah. We had a lot of trouble finding our guy, but fortunately, it wasn't long before he found us.
你好，你现在直接下来，我2、3分钟就过来了。
She had 210.
你什么？
Yeah. 哎，你好。
你好。
你叫什么？
陈乐 Vincent。
Vincent. Okay.
啊，所以你有在卖这个 ？He's pretty open about it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
whatever you want.
那谢谢。
没事，但是你说要说英文，我的英文又不标准啊。
你会说英文吗？
英文说不标准的。
没关系啊。
不很一般。
在哪里学英文？在。
我就跟客户正常就贸易学的那几句，你钱给我，货给你那种啊。Money pay me and give you goods like this.
Is it difficult to get the GPUs?
货源基本上市场很多啊，就是赛格就很多了。
你这里就很多啊。
是赛格，前面赛格市场。
Oh wow, okay.
Okay.
对。
There's a lot of inventory.
At SCG. So does he like just buy and sell? Is he a trading company? I guess.
Yeah, he's a trading company.
Trading company. Yeah, 对，贸易公司对。
So mostly from yeah. How do the GPUs normally get here? Like what's the process normally for them to actually? Because 因为这个 high-end GPU high-end 怎么说？
高规的比较贵，
所以高规的 GPU 现在是美国北京的对吧？
对。
所以他们怎么
正常
进来中国？
进来中国正常也是通过香港就进来了。
通过什么？
香港啊。
香港。
香港。
从香港。
台湾也有啊，台湾人也往这边卖啊，一样。
所以台湾跟香港，然后他们one by one 一个。
它是怎么进来？一个一个这样子，还是一个柜，还是一箱呢？
一个啊。
一个一个。
啊，就是你买一个，你顺便像你这样在香港买，然后带回来也行啊。
这样子哦。
对，一样啊。
这样子够吗？
那只能慢慢搬哦，人多，大陆人多吧。
A lot of people in China. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. 所以如果客人要很多，
基本上那就是也只能香港交咯。
From Hong Kong.
Yeah. Is there any consequence for bringing them in?
就看你什么显卡了。如果是它那种静止的，是不是？
是。
静止的上基本上国内也没有，这个你只能去通过国外去买，国外的渠道去买。但是说国内的基本上就5090这些通用的这些就有嘛。这些就工厂啊，他们都自己出货，那正常在销售的东西，就是存在的。而且
That's what they were talking about earlier. That's what I remember. Yeah, the local fucking factories are in China. Of course they're going to sell them. I bet they've probably got like their own side company, like their equivalent of like an Australian business, like an ABN, like, you know, some kind of trading company that is very likely probably operates out of the same fucking factory, same address and all that. And, you know, like they might say, oh, you know, we sell cutlery, we sell, you know, shit like that. You know, they say, oh, we're just a trading company, you know, Shenzhen Trading, Pty Ltd, you know, shit like that. And it's just, you know, that's probably where they sell them all. They probably have what's called, I think they're called dark runs in that case. I think they're called dark runs. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Where, like, when, like, the day shift ends, like, the second shift starts, right? Which is during the night or outside hours, right? And they're just making cards. Like, and, you know, since they're ordering so many spares, like, you know, for the manufacturing and all that, they just make all day, all night. Like, they might, like, give the machinery, like, a break, you know, for a little while, right? You know, service them because they're working so much. And then the next shift comes in and they might just make cards and just go from there. I wonder if he's going to talk about that kind of stuff here too. That would be fucking interesting. That would be really interesting.
你说那些高端的什么服务器啊，那一类，那你只能去国外买。
OK，
这国内也没有。
Does China carry or does Hong Kong carry?
会有一些罚款或是禁止令或是什么。
中国政府在乎吗？不在乎。
这个本来中国政府是跟中国政府没什么事的，是禁止是美国禁止嘛？是英伟达他们不能往这边销售而已啊。
So like in China, it's not like a real restriction, right? It's more from the U.S. side.
Right.
Yeah. So
5090是有禁止啊，是有禁止还是没有？我都忘记了。
是禁止的。
禁止，但是市场上确实是有啊。
But yeah, everything he says you can buy from the shops.
Right.
等一下，你也可以去帅哥拍一下，帅哥就有啊。就是每个人个人的渠道我们就不知道，但正常我们可能就从香港买一点啊，比较近嘛，就这样。
Yeah, like he doesn't exactly know where, but like Hong Kong is like the most closest and most common. Yeah, it's easiest to bring it in.
What's the normal like order amount? Like how many cards does a company normally buy?
平均买的卡通常。
Hong Kong mentioned exactly, Sarah Totenbergler. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Exactly, Hong Kong mentioned. Let's fucking go. Dodging sanctions and smoke, and I guess you could say not to. Damn, it's really walking that line between smuggling and just ordering them video cards into the mainland, aren't they? How you doing, Sarah Toten? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome. I'm sure you're aware, of course, but we are watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary from Gamers Nexus. This has been an enlightening experience, and man, it is great. It is really good. But yeah, doing good. Just hungry. Understandable. Me too. I'm hungry as well. I might go down and go get myself some fruit or something while I'm listening on the headset. But man, this documentary is amazing. Oh, Sarah Toten, you should have seen all the shit they were getting in Hong Kong on the island and all that. You know, and like just all the smuggling and all that. Like, well, even then, it's not even technically smuggling. Like, bro, they got a Blackwell. They got a 6,000 Blackwell earlier. I don't know if you saw that. I was just excited to see Hong Kong because I lived there for 10 years. Hell yeah. Hong Kong is a lovely looking place. I would love to go visit. It's a beautiful place, and I would love to go visit all the tech places. And but yeah, I don't know if you saw it earlier, Sarah Toten. Steve bought a fucking 6,000 Blackwell. He ordered it. He transferred the money while he was in Hong Kong. 2 days later, as the documentary goes on, he went and picked up a fucking Blackwell. God damn. That surprised even him. He couldn't believe it. But they're in there. They're in China. They're in the mainland and also on the island. Island of Hong Kong. God, this is good. It's really good, man. I'm so glad I'm watching this. And this is, of course, my first ever reaction video ever. So I'm learning it. I was watching with my friend Akane, but Akane had to go to bed. So, God, this is good. God, this is good. Let's keep it going.
这是买几张？
正常像我们就很小了，我们可能1-2张而已。
1-2张。1 or 2 single units.
最想要的是哪个 ？Like 比如说 A。
没有，我们这边可能畅销的可能。
Oh, sorry. I don't know what a Blackwell is, but it sounds like it's spent. Yes, Sarah Toten. The Blackwells are the newest video cards from NVIDIA. And apparently in China, because they're getting them via Hong Kong, because they're being imported like from other parts of the world, you know, and aka smuggled from the US. apparently in Hong Kong, it's cheaper to get them there. I think when he was looking at it earlier, I don't want to go back too far because this fence is really this is interesting. It was like $8,600 when apparently in the States they're like 10 or 11,000 US, including taxes and all that. Massive fucking difference. And they're taking their time to get to China, but they're getting there. They're getting there. You know? They're getting there. The sanctions aren't working. They're just taking the longer route. They're taking the scenic route in. It's really good. God, I would love to have some of these cards. Bro, you should see some of the computer shops. They just got like stacks of like 5090s, 5080s, 4090s, all that kind of stuff, man. They're just sitting there in these shops in China. We're getting fucking nothing here in the West, which sucks, man.
4090稍微还可以，其他的就像5090太贵了，没人要。
拿到货，所有的都是北京的。
这些基本上4090就是比较常见的嘛，像 B100、200这些都没见过的。就是没有H20啊这些都看不到，没见过的。正常就是4090、5090这种就正常，就是这种游戏卡的基本上能看到。就其实它可能就是A100的那个减版，就是有些功能被它减了嘛。就是像我们汽车一样，本身你那个就说本田一样，在美国就它卖3.5升，到中国就卖2升嘛。这个道理。排量那个，它这种东西的话是政策问题，所以我们做生意的也没办法去讨论这个政策问题，是吧？他们怎么那些什么原因，那我们也不清楚，那只能说，对于我们来说就简单，那市场贸易就是有什么货可以卖我们就卖什么，不能卖我们也没货。
这是你自己的公司吗？
对。
OK。所以你多久做哪种工作
Really bad Mandarin. How long have you done this work?
做这个工作多久
How long have you done this work?
做这个工作就10来年了吧？
听得懂我的不好的中文吗？
没事，10来年了吧
？10来年。
10多年。
10多年。10多 years. Yeah. OK.
你应该就是
好喝。
它简单，北卡我知道，好像是北卡有个大学很出名，出很多球星是吧？
是啊，你看篮球。
Michael Jordan.
北卡好像。
Does he need to make any trips to SEG to buy stuff that we could potentially go with him for? You know what I mean? Like if he has any need to go to Saiga to buy stuff, would he be interested in us following him to accompany him?
Yeah.
If you could find a soft way to present that, I guess.
可以啊，可以啊，你走一等。
我们带你去办公室很简单。
Okay.
Okay, I guess if we see like some of his favorite spots or spots he thinks are the most interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
OK. 可以啊，感谢。那我们过去啊。
Damn, that's good. We're gonna go to SCG. Let's go.
对自媒体，我们也是有兴趣，只是说不懂这一类，正好接触一下就。
有兴趣是你自己想的？
我自己有，那就是好奇闹着玩的那种。因为自媒体它这种。
Oh, Bank of China.
Vincent led us over to various large wholesale and consumer retail markets. His office is about 10 minutes away from SEG E-Market, which is his daily haunt. There's one peculiar detail in all of this. Vincent has customers both in and outside of China, but his foreign customer base is relatively high. He mostly deals in RTX 4090s, which seems to be a trend, as you'll see with our smuggler contact at the end of this. That means Vincent is buying 4090s that either never left China, but were supposed to, or were likely illegally exported to China, which would mean he is then re-exporting them to his foreign customers. It's like an infinite loop. He's an interesting guy. He talks about multiple business ventures in Uganda and Kenya.
He said he went to Kenya before. 对吧？
肯尼亚、乌干达。
Kenya and Uganda.
是东非5国那里。
乌干的为什么要去？
以前是想去那里做生意的，去卖那个内衣的。
She said he had a business there before.
想去还是
去考察了？
去考察。
哦
he wanted to go there.
Storm the cat's back, chat. He's back. How you
He
doing?
was like looking around and see if there's any opportunity. 然后后来为什么没去？
那边的人太穷了，消费根本是消费不起。
哦 he's like
The market couldn't afford. Yeah, of course, Central Africa, they can't afford much there, I
The
think.
things that he wanted to sell was out of the market range.
Okay. Too expensive for
Too
the
expensive,
locals.
Yeah.
反正你现在去家里也没人。
我们现在还有一个老乡在肯尼亚开牛肉店。
牛肉店。
火锅牛肉开牛肉火锅。
火锅。
He used to work as a shopkeeper in the mall itself and would interface with factories or anyone else who wandered in.
Just talking about his business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple to set up a business and
there you go.
Start running a company like his.
Right.
So low cost and then it's like also like very scattered.
以前都是做市场做柜台，跟他们那种一样。
He used to own a shop in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
这边是卖电子的 IC 的，这边就是卖手机配件。
所以这边是 IC 的，这边是。
Hello。
哎呦。
God, I would love to go for a walk in one of these places.
在乎我们拍吗？
应该不会。
OK。
不可以拍是吧
？OK。
那就不拍了，就是让他不拍就好。我们逛过去就好，不拍。
OK， 好。
那光电。
You can put it down to the side.
Did they let you do it last time?
We snuck around them last
really?
time. Yeah, we looked for them, then we went around them.
Oh wow.
These days, he's closed shop and is a buyer instead. He mostly takes orders online, doesn't keep much inventory, and just walks across the street when an order comes in that day. It's basically like a concierge GPU pickup service.
卖显卡的。
4090D，4090。
卖显卡的。
所以你有客人想要这种 GPU 的时候，你来这里买的吗？
对。
If you go to Hong Kong, I'd recommend Wan Chai Computer Center. I would love to go visit all those kind of places, man. Especially just the stuff that I've seen in this documentary, man. I would spend so much fucking money. Apologies for my language, but I would spend so much money. And even then, because since I'm here in Australia, I wonder how much I'd actually be able to get back. I'd have to go double check with everything to get it all here, you know? But man, I just love the fact that stuff that is so hard to get here in Australia is just so easy to get in China and Hong Kong. You know, like they're talking about like, you know, factories just selling, or like he was saying, you know, stuff that wasn't exported and that was illegally sold or potentially illegally imported, you know, that kind of stuff. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. It's just, God. Like, understandably, it's not going to be cheap, of course, with the stuff that they do. But it's just that, man. I don't think it's working. I don't think the sanctions are working, that's for sure.
他们给你特色的价格吗？都差不多。
Hello, Yellow Mustard. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Here's a daily dad joke. What do you call a guy who cries when he masturbates? A tearjerker. Oh, God. Well, you know, you're not wrong there, Mustard. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day, man. Welcome. Currently, doing my first ever reaction stream and watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary from Gamers Nexus that got released today. Having a wonderful time and learning so much stuff as well. But this is my first time ever doing something like this, so I hope you are enjoying it and hopefully everyone's learning something, because man, this shit is good. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, everyone. Because yeah, feel free to go support Gamers Nexus as well. Because man, this stuff is good.
Okay.
Because you can just come here and pick up your stuff, and then once you get an order and just, you know, once you get the order online, then you pick up the stuff here and you sell it. So he doesn't have to actually put down any of his own money to keep stock.
Okay. This I think I've been to before.
SEG, here we go.
另外一层就是显卡
guard camera down。所以你在这里有最喜欢的唱件吗？没有。
Oh, I see handheld radios.
矿机 BT minor，BT7 minor。BT7 minor. Mining.
Vincent did what we soon learned he does best, which is connect us with people. He brought us to a friend of his who sells Bitcoin mining hardware and GPUs.
Oh, I've seen these kind of things before.
不是，现在跟他们搞，试试看的，他们那老外玩自媒体怎么玩。
Here we go.
你好。
英文讲那么好？
没有啊。你有5090吗？5090有吗？就是好奇经常多少钱？
This is where we learned the relationship. She thought he was bringing us here as customers, so she didn't want to share his cost with us. She said it's up to him to tell us what the price is, and then she'll tell him the cost.
我等一下我发给他。
你直接跟他说没事的。
我看一下帅哥的。
OK。
Yeah, A1000.
What?
A1000.
Where's that?
Right here.
Hello，微信19800。
Damn, not bad.
微信的。
On WeChat.
19,800.
That's not bad, honestly. Like that's pretty close to U.S. pricing. 2,600. The average price for 5090 right now in the U.S. is $3,054. It's actually like cheaper than average. But
That's what the other guy was saying, right? Like the prices is like so similar.
谢谢。
就是老外搞一下自媒体，看能不能宣传一下。
The media channel.
宣传一下，把美女拍漂亮一点。
国外的是吗？
啊，拍漂亮一点。
YC miner. I bet this lady's going to sell a lot of Bitcoin miners.
我看不懂中文字。
音串。
音串。
Oh, Yinsa miner.
BTC 的 OK
中文讲的挺好的。他们也有做矿机吗？
他们是做自媒体的。
Like with other interviews, we learned that people rarely want AMD and basically nobody wants Intel.
王鑫，什么显卡最好卖呀
5060吧。
AMD 呢？
他们的话，我想一下
，Intel
680占比不大。
把它拍帅一点啊，去美国打个美国。
Make him look good. See, playing the game to get friends. Friends get discussions and get stuff going.
Suppliers, do you know?
She's like what?
God.
They're very similar.
Oh,
So, but then it's so cheap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he started off as like doing mining machines, so she's still doing it.
We told Vincent that we were getting ready to travel 6 hours north to check out a GPU repair shop that buys small components for not only repairing broken video cards to keep them in service, especially the expensive banned ones, but also modifying and building new video cards that NVIDIA doesn't make. He said he had an idea for us.
RIC 的市场，RIC 也没啥好，
没什么好看。But he's like nothing special, but we can go check it out.
Yeah. 是保安嘛？
保安。
Protect peace. 保安，安静的
Yes.
保护的保安 protect peace.
Protect peace.
That's my translation. I don't know if it's right.
It is exactly.
这里也是 IC 吗？就是一些
Okay.
配件啊。
That's like finished goods, and this is like pre-assembled.
Okay.
Nice. Interesting.
This is it.
Oh, what do we got here?
Wow.
I don't know
I wonder if this is the. I know we're on the mainland now, but I know Linus? Man, he spends so much time in China. He spends so much time in China, like both in the mainland and on the island of Hong Kong. I know he kind of talks about it, but he keeps kind of like his wishy-washy, trying to not get too involved and all that. I wonder if his Chinese contacts could get involved in this kind of stuff as well. That would be interesting. I'm not a fan of Linus, to be honest. I'm sure you're all aware. He's a bit too clean for me, you know. He's a bit too clean. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. I wonder what it would be like to see, yeah, Linus do that kind of thing. That would be really interesting. That would be really interesting. Yeah. I wonder if Bamman's available. I wonder if she can hop in. NVIDIA. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if Bandman's available. That'd be fun. That would be fun. That'd be good to talk to Bandman. But man, that would be good. I wonder if I need to go have a look at that. I wonder if Linus has gotten involved with that kind of stuff. Because yeah, like I said, I don't really watch him. But we'll see how we go. This is so good. I'm loving this. So fucking good. So fucking good.
Yeah. The ceiling just says New Asian.
New Asian.
I don't think I've ever been in here before. This is cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. MLCCs, capacitors. You find those on GPUs everywhere. SMD, service mount device, DIP.
Oh, what are we going? Oh.
可以捞一个버전이 그냥拍宣传片而已。是坐没事的。
你是他的客人吗？
我堂弟。
你好，你在这里卖什么？
做这个
IC吗？
哎，IC。
哪种？
大部分都有。
OK， cool。
啊，你中文说的这么好。
哎呀，谢谢。
You speak Chinese well, whenever. Thank you.
在这里工作多久了？
在这里。
对，在这里
有10多年了。
Okay,
Cousin.
cool.
在这个地方。
So he's their relatives?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
堂弟 is one kind of relative.
这
堂弟是你爸爸那边的。
我爷爷的爸爸的兄弟。
你爷爷的爸爸的兄弟。
对。
No, they start selling on like across different platforms. Like so, it's more like e-commerce.
Okay. Do they sell on Alibaba also?
所以都有阿里巴巴、
都有
淘宝、
淘宝、速卖通，各个都有。
试一下。
我不抽烟。你抽啊，你抽。
但真正的说采购是工厂。
工厂。
加工厂也有啊，代工厂也有。
所以你的客人就是不会那么散，就是你如果是工厂跟你下单的话。
我的客人是比较散。
比较散，
哎，我的客人比较散，因为我什么课都有。
因为你是在各平台，
像这些都是集中一个。
Now, I've got a question as well for my potentially Chinese, Cantonese, Asian. I don't know where else to market. Of course, I'm sorry. I have no idea how to word it. It seems I know tea and that is kind of like a courtesy thing, right? I notice that whenever you see like, oh, they're drinking tea or they're drinking coffee or drinking snacks, that kind of thing, right? But everyone seems to have like this same kind of like what appears to be a tea set of some kind. Is this like an Asian, Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese kind of thing as well? Like I understand, of course, they're he's being polite, like we're gonna have tea and talk and relax, be friendly, that kind of thing. Is that like part of like the culture in that case? Because I know in Japan, tea ceremonies are very big, and I don't mind, it's good. But I'm like, man, unless it's like, oh man, we've got cameras and all that. Oh, bring out the tea set. Got to talk. That kind of thing. Is that the kind? Is that what I'm thinking, or are we just looking at like potentially something like, oh, it's just, oh, we've got guests. I'll bring out the tea set. That kind of thing. I will admit, I do like some of these tea sets, but yeah, they're very Chinese. They're very Chinese from what I can see. So yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it.
明白吗？肯定好像不是很明白的样子。我这里是集中这个地方。
Yeah, tea sets.
市场啊，这是市场。哎，兄弟，
谢谢。
You know what 兄弟 means?
No.
Brother.
It's like brother. Yeah.
兄弟。
From my experience, it's a custom, and Chinese people just like tea as well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, because I know tea is quite big in Asia in general. They're not coffee drinkers. Like they still got coffee there, but yeah, they're very big tea drinkers there.
而出咩嘅比卡嘅。
This is like a central place for a lot of factories to come buy stuff. So, like, you know.
Like if you go to an English restaurant, the first thing they give you is water, but in China it's hot tea, just typically jasmine tea. Yeah, because I know, because I've worked for quite a lot of Chinese companies. Like I've had Chinese bosses and all that. And long story short, in those kind of companies, I'm the only white guy there, so I'm sure people will understand. But yeah, like jasmine tea I know is big. Like I know just simple normal tea. I know chrysanthemum tea is a big thing there as well. God, I know one of my bosses fucking loved chrysanthemum tea, but he was mainland. He was mainland Chinese. I think he's from Guangzhou, I think it is. Oh my God, he fucking loved chrysanthemum tea. Chrysanthemum tea. Oh my goodness, he used to drink so much of that shit every fucking day. It is nice tea, I'll give you that. It is really, really, really nice tea. But my God, he'd have like 3 or 4 cups a day. I said, "Oh, Max, can you make me some? Can you do like your kind of chrysanthemum tea, please?" I'm like, "Yes, yeah, okay." But yeah, he liked it. It was good. It was nice tea. It was nice tea. But yeah. But yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind. I'm just sorry. It's just something that I'm noticing. It's just something that I'm noticing. That's all. It's like, man, it's always those nice big tea sets.
All the vendor suppliers are here, so they just come here and grab this from this guy, grab this from this other store.
工厂的，主要是工厂。
工厂 factories.
然后零售、维修啊。
Repair shops.
维修的。
工厂的，比如说 SMT 的吗 ？SMT 知道吗
？SMT。
SMT 唔是啦嚇，促成度啫嘛，咁咩㗎？貼上聽話。
哦，貼上聽，貼片廠。
On try.
Yeah, everything is sold online.
Yeah.
所以你
说会过来看一下。
对，但是对啊，就是网络下单为什么要过来这边呢？
那你肯定要过来看一下。
你看一下你。
这是有没有这间店那样子吗？
嗯，实体店啊，或者说你这个环境怎么样？
哦，
那可以。
所以他问我主要做什么，我什么都有，什么都有接触。
What is that? I think they're dates.
要做一个品牌。
I think yeah, they're dates.
因为它 IC 这种
IC 太多
了，太多。
你喜欢你的工作吗？
我喜欢我的工作啊，这是我肯定喜欢。
放心啊，中国人90%以上都喜欢，我估计98%、98%以上都是喜欢他的工作。
At least 90 people like their work, as long as they make money. Yeah, they like the job as long as you make money.
不赚钱就换掉嘛。
What's he saying?
So as long as they make money, they will like it. If they don't make money, then look for something else.
所以呢，中国人的思想跟外国的思想完全不一样。我们是根据我们挣钱去为了生存而去干，他们是为了他们兴趣去干嘛，是不是
So he's saying it's like Chinese are different from
Chinese is like yeah, it's more practical.
中国太累了，真太累了。
Vincent's cousin.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. Man, a lot of the Chinese that I've worked for and worked with, they work, you know, like I said, to make money, you know, to earn a paycheck, you know. And some of them do like, well, a lot of them do like the work that they do and they're used to do, you know. And some of them just fucking hate it because, you know, they don't like the work. They want to go to something else. But since they're you know, they're Chinese or they're Asian, they've got like the cultural expectations to do certain things, right? And of course, for the Westerners like me, you know, we'll do whatever we want. Want to go find another job, we go find another job. We don't like the industry, we go work in another industry, you know? That kind of thing. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, very different cultural expectations and norms, you know?
Missing link for us. People like him selling FETs, inductors, capacitors, resistors, MLCCs, and so on for repair shops.
Oh, those? I think they're walnuts.
Upfit or modifications. For GPUs, someone doing this kind of work but specializing in video cards might source additional VRAM, for example. He told us about how 5090s are easy to get.
They're smoking inside as well, why not?
Them, matching Mr. Five's comments earlier. Some of the sellers here told us that they're capable of sourcing devices like A800s or even A100s. They just didn't have them on site. They have them in a more secure spot. That's because there's a separate area for the warehousing. Unfortunately, we learned where they are from our new friends in SEG. Like every other link in this chain, we're getting closer to understanding the full story with each person who pours some tea for us.
感谢，太感谢了。
没有在这个才有空来喝茶才好。最喜欢聊天。
Why do you say cool?
He likes chatting or hanging out.
对，
因为跟不同文化的人交流一下，可以接触到不同的那个，就像一些文化方面可以交流。
He's like they enjoy chatting with like different types of people, like just to like learn different culture. They really enjoy that. So
we agree, but it was time to head back because tomorrow we had a morning to kill.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh.
We wanted to find those warehouses to figure out how many GPUs there are. This seems like the right area.
You can like breathe hot air on it and it'll help equalize it.
Warehouse, here we go.
We only had a couple hours before our high-speed rail appointment. SEG's guards have never been particularly friendly towards filming to begin with, but ultimately, they're not police. The worst that happens is we get asked to leave. Besides, there weren't any signs saying we couldn't be there. I mean, I can't read Chinese, but I assume there were.
Can't read Chinese. He seems alright. God, this is good. God, see, I watched some of these videos of like stuff that happens in Hong Kong and in the mainland. I would love to go visit them. I would love to go see these markets and these warehouses and just fucking spend money. God, I want to go and spend money in fucking China and Hong Kong, and I want to go to Macau. God damn it. I want to go to Hong Kong. I want to go to these kind of places. These are my kind of jams. God, it's so cool, man. And I love the fact that since, you know, they're going local a lot, especially they're spending just so much money, you know, with that video card they did earlier in this documentary. It's so good. God, it is good. And I hope you're all enjoying the show. And don't forget, in the pinned comment, of course, this is going to be the direct link for this documentary from Gamers Nexus, the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market. So go support Gamers Nexus. Go watch them. Go follow them. Go like them. Go support them. Tell them they're doing a great job, because they are fucking doing a great job. God, this is good. Oh, man, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. And this is my first ever reacting and yapping stream, like, properly. So I hope you're all enjoying and having fun, because I'm having a great time. This is good. We've got just over an hour to go, so this is good. Let's keep it going.
Freight elevator looks promising for the warehouses.
Yeah. Cool. Distributor.
What you were thinking?
I was thinking of like warehouse like the States, you know, racks and racks, like Costco.
Costco like racks. Me too. That's what I'm thinking as well. But it is. It's a city in China.
And these cartons, if they don't have it, they come here and they buy it from these warehouses, which are on the upper floors in the building. They just have a carton. There's like probably a dozen tall and about the same deep cartons, where each one should have 5 or 6 cards in it. And then all those feed into Saiga, and they get distributed to the Alibaba sellers. Like
damn.
And then get sent out from there. So it's a lot of GPUs. Not all of them are banned, but I did see a couple 5090s. So. Motherboard. Yeah, motherboard.
Yeah, I just didn't expect this. It was this like kind of secretive.
Yeah.
A little bit more mysterious.
No lights.
No.
The perspective is amusing. From the perspective of the United States, this floor is filled with highly illegal items. They didn't have export licenses. From the perspective of people working here, this is just their job. It's not shady. It's not some subterranean refuge of firearms. It's just a poorly lit warehouse, like any number of other warehouses around the world. But the
Oh,
perspective of
what are
the
these? Prime motherboards? Yeah, there's some RTXs.
working here.
Oh,
They just
laptops.
want to sell these things and go home. On the other hand, from the perspective of the people working here, we're the shady ones. Walking around filming and specifically trying to not draw attention is not normal.
We're just noticing how nobody cares that we're here. It's just like, no, nobody gives a shit.
And that is called foreshadowing.
It's all individual companies, all these doors.
Here we go. What's gonna happen?
Should we go up to 4 or 6?
6. So what you got?
The feebleness electricity well. There's a couple GPU cartons in there too.
Oh,
It was around here that we were asked to stop recording, so we didn't capture what they said, but it was Ganshama, what are you doing? Raymond smooth talked our way out of it. We gave our boo-how-ises, and we called it the successful shoot.
What did this say?
They're like, you can't record in here. It's not like you have to get permission to record here. So we're just documenting what we're seeing, just for fun.
Travel vlog.
Yeah, travel vlog.
Travel vlog.
travel vlog. Something tells me, Steve, and that's probably going to be getting very famous in China, I think. They're going to be getting very famous in China and Hong Kong, and they're going to be like, oh, I saw that guy. I saw that guy. I know, yeah, I remember him. He was walking around this and that. Oh, man. I would love, imagine working in that warehouse with all those 5090s and 4090s and all that. Fuck, I'd be scared to move that kind of stuff. I'd be like, oh, I don't want to drop it. Oh. Go garbage.
Raymond, we got kicked out.
Yes, we did.
You did your best to smooth talk them.
Yeah, we just told them that we're just documenting, doing a vlog and walking around. Yeah, they didn't really care. Like, they just kind of wanted to make sure that, nothing crazy was going on.
Because they didn't like escort us out. They just walked away.
No, they were like, oh yeah, okay, no worries, and then they walked away.
Yeah.
They were nice about it. They knew we weren't really doing anything.
We've learned a lot about the GPUs, and now we're back out into Shenzhen outside of Saiga Market, a couple other places. So next up, we're going to go to Dundoo and meet with a repair shop who builds custom 48 gigabyte GPUs. So we'll do that next.
Up next, Dundoo.
Dundoo, here we go. God, they seem to be the nicest security guards I've ever heard about. They were probably the nicest security guards, because I can tell you right now, any kind of security guard here in Australia would have seen that, geez, they would have been screaming, fucking high hollering and all that kind of bullshit. God, that was good. And just that little section, that little warehouse. God, imagine they could have gotten like an interview or something, man. That would have been so sick. That'd have been so sick. Hey, Fraggy, how you doing, man? Good afternoon to you, buddy. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome. I forgot you were on Australia. I was wondering why you're up. Yeah, of course. I am up, man. It's only 4:57 p.m. here in Sydney. Good to see you, man. But yeah, welcome, Fraggy. I'd probably tell, of course, I am currently watching a documentary that was just released from Gamers Nexus. We're now up, about 5 or 6 hours ago. It is called the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market, which we've got it pinned, of course, in the top comment. This is a big 3.5-hour documentary movie thing about the AI GPU black market in China. They went to Hong Kong. They're on the island. They're on the mainland now. They're going around the cities on the mainland. It's really fucking good. It's really good. I highly recommend you go to Gamers Nexus and go watch it. It is fantastic. It is amazing. It's 2 a.m. here. Well, I hope you are enjoying learning about the mainland and the island of Hong Kong and all that and all the tech stuff going on. It's really good. Damn, this is way better than I thought it was going to be. Well, I hope you are enjoying the show, buddy. I love Gamers Nexus. They are amazing. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was talking about, I wonder if Linus Tech Tips is going to potentially comment on this or make anything related to it. But I think Linus Tech Tips is very nice and clean, and it's not as dirty and risky as Gamers Nexus is, so it'll be interesting what they do. Mr. Tomion, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. Mate, where have you been? I hope you've been watching this documentary where you are, man. The big 3.5-hour documentary of the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market got released a few hours ago, man, and I'm doing my first yapping stream about it. So, yeah, hope you're having a good day, man. How are you doing, Tomion? You having a good day, buddy? Hope you're having a good one, man. Welcome, welcome. Man, this has been such an amazing... This has been such a fucking ride. It has been such a ride. God, it's been good. God, this is good. So fucking good. Let's keep it watching, man. Because we're nearly at the end. We're just about to hit an hour left of this.
We regrouped with Raymond and left Shenzhen, and we headed to the biggest train station any of us had ever been in.
Whoa.
Shenzhen Bay, which is a high-speed rail station. For the journey ahead, we had a 5-hour...
Just woke up at 2 a.m. because it's my shift. Me and my wifey's baby born 3 days ago. Oh, congratulations, Fraggy. Congratulations on the birth, man. I hope your child is well. Everything went well for your wife and all that, buddy. Congratulations, man. I wish you all the best for the future, man, and good health for your wife and your child, buddy. Congratulations. You started streaming way too early, man. I keep missing the good stuff. I know, Tommy, and I'm actually thinking maybe starting from next week, I'm going to start doing my streams a lot later in the day, in the afternoon, maybe, instead of starting them so early. Because I did actually a sponsorship stream at 10 a.m. and now I'm doing this, and we're going to be going right to the end, yeah. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to maybe start moving my stream starting from maybe midday to maybe later on, get more into the rest of the world, you know. But yeah, turn me on. We are currently watching, and I've got it pinned in the top comment here on all the platforms, especially Twitch. We are watching the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market documentary that was released by Gamers Nexus. So Steve and the gang have been in Hong Kong. They're now onto the mainland of China. So they've just left, you know, Shenzhen, and they're in Guangzhou, I think it was. Shenzhou. I keep mispronouncing the. My apologies for my terrible butchering of Chinese and Mandarin and Cantonese. My apologies, everyone. I'm trying. But my God, it's 3.5 hours long, bro. This shit is sick. Akane VR was actually joining me early for half of it, but he had to go to bed. He had to go to work. So, but man, this is good. God, this is good. It is really good, man. I've learned. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be, man. It is so much better than I thought it was going to be. It is so much fun. It is so good. I heard about that before. It's crazy. Yeah, it only just came out like literally like 4 hours ago. So if you actually want to watch it, the link, of course, is up in the pinned chat here on Twitch. If not, you can just go to Gamers Nexus and watch it. Because, man, it's going crazy. It's going crazy, man. This is amazing. And like I was saying earlier, Tommy, I don't know if you heard me say, but I think Steve is going to become very famous in China and in Hong Kong and in Taiwan and all that. So it's going to be good. Let's keep it going.
50-minute, extremely comfortable, high-speed rail ride up to
Zhengzhou. There we go. Yep. Oh, that's a nice looking chair.
It goes several hundred kilometers per hour, which is good because we had to travel somewhere around 1,700 kilometers to get to where we were going. This ended up taking about the same time as a flight would have taken with all the airports factored in. But the reason we were doing this day trip was to visit John Ge's repair shop, or Brother John's repair shop. He is famous for repair on Bilibili. His independent repair shop has...
Oh, he's on Bilibili. Oh, so it's actually on Bilibili. I was about to say, what's his on YouTube? I hope he posted the Bilibili link. I'd love to go watch some of this stuff.
Some Rossman-like vibes in some ways. He's got video cards all over the place, spare parts everywhere. He saves everything that he can salvage and then rips the good components off of the boards to reuse them for other ones. But John Ge is an interesting guy in this chain because he's not directly part of the GPU black market. What he does is fix video cards. He does that for consumers and for companies. Sometimes that means people want him to modify video cards to double the VRAM, for example. That's where it starts getting into the territory that's interesting for our movie today. So we're in Zhengzhou. It's about 6 a.m., scorching hot. It's about 30 degrees Celsius already. And just got breakfast. Now we're going to see our repair shop guy, check out the 48 gigabyte GPUs and see what he knows about the AI GPUs and how they get in. It's real fucking hot.
Damn, we'd be hot in a place like that as well.
We're just walking.
God, I can't wait to go see those 48 gigabyte GPUs. That's going to be sick. I wish we could get that kind of stuff here in Australia, man. I wish we could get that kind of stuff here in Australia. That would be so good. See, if I had money, I'd be in China right now buying all this stuff, guys. I'd be in China right now. Oh my goodness. Gosh, this is good. Oh my goodness. Ah. All right, let's keep it going, man. I'm getting really excited. I would love to see how this is going to be made.
Or at least this is how Raymond does it here. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay. All right, so we are at John's repair shop. He's up there right now working on GPUs. You can see him in the blue vest. We get a pan up there. So we're going to go in.
Oh, there he is.
Work with them on counterfeit GPUs and 48 gig 4090s.
Counterfeit GPUs. Oh, it's going to be on Bilibili too. Damn, look at those video cards.
这个东西先从这里吧，好吧？
好，可以，
先这里。
OK。
对。
OK，好。
我们这边是测试的平台
啊，
就是说客人修好的显卡全部要在这里压力测试2天到3天左右。啊，
你们一天多少显卡测试？
一天我们大概最少要50张吧，50张最少。
50。
对对对。
OK， 这么多。
对，像这种4090
啊，
像这种5090
啊，
是吧？这都是在排队测试的。像这种公版的5090，它不是很常见，在我们国内可能卖的并不是很多。
Need help with that.
Okay, so 所以会常见。这个5090会常见吗？
Yeah, Tommy, on earlier in the start of the documentary, like I said, they were in Hong Kong on the islands. They were actually talking to people at one of the universities at Hong Kong. Not only that, they were going through like all the shops and the dealers and all that, and they were literally, they just got shelves of like 5080s, 5090s, 4090s, i9s, AM5s, all that kind of shit. They're just sitting there in the shops, man, and in like these open markets. Man, it is amazing. Just all this money just fucking sitting there. They're just like, oh yeah, we just order them and they just sit there when they come buy them and that kind of stuff. Just, my God, it's just so much, man. So much, so much, so much. So good. God, it's good. Gosh. Man, just money, man. There's money. Money, money, money. Just money. God, it's good. Oh, wrong button. Let's keep it going.
FE 的
FE.
对，坏的并不是很多。
Okay, so there's, in a way, there's some 5090s,
Yeah.
but then because there's not that many, then there's not that many to repair.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Cool.
像这里下面这都是要测试的显卡，就是我们修好以后的。
所以大部分的都是 NVIDIA 的吗？英伟达吗？
大部分是，但是有 AMD 的还有。
OK。
都有，一般都是69、68、79，还有6700，这旧的显卡。
OK。
对，都是已经大部分都过保了嘛。
So the older cards.
Yeah, just like past warranty.
Past warranty AMD cards, yeah. Intel 吗
？Intel 的显卡是吧
？Intel 的显卡的。
Intel 的显卡
没有啊？
没有。
No Intel.
本来就少，所以说你无法维修。
Okay, so even if like there's not many like the Intel cards, and then if they want to repair it, they're unable to repair because they don't have the information or the experience in dealing with that.
Okay, so there's not really any info for the Intel ones.
Not any info, yeah. Nice. These are all finished, repaired, ready to go.
Yeah.
So they have all this here, and they're gonna weigh it, and then have everything packed and ready to go.
Cool. Are most of the cards that come in local to Zhengzhou, or are they from like all over China?
从不同城市
会寄过来，然后
全国各地。
全国各地。
对对对。
他们怎么知道你啊？他怎么认识你？来，然后寄过来。
做互联网的嘛，做互联网的，到平台上你们一样拍一些视频，他们通过视频了解到的。
啊，是透过视频了解的。
对对对。
Okay, yeah, through like his channel.
Through Bilibili, I guess. Cool, very cool.
这边的就是维修台，我们的师傅。
OK。
进行维修。像这里电脑都准备好，测试修好的显卡。
然后。
This is cool. This is a schematic, I guess.
对对，有可能只坏一个电阻，可能耗你几天的时间。
Oh really? Yeah, if it's like short circuit or it's like missing circuit.
Are these?
It takes them a while.
Is it hard to find the schematics?
Oh, they got full schematics in that too.
Yeah, for older models, like for the newest ones, and it's usually takes a while to.
CE2.
CE2.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, schematic.
Okay. Do they ever do GPU swap? 比如说 GPU 坏的，
拆掉。
对，可以。
再找个好的装上去。
在另外一个卡。放的。
可以的。
听得到吗 ？Okay.
比这个简单多了，这个。
Really? That's the easy part.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's a lot easier than doing this. Okay, so this is actually one of their main fixes.
Swapping
the GPU.
Cool.
That's what happens.
Cool.
After a long time usage. Right, like so that's one of the things that they have to
Very cool.
face.
We spent another 2 hours touring Zhangge's shop. It's pretty amazing. We actually have a full separate video that we're gonna put together and publish. It's gonna take me forever to translate it. And we'll do that because we hit our stretch goals on the fundraiser for this movie, where we said we'll post a full separate breakout video just of his shop because it's so damn cool. But the real reason we're here for this specific topic today is to see how these cards are modified. Because if there's an export ban on GPUs going to China, then it becomes critical for China to be more self-sufficient on keeping those GPUs that they do manage to get in service. Most of the repairs are more typical things you'd expect of soldering. There's board heaters, soldering irons, surface mount components gathered from suppliers nearby, similar to the one that we saw in Shenzhen, and a lot of test stations. But one thing that's unique to China, and especially to this shop, is the ability to take an existing model video card and completely modify the SKU into something that NVIDIA doesn't even make. NVIDIA is intentionally restrictive with how much RAM it puts on cards. Part of that is to upsell people to more expensive model. Actually, that's pretty much all of it. That's basically why they do it. But at shops like this one, they double the VRAM on some of the cards that come through. It's a fully custom SKU. So we wanted to see if he had one lying around that he could show us. And
God. I love the fact that, sure, it's hard to get them in, but man, they are fucking trying. They are fucking trying, man. There are some fucking smart people in this. There is some smart people here. Man, like, geez, I don't know if I couldn't do this kind of work. I can tell you that right now. I could not do this kind of work. Like, I used to work, like, when I was in school, I made the mistake of trying to get into IT, but I fucking hated IT. I'll be right with you. I don't like IT. And that was back during the early to mid 2000s, and I got into the trades, and I got into construction, transportation, mechanics, that kind of thing. And then I got into commerce, finance, you know, businessing and management, and I really enjoy that. That's what I like. I like that kind of stuff. I like running the business, you know. I don't like or assisting to run the business or doing the sales part of it, you know. I hate this kind of work, and man, I would love to go onto Bilibili. I need to go and actually check the video itself once we're done here. Yes, here we go. Here the Bilibili links right here. Mr. 5 on Bilibili, Brother Zhang on Bilibili, and find Zhang on YouTube. He's on YouTube too? Never mind. Fuck.
Is intentionally.
Fuck, I got excited. God damn it. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go make a Bilibili account now. I think we were just there, I think. I think that's where we are. All right, but yes, I'm going to go watch these videos later on. That's going to be really good. Damn, this shit is interesting. I didn't know they went this fucking hard into it, man. I think. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that because now it's going to buffer a long video. Oh, that's not good. My mistake. Hang on, so 234.52. 234.52. 234.52. Sorry about that. 1 second. 1 moment. I'll be right. Just give me 1 second. We'll be get back. Max, you know, what have you done? I'm sorry, Tomion. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. We're back. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
And especially to this shop.
All right, we'll just keep going. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just keep going. Let's keep going. Shh. It didn't happen, chat. It didn't happen, Tomion.
Into something that NVIDIA doesn't even make. NVIDIA is intentionally restrictive with how much RAM it puts on cards. Part of that is to upsell people to more expensive model. Actually, that's pretty much all of it. That's basically why they do it. But at shops like this one, they double the VRAM on some of the cards that come through. It's a fully custom SKU. So we wanted to see if he had one lying around that he could show us, and he did one better than that.
Oh my god, I saw this in the trailer. Do you have a 48GB RTX 4090? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, I would love to own a 48GB 4090. That would be amazing. Holy shit. I have no idea what I would do with 48GB, but hey, it's good to have.
You can make one right now.
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna make one.
Make one?
If he feels like it, if it's not too inconvenient.
所以真的可以现做吗？
可以啊，
对啊。
4090 48G 的，就是从24G，就是转变成48G 的过程，我可以展示给你们。
He could do the from 24 to 48 gig.
That'd be cool to
like
see.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
很简单的。
可以啊，可以啊。
可以吧？
可以，感谢。可以。
来前进。
So I think we're gonna make a 48GB 4090 right now. I think that's what's happening.
Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna see it live. Let's fucking go.
好，这是我们点开这个 GPU 杠 Z。
4090
24G
GB. This is a 24GB 4090 that's been through a lot of repair steps. So if we zoom in up here, they track the repair history on the card in order. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 repair steps. The board's been through a lot. It originally didn't work at all, and then they had a memory problem. They had some other problems in between here, and now it's actually working. I think that's what that OK is. And so it's functioning now, and you can see it even turns on. So it's a 4090, and it's got all 24GB detected. But because this board has been through so much, how you call it, like trauma or something from repairs, it's going to be better to harvest the expensive components and put them on a new board so they don't have to worry about if it's just going to fail again in the future from something else. So I think the next step is maybe going to be to put the extra memory on it to go to 48GB. So, okay, yeah.
God damn. They're pulling magic with how all those labels, all the work on that. I would love to see if they've got if we could potentially see the history of what that card has gone through. Yeah, like the trauma, like you said. God damn. That would be good just to have as like a little display piece. It's like, oh yeah, this is what's happened and all that, and now it's 48GB, and here's what we've done here and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, oh my god. It's been like, that would be kind of, I guess you could say the kind of similarity that I could do is like not only cars that I've fixed and, I've done repairs to housing and all that, but also some of the stuff I've restored on guns and like how I basically effectively like without major like starting again, you know, fixing guns and all the old restoration that I've done. Man, I would love to see what they've done to that video card. Oh man, I wonder if it's on Bilibili. If that particular video card is there, like here's the history of what this card has done. That would be amazing. But that would be a lot of videos in that case to watch. God, that would be good. All right, let's keep it going.
It's gonna run a quick test.
Yeah, for Mark. 440瓦。
对对，已经到了450瓦。
What's like the success rate of the swap for them?
那你换掉的时候，那个几率高吗？就是
那个
成功率
能占到99%。
哦 ，OK， 哇。
对，但是就怕那个1%。
Okay. Yeah, there's still like a 1% chance.
That's really good though. I mean,
damn, 99% chance of it working. That's good.
关掉以后，咱们就把它拆掉。
你所有这些的维修自己学的吗？
对，自学的。
Oh, cool. Okay.
All self-taught.
无论有没有修好的显卡，都要找这个东西装起来。
Okay. Protect it.
这个是因为防止有静电。
哦，对。
对，防止有静电。
To protect from static.
Oh, ESD. Okay. So it's protecting it from static electricity with the cover on the PCIe slot. And now we're going to go into the lab. So this is the repair lab with stacks upon stacks of GPUs. They test about 50 a day here. Because NVIDIA doesn't make a 48 gig 4090, the repair shop has to source its own PCB. It needs something that has enough pads for all the memory modules they're adding to it. They work with a third-party supplier that builds a PCB, uses an SMT line to place all the VRM components, and has the extra wiring, circuitry, and pads to support 48 gigabytes of memory. That's what you're looking at here. It's a custom board just for this. Cool.
Fuck, that's a lot of work. A custom board that they get custom made? God damn. Oh. Well, chat, when I win the lotto, I hope everyone's looking forward to some 48 gigabyte 4090s, man. When I win the millions of dollars, mate, trademark. Hope you're all ready for a nice big group trip to China. God damn, 48 gigabytes. Goodness gracious. My goodness. Oh, the donor card, okay.
Disassemble it now. They're just showing us the PCB. It's made custom. He said you just buy it from shops. They all have it, and he was saying they're very common here. So first is disassembly.
When Maxi answers the final round of trading and gets paid for his service, God, that would be nice.
So what did he say? Sometimes people buy like 10 or 20 at a time or something?
He gets a 10 or 20 orders at a time.
And then that was like numbers or model?
Yeah, for AI.
Yeah.
Running like running models or whatever they're doing.
Does NVIDIA care? Does he think NVIDIA cares that people, because this isn't an official SKU.
Right.
Not that he should do, he has no reason to care, but.
Yeah. 那个原厂啊 ，NVIDIA 他们啊，就是他，但是也不会说，哎，你们不要这样子啊。
应该不会吧
Don't think they will. I don't think they'll ever contact him to stop.
They can't do anything anyway.
And it's aftermarket.
Yeah.
It's kind of like sweeping up your car.
Right. Sometimes NVIDIA blocks stuff.
Okay.
Like they'll do something in the firmware of the BIOS to specifically try and like block a modification. How long does this step normally take? 这个常常需要大概多久了
？5分钟。
对，5分钟就可以做了。比较快。So you're going to heat it up right now to 260 degrees Celsius. This is really similar to what we saw with EVGA. And just blasting the GPU with heat. Takes about 5 minutes, and then he'll be able to pull the steaming GPU off. Alright, so now he's pulling the GPU. It's going to happen really fast. He puts it
Oh,
on
that thing's hot.
metal stand.
Oh, that's hot. Woo. Toasty. Toasty, toasty, toasty.
就咱们去取这些显存的时候都用到了。
所以 memory. So now they're using a board heater. As you can see that there's a temperature reading on the front. Currently at 133 Celsius. It's going to heat the board, and then he's going to use the hot air station, which is up and right underneath a benchtop power supply. So that hot air station will be used to heat pinpointed memory modules and remove them without risking damage to other components on the board. And so this is what Louis Rossmann was talking about in our video about tariffs previously, the thing he sells, similar. So they keep the original memory modules, so he's going to pull these and keep them. And then they also have new modules they bought, sounds like just from Taobao basically, is a retailer here. And they're going to add those to the board. So they can double the memory capacity.
Here we go.
Cool. 那它很快，比较快的。
Damn, that's working quick.
So the board heater's at 320 degrees, and the hot air station's at 396 degrees Celsius.
好了，这第一道工序就完成了。
完成。
接下来我们就把这显存核心给重做一下，放新的球。
This part is done.
Okay. So right now they have this template for the solder balls. So this guy is currently, he's cleaning it, looks like with mostly rubbing alcohol. That's a cool dispenser.
That is a nice dispenser. I like that.
Wipes it down. He's going to pour solder balls into the template and then use that to position it on top of the memory modules. They do 8 at a time, and that'll allow them to bake the new solder balls onto the memory modules, which they can then attach to the PCB. So you can see it's actually sized for the memory modules. Looks like now he's already applied flux, and he's just wetting the solder balls.
I'm trying not to interrupt because this is so fascinating. Holy shit, I was not expecting this, to actually see the whole process.
Okay, so now he's using a wick. So this is a solder wick. It's just a piece of copper that basically pulls off the excess solder, so he's running that over the surface. What do 48 gigabyte cards normally cost? Like, what do they normally sell for?
如果是48GB 的卡，通常卖多少？这样子？
应该是2万多人民币。
2万多。
God, 2.7 USD? Jesus.
US. That's not bad, actually.
The soldering ball?
Yeah.
刚刚那个叫什么？那个什么球？
这是气球。
气球。
气球。
对。它这个其实也叫漏网，就把它球漏到刚才咱们抛在那个上面。
God, I bet that mold will not come cheap.
What we call it? It's kind of have everything kind of filtered through.
Right.
现在要还是有一点温度吗？还是后面才加？
后面就加热，你看他们没有？
Okay.
后面还没有通电呢。
Okay. So they're gonna add the heat now, right? That's what he said.
现在这个就是加热了。
对对，这个是加热。
是要多少温度？温度是多少？
温度的话，一般调个100多度，不能太高。
Okay.
对。
Oh, okay.
Because he needs to do another one, right?
Yeah, he's gonna do another one.
Okay.
Because he could only do 8
at a time
based on his.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Alco, my good friend, how are you doing, my friend? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Raider and viewers. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Alco. For those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Foxboy VTuber. How are you doing, my friends? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Did you have fun in Minecraft, Alco? I hope you did, buddy. Welcome to the stream, everyone. For those who, of course, are just joining in, I am actually currently watching, which was released today, the Gamers Nexus documentary, the NVIDIA AI GPU Black Market, which is 3.5 hours long. This has been a fucking ride. This has been a fucking ride, and this has been my first ever reacting Yap stream for anything like this, or ever. This is my first ever one, so I do hope you've all had a wonderful time, and I do thank you all for joining in. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, because we are currently watching in China, because they're currently on the mainland. They're currently well into the mainland, into the interior of the country, the PRC. They are currently in front of the team, making a 48 gigabyte RTX 4090, so they're doubling the RAM. I wish I had this. It is so good. This is really good. So yeah, it was fun. Hell yeah, Alco. Well, yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the show. So as you can see here, of course, this is from Gamers Nexus. So I do currently have the video in the pinned comment up top. So feel free to go watch it on Gamers Nexus. Go support them and all that if you want to watch it yourself. Oh my goodness, I see so much all this cool stuff on Hong Kong and then on the mainland, in the cities and the towns and the shopping centers and all that. I wish I had money that I can go shop there. So good. It is so good. But yeah, they're currently in the process of getting the RAM, the memory chips and all that ready to turn it onto the card with a custom memory board on it. Very good. So let's keep it going. So yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm trying not to interrupt because it's so fascinating to watch.
Yeah. Now he's adding heat.
Oh, they give him the posture check. Good idea.
Plus or minus degrees Celsius.
How you doing, Art? Good to see you, doll. Welcome, welcome.
To where the solder balls are, and then he's got the memory modules themselves heated from underneath by a hot plate. So the hot plate's plugged in. That's running at 195 degrees Celsius, and now he's just holding it down while he presses it into the hot plate.
Oh, here come the bubbles.
Is it hard to get like 4090s or 5090s for him?
4090跟5090，你取的这些卡好不好取得，好不好买？
我这边是修，没买过。
没有买过。
对，我都给人家修的，就人家已经买过了，发到我这来修。
So just customers bring it. He doesn't have to buy any.
He doesn't actually buy.
Okay.
He just repair.
Got it.
Tired, but I'm writing, so I'm entertained. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you're entertained by watching this as well, Art.
In the US that can do repairs, but they don't really do like this level of repair. Okay. But I don't know of a single shop in the US that does like the memory modding.
因为在美国顶多就是可能电源坏掉啊，或者一些插头。Yeah, because labor cost is a huge issue, right? For the US, for him, it's like it's worth it. For the customers, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't like the labor cost or the service cost is not as high.
所以他需要不确定镀焊剂吗？这个
啊，镀焊剂是吧？
上面
这不是吗？这就是。
哦 OK。
镀焊膏。很少见。
So next stage, at this point, they've reballed all of the memory and the GPU, and now he's cleaning the surface of it to prep it to mount to a new PCB. We saw the new PCB earlier, where it's a brand new custom PCB they just ordered from Taobao, which is the retailer. It's adding flux now. Louis Rossman says you can never have enough flux. And so that's going to help it when he melts the solder to apply it to the board. Another custom, so there's a custom template, just like for the memory. He's going to apply that to the surface. And now he's got a tray to catch the excess. And he's going to just, yes, basically like sifting for gold or something in sand. So he's sifting it. wipe off the extra.
Hey, give me.
And then carefully remove the template while leaving them all in place, and they should be held in place by the flux. So this is a jig to hold the GPU in place. I guess the question is that to protect the GPU from...
Pistol.
日板中间那一片那个铁的那个板子啊，是用来保护那个
核心的是，要不然的话晶体都挨着那个。
God, all this is happening in China on the mainland and as well in Hong Kong. This is amazing. I wish I could get something like this in Australia. It'd be so good.
I guess, are they putting the stuff on the card now?
可以装了。
This is a new one.
Here we go.
Okay, so now the GPU's on there. So we're at the final stage. This whole process is like about 2 hours, I guess. And now we're doing the opposite of what happened earlier in the day. So now instead of removing the GPU, he's adding the GPU. So he's very carefully positioning the GPU to precisely align the BGA with the solder balls.
Here we go.
And now he's left the room, so I guess Tannen's going to take over from here. Interesting. So it looks like he's starting to reach steady state on the temperature, a couple hundred degrees. Ton of bubbling going on at the edges, but they're just baking the GPU back on. So at this point in the process, the PCB has been swapped. The PCB already had all of the VRM components and the I/O populated, 12-volt high power. And now they've added new memory to the front and the back. One's got reused memory, one's got brand new. And then the GPU's been pulled and swapped and is now being remounted. And they're telling us that this is a 99% chance success.
Oh, that'd be warm.
This is what Kingpin called the nervous part. Okay, so he's going to cool it off with the fan. Do they reuse the same cooler that they took off the old board, or do they need a new cooler now?
新的，
用新的。
对，装好以后要先试一下能不能亮，不能亮还要继续修呢。
OK。
好。
所以现在测试的吗？
对对，测试看能不能成功嘛。
嗯。
That's the
cool. Snapping.
Moment of truth.
Moment of truth, yeah. So then he's just going to hold the heatsink on and see if it powers on. Cool. Okay, so now he's testing to see if it actually powers on after all that. It's got a green LED with displays up, debug up top. And he's just holding a heatsink in place because all he needs is power to see if it spits out display. We got display up top.
Bingo!
So it is functional. Now it's just a question of everything detects.
I don't know. We're lucky. Is like usually it doesn't turn on the first time. It's a while.
It does not turn off.
They know we have big training.
Oh my goodness. But Maxi, is it what they're doing illegal? No, turn me on. So like they were actually saying earlier in that case, this is aftermarket. So technically, same here in Australia, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same everywhere else. As soon as you like basically disassemble the card, like that, what they've done for this video, you voided the warranty, so there's no coverage, no protection, nothing. It's similar to like what they said earlier. It's like modifying your car. You know, once you've modified it, you know, yeah, like it's like insurance and warranties, like it's all gone. Like, no, they're not factory spec. You've changed it. It's not our problem anymore. So no, it's not illegal to do. Of course, being in the US and Australia, it might potentially be a very grey market gray area to modify your video card like this. But again, it's aftermarket. They could just wipe their hands and go, nope, sorry, not an official card, not ours. We don't care, you know, that kind of thing. So, but on the other side, like I said earlier, I'm like, having 48 gigabytes of VRAM would be amazing, but I'll be like, what the fuck am I going to use 48 gigabytes of VRAM to do? Oh, Bandman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you? You said, with Nintendo funding to modify your console, send the Hitman after you. Yeah, well, apparently that's being contested in pretty much every country that they've tried to do that with the Switch. Bandman, good to see you, my dear. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Well, Bandman, in this video, yes, that is exactly right. We are currently, I believe, in a city called Zhengzhou, I think it is. Where is it? GPU warehouse, shop. Yeah, we're currently in a city called Zhengzhou in the mainland. They're currently, yes, they are currently doubling the VRAM for a 4090. So it was originally a 24 gigabytes 4090, but in this case, it's a donor card. It's apparently been brought back from the dead like 7 times, I think, and for the sake of this video with Steve from Gamers Nexus, they have doubled the VRAM. Get this, Bandman, they have a local factory manufacturing plant that makes custom boards with all the parts and bits on it to make it 48 gigabytes. So all they need to do basically is just to swap the chips and put the new VRAM chips on it, solder it and do all the testing and all that, and then they're done. So that board that gentleman currently has in his hand came in 99% assembled. It was just missing the actual GPU itself plus the VRAM. And they've just tested it, and it does post, so it works. And they were actually saying earlier, it usually doesn't work the first time, but they got it on camera that it turned on the first go, so that was very surprising for them. Remember, oh yes, and that is what I saw as well, Bearman. As Bearman has said, KB5063878, which is a very new Windows 11 update. Do not install for the time being. Apparently, it is killing SSDs and M2 SSDs. It's having some issues in that case. I don't believe I've updated it as of yet, so because I've got no updates for it. But yeah, don't update it. But Bandman, holy shit! This is a 3.5 hour documentary. I think you should potentially do a watch along as well, because I'm doing it on all my platforms. They get this. They started in Hong Kong. They went around to a whole bunch of places. They actually went to a university, the Chinese university, I think it was. Smoking pipeline, demand drivers. Does it actually have it here on the video in the thumbnail? I don't want to go back too far. It's the Chinese University of Hong Kong, I think. But yeah. They were speaking to professors who had, like, you know, their pre and post ban video cards. They were speaking to people who were part of the smuggling rings and not really smuggling. It turns out it's a bit of a grey area. They've currently gone onto the mainland as well. Oh man, Bandman, I think you should do a watch along and review of this documentary. It is 3.5 hours long though. But Akane was actually joining me earlier. We've currently just ticked over the 5.5 hour mark. This is amazing. I wish we had this kind of stuff here in Australia, and I wish I could get a 48 gigabyte 4090. But yeah, we're going to keep on going. Let's see how we go.
Yeah. Does he know, do the customers who buy these, do they mostly put them in servers?
Yeah, it's like if the customer buys more, like multiple units, then it's probably like, you know,
server. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the lower.
By the way, Wednesday, yes, Bandman, that is correct. I didn't want to bring it up, of course, because we're watching this. But yes, chat, at Wednesday, 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, me, Bandman, and a few others are going to be playing some Darktide. So that's going to be fun. We're going to have a nice, relaxing day, shoot, you know, heretics and demons, and yap and relax, and Bandman can unwind for a bit and have all the sorts of silly stuff. So it'll be good. It'll be really fun. Looking forward to it, Bandman. It's going to be good.
It'll be better for servers because they pack them in so tight.
I was just asking if they have different choices for the cooler, and then they're like, there's only one. They don't have a choice basically.
所以这个3日期你也在淘宝买的吗？这个
对
，OK，
有卖。
Here we go.
So next step, one of the last steps in the process, since it booted and worked now, they are pulling the protective film from the thermal pads There's a PTM, or actually is that might be a paste actually, pre-applied. Looks like it was just silk screened on there.
Here we go. Oh, that'd be very nerve-wracking. Nice. Oh, new cooler and all.
Looks like it works.
Oh, where's the ray?
Start to finish, we have a working 4090 48 gigabyte. At the beginning of this process, the card was working, but it had been through so many repairs that it was very likely it'd break again at some point from something they couldn't really predict. First of all, from a waste standpoint, it's just way better to figure out.
Where's the VRAM? I want to see it. I want to see it on the screen.
Kind of the least valuable thing and all of that, and is also the least precious of the resources. Being able to save the silicon that's in the memory and in the actual GPU itself, that has a lot of value, but especially has value in China, where they just don't have as much supply. Even though the supply looks pretty damn good from what we saw, it's still intentionally restricted. So purely from the perspective of the people living there, not only is this better than what Nvidia shipped to begin with, and really not that far off in price when it was at its most scalped, it's also just a good way to kind of keep the silicon in circulation even as things like MOSFETs, capacitors, or PCBs die. The silicon tends to be pretty resilient, and it doesn't really die that often on GPUs. So what this tells us is that this is maybe an alternative method to getting more GPUs into supply. If they take the broken boards and then put functional silicon back into circulation to a certain level.
God, that is good.
And there aren't many places.
Oh, Bandman and chat as well, for those who are just joining us as well. Actually, here in the About section of this documentary, it actually has the Billy links for not only for Brother Zhang, which is the gentleman they are just currently at right now in order to get that video card done, but also Mr. 5, which was the earlier cooling guy that they were talking to earlier, I believe, which was in Hong Kong, I believe. So if you actually want to go watch them after you watch the documentary, they are, of course, the Billy links are, of course, in the description below for the Gamers Nexus documentary. So just in case. There they are.
Shop is impressive. We're excited for the whole separate video on that. After finishing at the repair shop, we rushed over to the high-speed rail. Spent 6 hours traveling back to Shenzhen Bay.
Shenzhen!
1,000 miles or so to our travel log here, and then we took a car over to visit this guy. He calls himself the Chinese Eminem.
Eminem and China.
This is Joe. He works as a creative director of product at the video card manufacturer Yeston, most famous for their waifu video cards. You know the ones.
Yeah. I'm his father. She's father.
She's father. Yes, you're she's father.
Yeah, we have husband.
Anything else you want to talk about on camera? I think we got it all.
Support game natures. Support Jesus.
Support Jesus.
电子耶稣. Yeah, I also have a same nickname.
Which one?
Yes, 猛男 of Yeston.
What does that mean in English?
Yeston's tough guy.
Tough guy.
Yeah.
All fours, I will put your head on the ground.
Yeston, we're not officially contributing to the black market side of the research here, just to be clear to their own partners. Instead, they showed us around their factory. This will be a separate upload later with an actual factory tour with them, showing how the waifus are made. But in this particular video, there were a few interesting things we learned that we thought fit here pretty well. The big takeaway from the factories is that they receive their GPU supply, of course, from their partners. That would be AMD, Intel, or Nvidia, and the memory is often packaged with it. But for the most part, everything else that they use, unless they're buying reference PCBs, all of that comes from whatever sources they want to find for their supply. We were also informed that there's very little oversight in terms of the management of the rejects at these places. They can file for refunds if, for example, a chip is bad, but if they screw up a board in their own process, like the SMT line's miscalibrated and optical inspection doesn't catch the error and they place a MOSFET on backwards and blow something up or whatever, then it's going to be on them to deal with the defect. Now, this type of thing basically never happens. All of this stuff is highly automated. The point of pointing it out, though, is that for at least the gaming class cards, which the 5090 more or less is one of, there's enough volume and Nvidia is hands-off enough that it would be pretty easy to make these disappear. The biggest reason for this is that there are partners for the 5090s. It's not like a card.
God, look at those boards.
Such as the
Look how many fucking boards they've got.
and the Blackwell edition. And since they're our partners, NVIDIA's only tracking when they sell them the GPUs. They don't necessarily keep tabs on where those get distributed once they're done being manufactured. So for this reason, if a factory wants to just sell it domestically in China, and they think they can get away with it without being added to the entity list, which it's very likely would kill their business with NVIDIA, then they can go ahead and sell them domestically. That might be how some of these trading companies get a hold of them. It's an easier way to make them disappear than through channels that are more publicly visible from NVIDIA and government. Now, Yeston doesn't make 5090s, but the processes they taught us about illustrate how that could happen. As for the server-grade solutions, there are manufacturers for those that are pretty tightly controlled. Basically, the silicon is made in Taiwan. It's shipped to wherever it's going to be assembled. Almost all of the other components are sourced in China, and as a result, it's easiest to keep the whole supply chain there, including the assembly. And the assembly involves the same stuff you're seeing for the lower-end cards and the AMD solutions we're looking at from Yeston in this factory line. They use surface mount technology, or SMT lines, with conveyored inflow of PCBs,
sorry, it's my cat's here.
reels upon reels of components that are placed smallest to largest, with the most valuable typically at the very end, that'd be the GPU, and then manual placement for heatsinks. There is often manual assembly, even for NVIDIA's high-end stuff. Although we can't show you that here, we have seen it being made. That's in different factories. And at the end of the process, it's possible they find a defect. Again, Dr. Vinci Chow had one, where he has a broken link on his board. There's a good chance that stayed in China and never left. If it was reported as a defect to NVIDIA, then it may have effectively just been written off and considered trash. But after seeing how a highly skilled group like Brother John's repair shop a second ago can just repurpose all those components that are still good, you could see how there would be value in figuring out a way to make that board disappear, even if it's supposed to be in the trash. This comes back to NVIDIA's turning a blind eye, because they'd eventually notice it from the serial number popping up somewhere, but maybe they choose not to. And besides, once someone has it, especially in China, there's not a ton they can do anyway. That's a look inside the manufacturing process, which we felt was an important piece to this story. Let's move on to the next stop. My favorite place to go in the world.
Yeah, Taipei! Here we go. I'd love to go visit Taipei. Computech looked so much fun when Mako was there.
However, we did accidentally unturn one stone with something interesting under it. We can't show any B-roll for this because we do protect sources, so we're just showing some other footage instead. A B2B company in Taiwan noted to us that it's commissioned by Chinese companies to import servers for pre-testing and pre-assembly and setup steps. When we asked what the GPUs were that the servers ran, having just done all the rest of this, we realized that all of the hardware is export controlled. Once the B2B agency completes its testing, it ships the system out to the original buyer. Basically, they act as an intermediary to buy the machine, mark it up, and reship it to the original purchaser, maybe with actual testing. We also spoke with a company that conducts business in Singapore. The company informed us that they are also aware of similar pass-throughs for so-called testing or data services. Our last link in this chain is actually the first. The smugglers bring it full circle, and the smugglers themselves also put us back in the United States. We didn't think we'd be able to find someone doing the dirty work here, but in the final hours, a viewer had a lead. This led to...
Oh, yes, this was actually the thing they were talking about that actually delayed the release of the documentary. They actually got to meet someone and they had to go quickly re-edit it because this is actually it. This is like they're saying, oh no, we got a big thing we have to go and have a look at, and then it turned out it was this. So, oh boy, that I bet they were not going to let that fucking slip by, weren't they? Oh man, God, this is good, so fucking good. I'm so glad this came out. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be, guys and girls, and it was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Whew. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Goodness gracious. Oh. All right. Oh, wrong button. Let's keep it going because we're nearly done.
About a 12 or 16-hour production delay as we were wrapping the project, but as far as we're aware, this is the first content piece that actually features someone doing the highest risk dirty work. Everyone else we spoke to is in China. They're safe from U.S. retaliation, but large-scale smugglers get arrested, fined millions of dollars, and can spend years in prison if they were really serious. A viewer contacted us to say that he'd connected with a traveling GPU buyer. The story went that this guy drives around buying specifically RTX 4090s. He doesn't care about anything else, including 5090s, because those don't sell as well to China. 4090s are ideal, he told us, because they can be modified into cost-effective 48GB models, like we saw at Brother John's shop. The smuggler was extremely open with us in text messages written only in Chinese, but wasn't open to us flying out to him. He did allow us to share this video of his car, though. The plug, as we call him, has an ATX test bench, motherboard, simple downdraft cooler, and a gigantic battery in the trunk of his Prius. He also has at least one spare license plate in the trunk, in addition to the one on the back of his car. We're not sure why, but better not to ask. People like the plug post on Facebook Marketplace and other common online reseller forums looking to buy GPUs, just like anyone else in your city would. The plug offers $2,000 flat per 4090, doesn't matter which model it is. It's not a bad price. He told us that he then finds ways to get them into China. He recently was scammed out of $5,500 though of payments owed by a Hong Kong buyer, and that buyer resells in Hong Kong. He's been considering hand carrying the devices in luggage instead. Margin is slim. He makes just under $300 US per GPU profit. But that's before counting gas, potential hotels as he travels, and time. Our understanding is that some in his shoes will strip the GPU cooler off and ship just the PCB back to China, increasing their margin. Coolers are available in abundance where they're made, so it can be cheaper to do this than pay for the weight and the size. He sometimes buys entire computers just to take the 4090s out, as that's what the bounty's on. He then sells the remaining system back to whoever will buy it. He told us that 5090 prices in China are falling so fast due to oversupply, ironically, that he'd lose money reselling it to China and would do better flipping it to Americans. The plug isn't rich. She seems to be doing okay, but it's not the type of wealth you might expect for taking such risk. We can't overstate, though, how important it was to get this piece of the story, as this allowed us to fully complete the chain. And a huge thanks to our anonymous viewer who set that up. Many of the sources we met in Asia during this trip told us they simply don't know how the GPUs actually get in. And now we know. People doing this on a small scale, like the plug, are unlikely to be caught. But operations transacting millions of dollars worth of GPUs would have a harder time getting them out undetected. And that brings us to the end of our travels, but not the end.
God, that was so worth the delay. The fact that we got to see something like that, that was so worth it. Holy crap. And it's like what Steve said, they've got the whole thing. They've got that whole chain of supply. That is amazing. God damn, this... No wonder there's so much of it going on in the States and in Australia. Oh my goodness. That fucking hell. Talk about living dangerously, eh? Talk about living dangerously. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Whew. God, I wonder what it'd be like to go see the other parts of the chain, like other countries, like say here in Australia, or even like say in the Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore. Gosh, that would be good. That would be so good to watch. I wonder if other people are going to make videos about this kind of stuff now, because I know Andrew earlier during the day was talking about it. That would be good. That would be good.
End of this piece, we have two more entities to look at, and that's NVIDIA and the US government. The legality is simple. This is our understanding of it. There's no restriction on purchasers, only on sellers the US has control over. Even Americans buying GPUs in China are not violating any laws. It is not restricted. So we'll start with selling. The simplest answer to who the sale of GPUs is restricted for is anybody who doesn't have a specific export license and who would be governed by US law. And NVIDIA can't just bypass it by shipping from a different country instead. It has to do with the sale, not with the shipment location. That includes entities buying from US companies like European companies who would be under guidance from both NVIDIA and, if they do business with the US, its government. It's also illegal for anybody in the United States, citizen or not, to sell these GPUs to China, Hong Kong, Macau, or companies in those locations if the seller does not have a re-export license. It is not illegal for a person of any nationality in America to sell a GPU to any non-restricted entity. As for buying,
there's absolutely nothing illegal about for us over here to buy these GPUs.
But it's also not illegal to sell them in China for a Chinese company. The Chinese government doesn't generally enforce American export laws. Other nations cooperating with the United States might, such as recent arrests in Singapore, but once the GPU is in China, the people in possession of it likely don't care. Buyer or seller, or someone who does both, like GPU dealer Vincent.
这个本来中国政府是跟中国政府没什么事的，是禁止是美国禁止嘛，是英伟达他们不能再往这边销售而已啊。
The only control over Chinese companies that the US has is the entity list, which would hurt their business prospects with American companies, but only if they care about that. Chinese GPU middleman Sitan He in Tianjin landed on the entity list for transacting banned GPUs and being found out. Sitan He purchases GPUs from anyone who can get them into China, and then they bid on domestic projects like data center build-outs. The entity list was used to restrict, for example, Deepcool previously, resulting in their American partners ceasing business with them for fear of frozen assets, audits, or collateral bans. So this hurts companies like Deepcool that want to operate in the US, and it even shut down their California office. But for Sitan He, they mostly want to do business with other Chinese companies, and so it have limited impact unless they wanted to expand to do business with Americans. Beyond the entity list, the US really has no control over what happens inside Chinese borders. That means the only point at which a GPU could feasibly be intercepted and a person arrested would be operating in the US or in transit to intermediary countries such as Singapore, which may have their own export laws. The people buying and selling them within China are not breaking any of their own government's laws, though. And so we come back to NVIDIA. At every turn, it really looks like NVIDIA is playing all sides. If there's enough money to be made, anybody is NVIDIA's friend. We think the story of AI GPUs has become a story of corruption between governments and the wealthiest company on Earth. For example, on April 30th, Amazon-backed AI startup Anthropic called on the US government to increase export control restrictions to China. As part of this blog post, Anthropic said the government needs to improve its export enforcement to reduce smuggling. The company cited examples of chips being smuggled with, quote, prosthetic baby bumps, end quote, and, quote, live lobsters, end quote. This upset NVIDIA, obviously, because NVIDIA doesn't like restrictions to making money. So NVIDIA shot back. Seemingly taking a page out of Trump's playbook, NVIDIA essentially called this fake news. Quote, American firms should focus on innovation and rise to the challenge, rather than tell tall tales that large, heavy, and sensitive electronics are somehow smuggled in, scare quotes, baby bumps, or scare quotes, alongside live lobsters, end quote. Except
I remember that lobster bit. That was a bit funny. But yeah, this is they're going to be showing the baby bump bit as well. So is this going to be the whole thing, or is this going to show part of it?
Anthropic isn't telling tall tales. It's right. A 2022 video that we uncovered showed a security check at Zhuhai, a port in Guangdong. It's not far from Shenzhen, wherein a woman with a prosthetic baby bump was shown to have been carrying CPUs and iPhones instead. The report made it to customs.gov.cn, stating that she arrived from Macau, a common go-between, similar to Hong Kong. This story got international attention in technical media, and we reject the possibility that NVIDIA wasn't aware of it. We found the official Chinese government posting about smuggling from Macau. Imports to most of China are taxed, and so tax evasion coupled with smuggling will increase margin on the electronics rather than sharing it with one of the two governments. If you're already breaking a US law, it seems some just go for a hat trick and increase the profits. As for the lobsters, that's real too. We unearthed this official Hong Kong Customs website detailing a white van busted driving on the Zhuhai Macau Bridge, filled with 280 kilograms of undeclared live lobsters and, yes, 70 smuggled GPUs, complete with photo evidence. The Hong Kong Customs itself calls this sosi, or smuggling, and notes a maximum sentence of 7 years. NVIDIA's response to call these tall tales, then, is not only defensive, but serves to gaslight and grossly mislead, we think, and is tantamount to lying for sake of downplaying reality for its own benefit. But
all right, I actually thought that was fake. I didn't think that was a real thing. Oh dear. That's interesting. I did not know that. All right. Maybe I should probably go hang around more mainland or Hong Kong or Macau websites then in that case. Okay. Interesting. Those poor, exactly, Tommy. I was about to say that the lobsters unfortunately died for, I guess, stopping smuggling crimes. But I wonder what happened to the lobsters. You know, I wonder what happened. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, the baby bump of the CPUs and the phones, and now okay. Amazing. That's okay. I think I need to go browse more mainlander sites, I guess.
Then this is a common NVIDIA tactic, including its dishonest approach to reviews that we've already detailed in our opinions, and its deceptive and we think false advertising of the RTX 5070 as being equivalent to an RTX 4090. which is provably and comically false. Another instance of NVIDIA's fake news defense was following a July 24th publication by the Financial Times, reporting that more than $1 billion of NVIDIA AI chips had been smuggled into China. In response, NVIDIA, whose blind eye is turning an awful lot lately, downplayed the issue, stating, quote, "Trying to cobble together data centers from smuggled products is a losing proposition, both technically and economically. Data centers require service and support, which we provide only to authorized NVIDIA products," end quote. The last part sounds like something a company selling support would say, and the first part doesn't really match NVIDIA's whole the more you buy, the more you save thing. It's only a winning proposition by all of their prior years of statements. If your only option is a useless, insufficient data center or a cobbled together sufficient data center, then a cobbled together one is still a winning proposition by comparison. It's weird for them to pretend that this isn't worth doing. It's worth like lots of money. That same day, WhiteHouse.gov posted an article titled "Why to Claim for President Trump's Visionary AI Action Plan." Near the top of the post, it highlighted a sycophantic quote from Jensen Huang, which read, quote, "America's unique advantage that no country could possibly have is President Trump," end quote. And we would call that sycophantic if it's about any president. On August 5th, NVIDIA got another opportunity to talk. The U.S. Department of Justice announced that it had arrested 2 people in California for smuggling, quote, "tens of millions of dollars worth of sensitive microchips used in artificial intelligence applications," end quote, to China. The court documents say the shipments included the NVIDIA H100 and the NVIDIA RTX 4090. Rather than admit smuggling exists, NVIDIA downplayed the situation again and stated this time, quote, "This case demonstrates that smuggling is a non-starter," end quote. Except that anyone who made tens of millions of dollars before getting caught had a pretty good start, and so did their customers. This is a bullshit statement from NVIDIA that seemingly aims to downplay and deflect to reduce lawmaker attention on its monopoly. NVIDIA also...
Oh boy, I bet they are not liking this attention onto it. With all this shit that is happening, they're doing the best they can, because yeah, once the monopoly stuff starts really coming out, oh boy, NVIDIA is in a lot of trouble. It is in a lot of fucking trouble. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, I am so glad that I kept this going all the way to the end, because damn, I literally thought the baby bump and the lobster thing was fake. Oh shit. Okay, so I need to start really looking more into this. This is really good. I hope you all enjoying the show, because I am. Feel free to like and follow here on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick if you are enjoying it. If you really want to help me out, like I said, you're more than welcome to subscribe or donate bits, because I'm in my unemployment arc, and let's get out of the way. Good. But yes, damn, this is, oh my goodness. God, this is good. Let's keep it going.
Quote, "We primarily sell products to well-known partners, including OEMs, who help us ensure that all sales comply with the U.S. export control rules." NVIDIA noted that, quote, "Any diverted products would have no service, support, or updates," end quote. Again, this is not fully true. Our own sources in this story noted that although something like an HGX system would be hard to service, a standalone PCIe GPU could be parted out and covered under a separate warranty, even in China. Meanwhile, the US began scrutinizing NVIDIA's technology for getting into China, whether or not the company itself was directly involved. In a bipartisan report called DeepSeek Unmasked, a government committee called DeepSeek a, quote, "threat to national security," end quote, and said DeepSeek had used NVIDIA's technology. Quote, "AI model appears to be powered by advanced chips provided by American semiconductor giant NVIDIA and reportedly utilizes tens of thousands of chips that are currently restricted from export to the People's Republic of China, or PRC. NVIDIA designed and manufactured many of these chips to create the most sophisticated possible chip while skirting US export controls. This has allowed these chips to be exported to China as the US government develops stricter restrictions. Since March 2024, it is estimated that NVIDIA has produced over 1 million chips for the Chinese market," end quote. The government also examined NVIDIA's significant revenue growth in Singapore compared to China based on SEC filings, particularly in years featuring restrictions. The government questioned, quote, "whether PRC customers are arranging for the diversion of sensitive chips that are reportedly sold through Singapore," end quote. This was stated because revenue from Singapore had grown from almost nothing since 2020 or 2021. NVIDIA has defended its sales to Singapore by stating that, quote, "customers use Singapore to centralize invoicing while our products are almost always shipped elsewhere," end quote. According to NVIDIA, shipments destined to Singapore were only 2% of the company's total revenue in 2025. But we also know that Singapore has made numerous arrests relating to GPU smuggling, so there appears to be some reason for the concerns, whether or not NVIDIA itself wants to turn a blind eye to it. Despite the allegations, NVIDIA downplayed any smuggling of AI chips. In this video, uploaded 2 months ago from what appears to be either a potato or a VHS tape, Jensen Huang speaks on smuggling.
Governments understand that diversion is not allowed, and there's no evidence of any AI chip diversion.
Except that there is evidence of it, not only in this very movie, but in readily available reports online for years now. Huang continued.
Our data center GPUs are massive. These are massive systems. The Grace Blackwell system is nearly 2 tons. And so you're not going to be putting that in your pocket or your backpack anytime soon. And so these systems are fairly easy to keep track of.
God, it's a low quality video. I wasn't kidding.
But the important thing is that the countries and the companies that we sell to recognize that diversion is not allowed. And everybody would like to continue to buy NVIDIA technology. And so they're very well, they monitor themselves very carefully, and they're quite careful about that.
This one's interesting. He's right in that it is much harder to smuggle Grace Blackwell or Hopper HGX class systems completely. Dr. Vinci Chao's statements align with this.
It's very hard to get like a full HGX system, right?
But it still happens. At least one of NVIDIA's GPU and server customers in another country told us that they facilitate intermediary transmission to China, and in fact showed us the server racks on site in their facilities. We weren't allowed to film them, so this footage is from Computex instead, but we saw them. A separate representative told us that document forgery through third-party countries can also disguise such transshipments.
God. Oh man. I bet they fucking hate it when they find out that they're disappearing. And I bet, you know what? I bet NVIDIA knows who it is. But at the same time, they can't push too hard because they're going to be losing so much fucking money out of it. Like, understandably, they'll have to make like an example of someone, right? Which is, you know, they got to like crack the whip. But on the other side, they're like, oh my God, if we push too hard, we're going to lose so many wealthy customers. We can't be too mean. We got to have like leakage. We got to be able to and accept to just write off units. We just got to be ready to write them off as total fucking losses. You know, like you know, any kind of manufacturer, you know, you got to factor in leakage and losses, like, you know, theft and, you know, just some things just might get misplaced and might get put in the wrong box. There are some things that just might break, you know, shit like that. God, I wonder what level they're willing to write off before things start getting really bad, you know. Eventually it's going to get to the point, oh, I shouldn't have cracked my finger. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I would love to see like how much they're willing to let go, you know. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I would love to see what how far they're ready to go before they go, fuck, okay, we can't hide this anymore, you know? That would be interesting. Let's keep it going. We're nearly done, 15 minutes.
Man told us on camera earlier that an NVIDIA distributor gets parts into China, a downchain factory, and not the one we're showing right now, in case NVIDIA has its famed Journal of Retaliation out, told us that NVIDIA's QC rejects sometimes end up repurposed and kept in China, salvaging the GPU and the VRAM and scrapping the rest. Dr. Vinci Chao told us that one of his own devices had a defective link on it, contributing to this statement because he acquired said device. It just happens to have a defect. And he also said this.
Do you think NVIDIA knows that all of this is happening?
I would be surprised if they don't, right?
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I would be really surprised if they don't. Right? These are very expensive items.
Yeah.
Right? I would imagine you would keep track of everything, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that? Yeah, it's hard to know what they can do, what they plan to do with all these defective parts. But I'll be very surprised that no one have ever thought of the possibility that if it's something so valuable, someone would come up with a use of
even of defective ones.
Yeah.
So in one set of statements, NVIDIA says that smuggling doesn't really happen because the export controls work and keep partners in line. But in another statement, Jensen Huang called the US export controls a, quote, failure, end quote, talking out of both sides of his mouth, we think. He spoke of competing Chinese GPU brands posing a threat to NVIDIA. Quote, the local companies are very, very talented and very determined, and the export control gave them the spirit, the energy, and the government support to accelerate their development. I think, all in all, the export control was a failure, end quote. But the stakes and the dollar signs for NVIDIA had increased. Jensen said NVIDIA's market share in China had dropped from 95% to 50%, And in NVIDIA's May quarterly earnings before the H20 exemption and revenue share, Jensen Huang said the company's data center business in China was done. Quote, however, the $50 billion China market is effectively closed to U.S. industry. The H20 export ban ended our Hopper data center business in China, end quote. Or, as Jensen says, the China market is worth one Boeing.
The Chinese market in a couple of years is probably about $50 billion. The market we've left behind is utterly gigantic. $50 billion, just so you have a feeling for that number, $50 billion is like Boeing.
Probably not the best example, but okay. Let's look back at the timeline one more time for these export controls and NVIDIA. This time we'll focus on highlighting NVIDIA's side of things, which is its relentless appetite for global domination. The October 7th, 2022 Biden administration export controls had a stated goal of, quote, protecting U.S. national security and foreign policy interests, end quote, by implementing new export controls restricting China's ability to build high-end semiconductors, including for the development of supercomputers. There was an included goal of staving off the potential for China to develop, quote, nuclear weapons and other military technologies, end quote. Blocking the H100 and A100 led to NVIDIA creating an export-compliant A800 at about 70% of the speed of an A100 for the Chinese market. A year later, on October 17th, 2023, the U.S. Department of Commerce updated its export compliance and restricted NVIDIA's A800 chip as well, alongside the newer China-targeted H800. Weeks later, on December 6th, 2023, NVIDIA told reporters in Singapore that it would be working on another new chip that would comply with the U.S.'s new restrictions. On July 13th, 2025, which was after Donald Trump won the 2024 presidential election, but a week before he took office, the outgoing Biden administration tightened export controls by introducing national chip caps for many countries, except for 18 allies. That's the AI diffusion rule we spoke of earlier, and it would have gone into effect in May. NVIDIA, who had remained relatively quiet about the regulations up until this point, criticized the restriction and made an attempt to appeal to the president-elect.
Man, this is... yeah, NVIDIA is definitely trying to keep things going. They are definitely trying. They're probably trying to do as much damage control, try to keep as much income coming in, and trying to do all this fun stuff, man. But, oh, man. Yeah, especially with this report as well. Yeah, the video statement on the Putting White House credit to NVIDIA. Yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know if he's going to read it out, but I'll read it out just in case. I'm sure he will, but...
Stating, quote, it makes no sense for the Biden White House to control everyday data center computers and technology that's already in gaming PCs worldwide, disguised as an anti-China move. The extreme country cap policy will affect mainstream computers in countries around the world, doing nothing to promote national security, but rather pushing the world to alternative technologies. AI is mainstream computing, ubiquitous and essential as electricity. This last-minute Biden administration policy would be a legacy that will be criticized by U.S. industry and the global community, end quote. Seems like NVIDIA tried to also set up an appeal to the president-elect, stating this, quote, we would encourage President Biden to not preempt incoming President Trump by enacting a policy that will only harm the U.S. economy, set America back, and play into the hands of U.S. adversaries, end quote. This is where in the timeline we'd hit the $1 million dinner and then the ensuing unban of the H20 chip, but we've already covered that. Later that month, on April 30th, Juan said this of Trump.
Without the president's leadership, his policies, his support, and very importantly, his strong encouragement, and I mean his strong encouragement. Frankly, manufacturing in the United States wouldn't have accelerated to this pace.
A month after the Mar-a-Lago estate dinner on May 7th, the U.S. Department of Commerce confirmed that it will not implement the AI diffusion rule that NVIDIA campaigned against and that was created under the Biden administration. The rule was supposed to go into effect a week later on May 15th. This does not unban GPUs like the H100, 5090, B100, and so on. Following the termination of what was supposed to be a rule to address national security implications, the Department of Commerce, now under President Trump, stated, quote, the Biden AI rule is overly complex, overly bureaucratic, and would stymie American innovation. We'll be replacing it with a much simpler rule that unleashes American innovation and ensures American AI dominance, end quote. NVIDIA predictably celebrated this statement. The company, which has been begging to sell to China while also praising Taiwan's importance, now took an America First posture, collecting countries like Pokemon. Quote, "We welcome the administration's leadership and new direction on AI policy. With the AI diffusion rule revoked, America will have a once-in-a-generation opportunity to lead the next industrial revolution and create high-paying U.S. jobs, build new U.S. supply infrastructure, and alleviate the trade deficit," end quote. Job creation promises coming from this company in particular are...
The second industrial revolution, huh? Oh, I don't know about that. But okay. It's second industrial revolution. Oh my goodness. That's a bit extreme, I think. Don't you think, chat? That's a bit extreme. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's funny.
Interesting, but they are playing all sides here consistently. Later that month, on May 28th, Juan spoke with Mad Money host Jim Cramer. He stated, quote,
"When he rescinded the AI diffusion rule, it was a visionary move, it was a bold move, and he recognizes that there's an AI race and we're not alone. And he wants America to win."
June 23rd, via Reuters, an official of the U.S. State Department, which didn't reply to Gamers Nexus, except the department did send us 3 out-of-office autoresponders, warned of deep-seek military and intelligence operations and warned of the use of shell companies, they called them, in Southeast Asia to circumvent export restrictions. The report mentioned that DeepSeek had, quote, "large volumes," unquote, of high-end H100 chips, which are banned in China. NVIDIA didn't like that and responded to Reuters and stated, quote, "We do not support parties that have violated U.S. export controls or are on the U.S. entity lists." Also saying, quote, "With the current export controls, we are effectively out of the China data center market, which is now served only by competitors such as Huawei." Turning a blind eye to the situation, NVIDIA added, quote, "Our review indicates that DeepSeek used lawfully acquired H800 products, not H100, end quote. 3 days later, on June 26th, the information reported that DeepSeek's next AI model had been delayed due to a shortage of NVIDIA AI GPUs in China. This directly contradicts Juan's comments that export controls, according to him, do not work. July 4th, Bloomberg reported that the Department of Commerce, which also did not reply to Gamers Nexus's emails, was preparing new export controls on Malaysia and Thailand to reduce chip smuggling. Interestingly, Singapore, which now comprises a significant portion of NVIDIA's revenue, was not on that list, despite being a known smuggling pass-through. July 10th, Bloomberg reported that Juan and Trump were scheduled to meet again ahead of the CEO's planned trip to China. Days later, on July 14th, NVIDIA confirmed that it will resume sales of H20 chips to China, with Juan stating, quote, "The U.S. government has assured NVIDIA that licenses will be granted, and NVIDIA hopes to start delivery soon," end quote. On the 15th, a CNBC Business News anchor said this.
He really just pulled off something that few tech CEOs have managed. He played both Washington and Beijing, and he won. Jensen has stayed disciplined and diplomatic with a clear message, and that is NVIDIA's dominance serves America's interests.
On the 28th, the Financial Times reported that the U.S. Commerce Department was not going to make tough moves to tighten export controls to China. This is in spite of several congressional members warning the administration not to loosen the U.S. export controls for AI GPUs. Several national security experts also voiced concern by sending a letter to the U.S. Commerce Department, which read, quote, "We write to express our deep concern over the recent decision to resume exports of NVIDIA's H20 chips to China. As policymakers and professionals with a background in national security policy, we believe this move represents a strategic misstep that endangers the United States' economic and military edge in artificial intelligence," end quote. On August 11th, we got the comments about the U.S. potentially allowing Blackwell chips to be sold to China as well for 30 to 40 or 50% of a revenue share, and that brings us to today. NVIDIA might have started off as a much more humble company, but it has become a savvy political player in a game that is seemingly pay to win.
Man, he's doing what he can. He really wants that money. He's willing to do whatever he needs to do to get that income back into NVIDIA. I bet everyone, because there was a time where China, everyone from video games to movies, TV shows, music, entertainment, toys, everyone wanted a piece of China. Everyone wanted a piece of the Chinese pie. They all wanted that big chunk of money. You know, that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. And but now things seem to be changing, like especially China. I think a lot of people are starting to realize that China is not the big money maker that it used to be, like especially back during like 5-10 years ago. It was worth a fair bit of money now, but it's getting to the point now that China basically as becoming like its own thing again, you know, like the mainland, you know, like, you know, mainland China, Hong Kong, Macau, that kind of thing, right? Because I think things are getting to the point now where I think China has basically effectively caught up in pretty much all facets except fucking things like AI technology. They're working on it. They're getting there. And they don't really need to work with like the rest of the world now. Like, you know how like languages and regions of culture have like their own entertainment and, you know, music and that kind of thing. And they're really big there, and they do have like, you know, there are other international, you know, groups and that they do listen to it. But especially now with how things are going in China, like maybe it's getting to the point where it's getting too late now. Like the boat has sailed. Chinese manufacturing, Chinese teams, Chinese companies, Chinese firms, the government in general, maybe they're like, oh, we're just mucking around with them. Like, oh yeah, we've got enough now. Like, especially what they were saying earlier in this documentary, where like the market in China is getting oversaturated now. Like, there's so many NVIDIA cards in there now. Like it's getting to the point where you're just not making money at this point. And the Chinese versions are getting there now. You know, they're probably the Chinese manufacturers, Chinese brands, in that case, the Chinese partners, they might just go split and they say, oh, we're just going to make our own now, just make it not NVIDIA, you know? It's going to be interesting the next few years. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be good.
It's only fitting for a gaming company to be particularly good at pay-to-win games. There's no one better equipped to play that game than actually the most valuable company by market cap in the world, now at $4 trillion, led by a man whose net worth is estimated at $148 billion. NVIDIA knows when to bite its tongue and how to effectively appeal to the ego of politicians of all parties and all countries. We think NVIDIA is playing all sides. We think it's greedy, manipulative, and carefully employs propaganda, such as its use of this fake news playbook for news which was literally reality. But we don't think NVIDIA has a particular set of beliefs beyond just making more money. We think NVIDIA will sell anybody out to make a buck. NVIDIA's in the big leagues now. It's not like the 1080 Ti days. Inside of 1 month, reportedly paying $1 million to a sitting president, after which followed the unlock of $5.5 billion of lost H20 revenue, followed next by a 15% split of that unlock going to the US government, is what raises these new questions of NVIDIA's integrity, but we've kind of already talked about that over the last year now. As for the actual black market side of things and smuggling, that was a cool story. This was like crazy exciting to work on. I loved actually being out in the field and meeting all these people. Like we set up some of it in advance, but a lot of people we met on the ground there, we were able to like actually get to the bottom of something. It's pretty cool. We've learned that common methods include factory so-called QC defects, or sometimes real ones, where they repurpose hardware that might otherwise have been written off by, especially NVIDIA, as just trash. But people with the right skills can reclaim it. We learned about the other method of hand carrying items in, like with students or actual smugglers on the ground in the US facilitating the transfer of the GPUs. And of course, we learned about suppliers through third-party countries, among other methods. So we did answer the question that we had going into this, which was all about how these cards get in. Again, we loved working on this story and meeting all of these unique people. Each person played a key role in helping us find the next person and allowing us to complete the first public, on-record, start-to-finish cataloging of a smuggling pipeline for high-end silicon. Our sincere thanks to everybody who made this possible and appeared on camera with us, including our viewers who funded it. And a big thanks to my team working on this project. Vitaly, Andrew, and Mike spent about a month training Tannen how to use a camera, because we needed a camera operator for this trip, and he's a writer. Vitaly helmed overall production, organization of the files, and cutting of the 12 hours of footage initially. Andrew led the artistic efforts, worked on the new products, did the great scene transitions you saw, and general graphics. Tannen was on the camera, and worked with me in Asia for 3 weeks on this story, and during a lot of travel. Tim, on the team, handled the bulk editing of the informational sections and the timeline for this video. And Ben compiled hundreds of pages of research and worked directly with me throughout the process to figure out what the hell this story was gonna be. And thanks to Ryan for doing the black market logo as well, and all of the other contributions in between, like from Aaron Pauly and Matthew Kitchihifi on some of the music contributions. Thanks for watching. Subscribe for more. We have more of these in the works. And go to store.gamersaccess.net to support this directly. Thank you.
Well, damn, I am looking forward to the next ones. Yes, it made bad. Hey, Lee, I'm so sorry I didn't see your messages earlier. Welcome and thank you so much for joining us. Yes, we just finished watching the react for the Gamers Nexus video on the NVIDIA GPU black market in AI in China, well, in the mainland in Hong Kong and all that. Hope you had a good time, man. This was a fucking wild ride. I did not expect that. It was so much better than I thought. That one. There we go. That was really good. I hope you had a good time, Lee. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but thank you so much for viewing. Yeah, I think I might have to go for the next ones. Go watch the other ones when they get here. I think that's going to be really good. That's going to be fun. That is, man, that was big. That was huge. But yeah, absolutely. Man, thank you so much for joining in, everyone. That was my first ever reacting and yap stream, like, properly. I've always wanted to try it, and I thought, man, I want to wait till this is done, and it was good. Like, it was really good to just kind of, like, let the video play, you know, and just let it do its thing. Because, of course, it's Steve from Gamers Nexus. That's who it is, you know. Sometimes you gotta let him talk, you know, and let him do its thing, and it was an amazing thing, and I want to thank all of you for joining. I liked it. I definitely want to do it again in the future. Maybe I can get Bandman or Connie Corvoy or someone to do it in next time. We'll definitely have to do something again in the future, but that was really good. Great video. Thank you. Hey, no worries, Lee. Thank you so much. I did try. I was very nervous. I didn't know how this was going to go, but yeah, we went from start to finish. I'm really glad I did it. It's a shame Akane VT couldn't finish it with it because he had to go to work, but oh well. It was great. I definitely want to do more of these again in the future. Maybe I'll start mixing them into my schedule in that case in the future. We'll do more tech and maybe history stuff and that, and we'll go from that because yeah, like I was saying earlier in the video, we effectively have like the second Cold War going on now. Like, instead of course being guns and, you know, politics and all that, well, it is kind of politics, but it's AI and tech and politics now between the United States and the PRC, you know, People's Republic of China, not the United States and the Soviet Union, you know, Russia, you know. But man, I knew it was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad. When it came to like all the stuff going on with Jensen and NVIDIA and all the shit that he was saying, and, you know, all the stuff that was happening in Hong Kong and the mainland, you know, the cities, and it was a shame they didn't show more. I thought it was going to show more in Taipei, you know, in Taiwan, in the Republic of China. But I think that's, hopefully in the next few videos it'll expand onto that. But man, that delay just to go see the video from that smuggler, that was so fucking worth it. That was so worth it. Damn, that was good. Damn, that was good. But yeah, that's man, I have streamed a lot today. We did 2 hours earlier during the day for that game earlier for the sponsorship stream, and now 6 hours and 18 minutes for this one. That is, damn, 8 hours, just over 8 hours. Lovely. I want to thank all of you for joining in, and I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you all had a great time, and I definitely want to do more of these in the future. Like I said, if you'd like to support me, of course, you're more than welcome to like and follow here on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. It would be greatly appreciated, because I definitely will be doing more in the future. I'm probably not by myself. I wouldn't mind doing it with other people, but we'll see how we go. Or if you'd really like to help me out, especially with my current unemployment arc, you are, of course, more than welcome to donate any bits or any subscribe on Twitch or anything like that. It will be greatly appreciated. But yeah, it was really good. Now, that is about it for me today. I want to thank you all, because tomorrow, in that case, I'm actually going to be doing some more fun times in that case. Let me just get that ready, because we're actually going to go raid out once we get there, of course. So, boppity-bop, boppity-bop. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to be playing Broken Arrow with Wolf, Nico, Jack TW, and Evo at 10 a.m. So that's going to be fun, and I'll probably play some more games after that as well. And yeah, then on Wednesday, like I said, I'll be playing Darktide with Bandman, Nico, and Ferrets. That's going to be good. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really good. And I do thank you all for joining in. So let's go finish that up right now. Before we do that, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. Put some background music on. There we go. All right, but yeah, let's go wrap this up, chat. I'm going to go raid out for you lovely people on Twitch. I hope the rest of you have a lovely day, night, evening, wherever you are, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow or whenever. If not, you're more than welcome to come and say hi in the Discord as well. So, let me just... Yeah, because we're going to raid out. Yeah, hopefully I can see you all then. So, that'll be good. Let's go see who's playing. Let's see who's going, who's playing. Let's see, who do we got? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yep, how about, looks like Blade Busters. Oh, actually, Blade Busters playing some Darkest Dungeon. Ooh, that's going to be fun to watch. Nice little palette cleanse, I think, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go visit Blade Buster V6. They are actually currently playing Darkest Dungeon. Looks like they've only just started as well, so that's going to be good there as well. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, wherever you are. Like I said, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Blade Buster. You all have a wonderful time, and I will see you all later. Let's go say hi, everyone. See you later, all. Let's go.